As I grow older, the one thing that becomes clearer to me each and every day is that I don't owe anyone a thing, and neither do you. I've seen a lot of people pollute their potential after sipping from the well of entitlement. This is certainly true of many of the people I've been associated with over the years, even my own son. What they need to understand is that you should never feel like the world owes you anything. It doesn't. You must accept that it's all on you. That might seem like a very cynical way to view the world, but I would argue that it's actually liberating. You can only feel betrayal when you feel like you're owed something from someone. You can only feel resentment when you had expectations for assistance. When you accept that it's all on you, only then can you finally be free to focus 100% on being the best version of yourself.
Get stupid. Ain't no school for this shit. You gotta be smart enough to pick up the information as you go. Now the crazy shit is niggas that look like you doing something wrong. Why do wrong? Now motherfuckers say you crazy, nigga call me crazy. You know I be thinking when they say that? Niggas say I'm crazy, I be thinking, yep. I was crazy enough to believe what the fuck I was saying gonna happen was gonna happen. And that's why I was persistent enough and consistent enough to exist now. Feel what I'm saying? So explain to me, like when I'm coming up, niggas is like, yo, who with him? Like who he with? Me, nigga. By myself, nigga. I do what the fuck I wanna do. You understand what I'm saying? Like the young niggas love me, they love me. You know why they love me? They think like me. Nigga, we the same, we come up the same corners, we ain't had much. You understand what I'm saying? You just gotta hustle, nigga. You gotta go hard, man. You see it playing games, man? Niggas got it, I'm gonna get it, trust me. I'm gonna get mine, I don't know about y'all niggas, you know what I'm saying? And niggas on bullshit. Real shit, man. Like
Outcome is gonna be if you hanging around millionaires. Outcome is gonna be if you hanging around millionaires every day. Now, what you think the outcome is gonna be? You hanging around criminals, you hanging around low-level people. And nothing against drug dealers and criminals, because these are some of my friends. If people calling me every day about new scams and new jugs and shit like that, then that's gonna be my universe. That's gonna be what's in my mind all the time. I don't want to hear that shit no more. I want to hear about legit shit. I want to hear about 7 figures, the legit way, how you got it out the mud. I'm switching my circle up, not changing my friends. I'm just switching the circle that I'm surrounded by. So I don't want to hear that low energy shit. I want to hear high energy, high level, high minded shit. What you think the outcome is going to be if you hanging around millionaires every day?
What do you say to people that say you turned your back on the culture or
exactly 100%? I have turned my back on the idea of victimization mentality. We are locked up. We went from 1 and 4. We went from 1 and 4 to 1 and 3. But we always pointing at the white people, but yet we want to spend all of our money on foreigns. We want to spend all our money on luxury as opposed to going and buying some land. America is for sale, and there's a lot of barren land. Disney bought a lot of it in Florida. But the culture has you focused so much on fucking somebody bitch and pulling up in a foreign and rapping about things that could get you locked up and then saying you about prison reform. Like, it's, bro, we brainwashed out here, bro.
What's up, and good morning, class. Salute, class. Welcome to class, guys. Big special shout out to my guy, Tolo 201. Salute to you, Tolo. Word, yo. Been a tiresome week for me, guys, yo. Keep in mind, I kind of burnt myself out, and I still keep going. I still was going, you know what I mean? So, we here now, guys. We here. We are here. Long anticipated live stream. Me and Candace against the black community, because Black America owe us an apology, and we're going to get our goddamn apology today. So keep in mind, guys, we don't cater to any groups, gangs, communities, religions, feelings, or emotions. We cater to the truth. We cater to common sense. See, and we're gonna keep that energy. We cater to common sense, and we do not complicate it. No, we don't complicate it. So today, guys, we come to find out why these modern women and why beta males, simps, hell of a son niggas do not like Candace Owens. They do not respect success. They do not like women. Yes. Yes. I know us guys over here that come over here to the School of Common Sense, we love calling out modern women's stupidity, but we like women. Oh yeah. We love women, especially the black ones. But you know, guys, there's some brothers, there's some niggas that do not like women at all. The good ones, the evil ones, the real ones, the conservative ones, big ones, little ones, smart ones, dumb ones. It don't matter. You know what I mean? So we're going to come to find that out today. We're going to find out why. You know what I mean? So y'all stick around. Y'all sit tight. You know what I mean? Y'all know how we do over here. Let's get started. I got so much shit to unpack. We got so much shit to unpack today, guys. So what I want to start with, I want to take it to the mainstream. What the mainstream know about Candace Owens, because a lot of people don't know nothing about this woman but what the mainstream tell them. And if they already addicted to mainstream hip-hop programming, then everything they hear about this woman gonna be funny style, period. You know what I mean? And we know that so many people in Black America, in the hood, they cherish and they worship these celebrities, these stars, these nigga puppets. They love the nigga puppets. Whatever the nigga puppets say, that's the Bible to these niggas. All right? So let's start. Matter of fact, let's start with some rumors you might have heard. Let's start with some rumors. And I would let the queen herself, so that you can start to learn how to do the research and get your information from the horse's mouth and not what the TV and the radio stations tell you, what hateful niggers tell you. All right? Because a lot of y'all niggas run around here operating off of some hateful information, but want to play like you're so loving. You ain't loving. Your whole makeup is a lie, and a lie ain't loving. All right, so let's get into it. Let Candace debunk her own worst internet rumors about the women. You know what I mean? Let's get it started.
All right, guys, today we are doing the 3 worst internet rumors about me, the ones that drive me crazy, that for some reason never die, and I'm going to clarify right now. Everybody knows the moment where I allegedly said, if Hitler wanted to stay in Germany, that would have been fine. This internet rumor has made it so far that it was even used notoriously by Congressman Ted Lieu when I was testifying on the Hill. What is cleverly cut from this clip is the question that was asked of me and what I was responding to. I was in England. I was on stage with Charlie Kirk, and somebody in the audience was asking us about the word nationalism, because we were talking about, nationalism needed in the context of Americans and Trump and make America great again. And we need to focus on American interests. And somebody in the audience offered that, nationalism has really become this sort of dirty word. How do we use that again when people associate it with things that are just so abhorrent? And I answered back to her that, Hitler was not a nationalist. And that's the thing, is that nationalism has become a dirty word because people wrongly attribute it to Adolf Hitler. And so I'm explaining this to her. And then I say, if Hitler just wanted to stay in Germany and make Germany great, that would have been fine. As in, if he was a nationalist, that would have been what he was doing. But that's obviously not what he did, because he then invaded Poland and then he invaded France and he was a homicidal maniac. But they cut all of that out And they kept it as just Candace on stage saying, if Hitler wanted to stay in Germany, it would have been fine. What was really interesting about that moment as well is that I said that on stage. It was probably a room full of 250 people, journalists included, from both sides of the political spectrum in London. And not a peep, never made the press. Fast forward maybe 4 months, and BuzzFeed decided to do some digging and found just that clip and put it on the internet, and it went absolutely viral. And people were trying to get me to apologize for it, and I completely refused to because it was just a dirty piece of journalism. Shame on you, BuzzFeed.
All right, guys. Did you understand that? Was that clear? You know what I mean? Was that clear for you? Was that clear for your ear? You know what I mean? Now you can believe what you want going forward, but this is what she told you. That's what it was. That's what it is.
This actually might be the one that drives me the craziest because it's just so cowardly. I'm always just surprised that just when you think you've gotten to the bottom of journalistic filth, they unpack another basement of journalistic filth. So I am speaking on stage at CPAC. I give a wonderful speech, absolutely nailed it. At some point in my speech, I said the sentence, I have never been a slave. That was all I said in that sentence. Like there was
Peep games, guys. This is a female that's telling you that they hit her with the Modern Woman playbook too. This is all peep game. That's the Modern Woman playbook. They sit there and they evoke an emotion out of you. You say something and they take it and they depict everything that you say and run with one little thing. Oh, he said fuck his baby. No, bitch. I didn't say fuck my baby. I said fuck you, bitch. All right? Now, if you want to attach yourself to the baby, then you do that. But don't go manipulating my words. See, that's a Modern Woman playbook right there. They do that. That playbook has been rolled out to the world. Fake is the new real. No, guys, y'all know exactly what she's talking about. When y'all on social media trying to prove a point, trying to make your talking point, and the fucking Modern Woman just all of a sudden go on attack. All of a sudden go on attack. You might misspell something, and she attacking that. But the bitch got 15 kids, about 15 different baby fathers, and that's what you posted. But she wanna talk about how you misspelled hope. Unbelievable.
no adding to it, but The Root, which is a publication owned by who knows who, decides to take the sentence that I actually said, which is, I've never been a slave, and they parse it next to their own sentence, and they run it as a headline, which reads, Candace Owens says, racism is over because, and then in quotation marks, what I actually said, I've never been a slave. Ever since that day, it went absolutely viral. People are saying, Candace got on stage and said racism is over. I have never said that anywhere ever. It's completely ridiculous. I actually argue the exact opposite.
That's the big one, yo, because they hear them tell it. They hear these goat mouth niggers and these sensitive, fragile emotion as women tell it. You know what I mean? You part of white supremacy. You working for them. Dumb niggas. These niggas work for white supremacy more than they know it. Way more than you, man. But they hear them tell you, she worked for white supremacy. Who told y'all that? Who taught y'all how to be a dummy, yo? Niggas. I can understand why the women don't like this woman. Because she telling you to put some clothes on. The world telling you to take it off. You know what I mean? But you simp niggas, why you don't like this woman? Why? You can't logically give me a real life. Let me put this motherfucking link on this thing because I know we got new. Salute to all my new subscribers, guys. We is on the road to 5,000. You know what I mean? And good looking to everybody that's new in here, coming in the doors, showing some love to the Bread Gang. You know what I mean? Bread Gang, old squad. Y'all make sure y'all treat them with some kindness until they get dumb, until they start trying to control the narrative. You know what I mean? Then you politely show them the exit. You politely show them the school exit because we're an exclusive bunch over here. We do not care to be liked. We don't do this to be liked for likes. We do this to get the information out. You know what I mean? So we wouldn't give a damn if it stayed 60 of us strong over here and that's it. as long as it's 60 strong, truth wanting to hear motherfuckers, then that's what it is. Cause we rock with this sister over here. So I dropped the link just in case anybody want to respectfully debate against me and this woman this morning. Anybody in Black America want to debate against me and this woman this morning, please jump on. Anybody, period. And we got Bro Fester in the class. My God, bro the pro. You know what I mean? Thank you, bro. Salute to you, bro. Welcome to class, man. Bro Fester in the class. My God, bro the pro. You gotta cut your YouTube off in the back. I hear the echo. You there? You got it? You fixed it, bro? You had to turn your echo, YouTube off in the back. Okay, Howard. You still got an echo on. I still hear the echo.
We still got an echo?
Nah, you good. Oh,
All right,
I still hear the echo on my end. Is it?
Yeah, I hear it on your end.
All right, so look. You go out, come back in, and I'm gonna go out and come back in. I'm gonna play her. Yo. Yeah, that probably was, bro, because I don't hear no echo on my end no more. So we're gonna get back to Candace. She debunking those of y'all that just swung through the door. This is Candace. She's responding to the 3 worst internet rumors that's going on about her. You know how it is when an internet rumor get plastered on you by a dummy. The other little dummies go and follow along, because ain't nobody thinking for themselves. They all like to believe that they think for themselves, but they're not thinking for themselves. The gatekeeper of whatever idealizing group they associate with is thinking for them. That's who's thinking for these people.
Which is that racism is always going to exist because human beings are flawed. You're going to always have Black people that hate white people that hate Black people, Spanish people that hate other types of Spanish people. You know, it's something that's never going to go away. And so to see this go so viral and people still send it to me all the time and say, you think racism is over? And I just go, that was a made-up quotation. That's why they purposely did not put it in quotation marks when they ran the article.
I can hear the little hateful ass niggers in my comment section or I can hear them. I know exactly what you're talking about, bro, because I hear it all the time. Why you like that woman? She's a race traitor. And nigga, who taught you how to be stupid, yo? This woman is out here trying to make sure men are not ever in the dress, and niggas want to talk about her being a race traitor, Black versus white. They want to make it Black versus white, and she is fighting for all men to stay out of a fucking dress. How stupid, hateful, hurt are these niggas? What up, bro? Holla at me, man.
Man, I'm happy to hear everybody in the chat. We're here early. It's like being at church sometimes, getting to talk to people. It's nice. I don't know, man. I grew up differently. I grew up in Germany in the military base with all the Army kids. And most of the Army kids were Black. So I really didn't grow up with any like axe to grind against any particular race, because there were so many friends that came in and out of my life. And those were real friends. So we didn't have this issue because most of them had lived overseas with their parents most of their life. And so I was one of those children that, you know, I learned English with the American kids. I became an Air Force officer. You know, as a result, I got to live overseas since 1992. And then I went to the United States and I got to see firsthand, because, you know, I adopted 2 Black children from Choco, Colombia. I brought them with me to Miami and experienced firsthand racism. So I was fucking blown away, because this is late 1990s. I bring them to Miami Beach, do the whole staying at the nice hotel. My sons, by the way, are wealthier than I am. And their mother was killed. So just so you guys know, mother and father were both killed. And I adopted one of my first officer's sons that were from Choco, Colombia. And that's why I ended up in Colombia. And so the story goes like this. We went to Miami, we went to the mall, and the first thing that happened was we got 2 suspicious kids over here. And these are grown kids. My children now are 26 and 28 years old. And so they come in dressed Well, they have at least $5,000 in their pocket because they come there to buy jeans to bring back to Colombia to sell, because Miami jeans are like hot. And if you can buy something in Miami for cheap and sell it expensive in Colombia, believe it or not, there is a wealthy, very wealthy community in Latin America. So you guys don't think everybody's a fucking narco. How do they make their money? They own businesses. I lived in Colombia for 8 years and I never saw drugs, not one time.
You know,
Okay, never.
they worship these movies, bro. They worship these fucking movies, bro. They can't get up. They can't get their head up out these movies, man. Let me tell you,
So I
bro.
want to talk about programming. This is why this lady is important. She is literally saying to her own population of women that you have been programmed to be fucked up and to be hurtful and to be abrasive and negative towards your own man who was designed for you. And I say that literally. Men, here's what happens. If you take fire ants, red ants, and you put them in a jar with black ants, they will not harm each other. Okay? But when somebody picks that jar up and shakes them, they fucking will rip the others apart. The reds against the blacks. Is it really the cause? Is it really the ants? Or is it the person shaking the fucking jar?
Facts. Facts. Yo, bro, to piggyback off what you're saying, man. Listen, I am from New York City, Harlem, New York City, yo. We have everybody over here have that one white family, one or two, at least one white family that they grew up with, went to school with their kids. You know what I mean? We got that. My guy was fisherman. Salute to Madison. My guy, we had fisherman and his son. And we used to call him that, fisherman and fisherman's son. You know what I mean? And we seen them struggle just as much as we struggled. In fact, we seen them struggle worse. You know what I mean? We was the ones that had jokes on Fisherman's Son. That's how, you know what I mean? That's how bad they struggled. You know what I mean?
Yep.
You know what I mean? They struggled enough to where we was able to have jokes, and we all poor, but we got jokes on them, and they was white. So that's why I can't. I grew up around poor white niggas, rich white niggas. I can't. Let's get
And
there. Let's
I
get on
also,
back to the girl.
let's go,
Go ahead,
let's go.
Nolan.
We got a good thing here. Let's go.
Article, and it just shows you how people don't look beyond the headline, don't read beyond the headline, don't actually go pursue the speech. It's still up. Again, great speech, and if you actually watched it, you might actually get an idea of what I really think. But this is what the media does. Dirty hit job. Shame on you, The Root. This one actually makes me.
All right, now I done heard this one. How many of y'all heard that one? Candace is an actor. She an agent. You know what I mean? This is why I tell you, ask questions, bro. Ask people, bro. Do research. Read books. Don't watch TV. Turn the TV off. Log off of social media and get to the library and research before you start hating folks. You know what I mean? Bridge that information gap so
We
that you
need
will
books.
not hate folks.
You need books, guys. I'm not kidding when I told you the other night, we need books. Your kids need books. Buy books, encyclopedias, physical books. There may come a time there will be no internet.
Facts.
This one actually makes me laugh and it confuses me. And I have actually said to my production team that they need to do a deep dive and look into this. This started on a random blog where some person said that they found all of these old acting profiles belonging to people in the GOP. They pull my name and say that I was on a website called exploretalent.com and that I'm a crisis actor and that I was hired as an actor from exploretalent.com. There is so much that is wrong with this story. I can't even begin to tell you. First and foremost, the photo that they use, which looks photoshopped to me, and to this day I have not been able to find a link to this Explore Talent link. So I don't know if this is just a bad Photoshop job. But
That look like a little picture of Candace. It looked like a little girl picture, like they stole a little girl picture. It looked similar to you, Candace. It would have fooled me too. Look how fucking creative these people are, bro. These hateful fuckers be. If they spent all that energy doing the right thing, working for their creator, they'd be set. But this is why they suffer. because they got all the time in the world to do devilish shit like this.
It's going to happen to all of us. All of these guys in the righteous sphere, every single one of us that has spoken against the main synopsis of this acting thing that we're in. I mean, think about this. Life is a stage and we're all in the cast. Whatever it is that you want to portray yourself as is exactly perception being reality. And this woman here, for example, she's going against the grain. Okay, she's going against the grain, and they've done a lot to hurt people that are in this. You know, I'm not into politics at all. I am into people telling the truth. I am into really
good one.
I mean, think about it, man. I had a real breakthrough, and I tell you guys this. I personally had a breakthrough, and it came with truth. Just came with that word, truth, man. And I had been so used to lying to people on a regular basis, and I had this. Some people get it from meditation. It's called ego death. And what a lot of us have is a ton of ego that makes us feel like that we're better or we're worse than a certain person because of our status in the world. And, you know, all of you guys are on the same level as I am as far as like how we feel about how we've been treated as men. And here is a woman who's going against the grain, speaking on our behalf. And the first thing that they're going to do is demonize anything that we as a team have created. Okay, so be prepared, fellas. Okay, if the Couch Gang gets suspended from fucking Instagram this morning, look at us, man. We're small fish in a great big pond. Okay, but we're prophets. We are coming forward with the word as we have been told, and day by day this thing progresses, and we are turning the ship around. So I commend her efforts. I don't know her. I don't follow her. I'm not 100% in understanding about her as a person. I don't know much about her background. All I know is she's well spoken. And I
Don't
think
worry
that
about it. Don't worry about it, bro. That's why I'm doing this live today, because at some point we're gonna need to all vote for this woman. So all of us gonna have to erase the dumb shit programmed in our mind and get to some truth and facts about this woman. So I'm here to unpack. I got till 12 o'clock the court start, I think. No, 12 o'clock, Big Mike drop. So I got to 12 o'clock, you know what I mean? And then we got court. So I got some time. I got time to unpack it. I'm going to unpack everything because the negative thing about this woman stimulate from her war with Cardi B. So we're going to go through all of that. We're going to go through all that, bro. Let's get it, man. Let's get it.
The photo that is used is a photo of me from when I am a minor. I guess you can tell by the very thin eyebrows, the big hoops, and the chubby face. I had to have been 17 years old when that photo was taken, and it was my Facebook profile picture. So there's only one of two options.
There you go. They stole her Facebook profile picture. These motherfucking thieves, yo. Very creative, yo. Very creative. And you know that's true, bro. These niggas, you get in an argument, a debate with them on social media, won't they go fishing through your whole profile to find a picture and repost the picture? Like, bitch, if I didn't want nobody to see that picture, I wouldn't have posted it on a public platform, dummy. But they don't think.
Here, somebody lifted it from my Facebook profile and put it onto this obscure website, which looks completely fake to me, or this person just did a standard Photoshop job and the internet fell for it and said, oh my God, she's an actress. I have never been an actress. I have never acted in anything. So it's completely ridiculous. And when you look at it, it looks fake. It says like 0 followers. There's no about profile. There's no friends. There, no interest, nothing that's going on. So it frustrates me to no end because people just keep saying it and they're absent any proof. They don't have any link. I've never been an actress. You can go talk to anybody I went to high school with, college with. You just have the wrong person. So that is one that should be looked into further. It also has the wrong height. I've never been 5'8" in my life. So I don't know where this
He got the wrong height. Like, what a dummy. What a dummy, yo. Dummies.
This whole thing came from, but I want somebody to actually investigate it because it drives me insane, only because it uses a photo of when I was a minor, and I find that to be deeply inappropriate.
I'm sorry.
Please have a seat.
Shame on you, random internet blogger. And that is a wrap. Thank you guys for hanging along. If you know any more rumors about me that you need me to clear up, you can send them to me and I will be equally as frustrated and clear the air.
My girl, yo, ain't scared. So before you go running your goat mouth about something you heard about her, you just get it. All you gotta do is email her, sir. Email us, sir. But after the day, you ain't gonna want to have no questions because we gonna unpack it all today. You know what I mean? Because I know what y'all want to know. Why she married a white man? Why she married a white man? We gonna get to that. We gonna unpack all that. You know what I mean? We gonna unpack all that for your dummies. But let's go into some history. Let's go into our history because bro said something that was key. Because a lot of people just don't know about this woman. A lot of people don't know about this woman. I've been following this woman for about 7 years now. I ain't gonna hold y'all. I like her. I just like the way I liked her. I just like her. Fun size. You know what I mean? Not to be speaking ill will on anybody's wife. You know what I mean? I hate when they do that shit to me. Oh, your girl looks so good. Like, stop it. Stop it. Stop it. But in any event, let's stay on track here, good bro. Let's stay on track. Salute to Candace, man. The real American queen. Yes. The real American queen with a Q.
Though I'm like randomly really funny.
That is Candace Owens, the world's very first funny conservative. Candace Owens was born in 1989 in Stamford, Connecticut. In high school, Owens was the target of several racist and threatening voicemails because one of the students leaving the messages was the son of then Stamford Mayor Daniel.
Did you hear that, guys? So why would somebody like her say it's no such thing as racism, or why would she say that? Why, guys? Why? Who would even create that she would say that when she's living proof to it? This is how she got on, guys. This is how she got bread. For y'all, for those of y'all that didn't know, right? She's not a little project girl from Connecticut. No. She grew up with bread, bro, because you see the guy on the screen right here? His son was sending racial emails and racial messages to Candace. And this guy was the mayor of Stamford at the same time. So shit hit the fan. Guys, you see, this is how she came about. This is why she's on a personal vendetta to destroy the system. Not destroy white men, white women, black women, or you, simp. She's not bothering you. Her agenda is the system. She care about the kids. Just like us. Us red pill men, right? So
We
how
do.
can a red pill man sit there and then be like, I don't fuck with her? She's a tool. We have the same fight. We're in the same fight. We can use her. They giving the woman everything. So we have a woman here who they might give her something and she's rocking with us. So why not back this woman? Niggas is
We might be
dumb,
able
yo,
to reach
bro.
out to
Chime
her.
in there, bro.
We might be able to reach out to her and speak to her. This is actually a person, okay? A real person. And if somebody with
Absolutely.
some real word skills would write something on behalf of all of us as a group and say, we're a group of people who are suffering. And this is a real thing for us because many of us have lost the rights to drive because of child support. Many of us have lost the rights to renew our passport because of child support. It's a 60 billion a year industry that robs men of time with their children because I was not given parental rights for my daughter because I was an alcoholic when we were divorced. And to punish me on behalf of the courts, because I was an alcoholic at the time, truth be told, and that is one infraction that the court will say that you are dangerous and you can be separated from your child. However, not paying child support is not an infraction for the child to be withheld from the father. So the court enforces a type of paternal alienation that forces a man away from his child in communication. It disrupts his ability to be with his kid when he wants to. And this angers me to the point where it's so ignored, and we have been clowned as a result. Oh, these men are having a hard time. Oh,
At
these
our
poor men.
expense. At
We
our
are so,
expense, bro.
oh,
Cook,
you
bro.
poor victims. You poor victims. And see, it's double for you because you're black. You should be this, you should be that. Women are constantly telling men what they should be.
And they attack you
And
guys
see,
first. Remember, they forget that in the child support court, you guys are the victims. This so-called white man that's supposed to be doing it to us in child support court is the victim. That they kill white men that go through
it
that
does
system.
something to a man's credit score as well. So you can't get a regular house. You can't get a job in some places if your credit score is fucked. It causes some men to turn to crime so that they can keep up with the lifestyle. This is why, listen, I'm really serious about way that the image of all of us as men are shown. It's showing us as a deadbeat, period. We're always going to be the deadbeat because the fact that we were divorced in the first place, they initiate 70% of the time. And
Exactly, man. I don't give
30%,
a fuck about what narrative they create, yo. I don't care what narrative they create. You know what I mean?
they have a
Yes, we have some
they have,
toxic men that do complain about child support and divorce. But those toxic men were picked by equally as toxic women. You know what I mean? Toxic women go under the radar because these bitches pick these niggas, yo. Yes. These bitches pick these niggas that they talk about, complain about child support. We don't fight for those guys. Over here, this is
no,
the School of Common Sense. Salute
you
to
have to.
Daniel Bryan for the $4.99 super chat, super sticker. But like I was saying, because I see learning and earning, you're new over here. So I need to make this clear. We do not represent the modern day deadbeat, which I call deadbeat. You know what I mean?
No
We don't
deadbeat.
speak for that. This is a father's rights channel. This is fathers that have been alienated. These are fathers that have been stripped the opportunity to lead their family the way they want to lead. Fuck how the woman feel she want to lead, because the woman is not a leader. So this is what we do over here. So welcome to the School of Common Sense, where we talk our shit and we back it up with facts and data. Go ahead, bro. I'm done. I just want to make sure because a lot of women they love this complaining. What we call as calling out, they call as complaining. See, the minute you start shaking that cat litter, that cat box of theirs, and you start exposing the shit that's in that box, they like, oh, he's complaining. No, that's not complaining, sis. Because in order to get correction, you got to call out. So you know what I mean. Nice try though. Nice try, but we passed all that. We done with all that. You know what I mean? Because oddly enough, we all know that there's deadbeat dudes running around here, but for it to be so many deadbeat dudes, these bitches is sure getting pregnant. Every time you look around, another baby being born. So miss me with all the programming. Miss me with that. We're not doing that. But let's get back to my girl Candace, and we're not going to allow a modern woman mindset, a victim mentality mindset woman to take us away from a real woman. You know what I mean? Because this is what's the problem today. We got so many offended, fickle-minded women who have been running with the results of playing the victim. You know what I mean? Because those are the only time I get pushback. I get pushback from the people that benefit from the lie. You know what I mean? The victims. You know what I mean? Those are the only time you get pushback. The closer we get to the truth, the more pushback we gonna get from those who benefit from a lie. Yeah. But let's get back to Candace. Let's give her all the praise today. We're not gonna allow no modern woman to jump in here and make it about her.
Males. Because one of the students leaving the messages was the son of then Stanford Mayor Daniel Malloy, the story attracted widespread attention. Her family settled with the school district for $37,500 thanks to the NAACP, an organization Owens now believes is one of the worst groups for Black people.
NAACP is one of the worst groups for Black people.
After dropping out of college, Owens became CEO of Degree 180, a website which included, among other things, a blog focused on taking down then-candidate Donald Trump. Under Owens' leadership, the publication consistently bashed the former steak salesman at every turn.
Let's go eat some steak, okay?
One article was titled, "Does Donald Trump Actually Have a Small Penis?"
There we go. Now we're getting closer to why these suckers hate her. Because anybody that hate Donald Trump is absolutely going to hate this woman. And we know why the black community hate Donald Trump. Because he's like looking in the mirror. He's disrespectful. He's obnoxious. You know what I mean? He's rude. You know what I mean? So it's just like looking in the mirror. Just like looking at their ratchet self. So of course they're not going to like looking at him. They're not going to like him, a person that's going to tell you the truth, tell you exactly what it is. Hell no, they ain't going to like him. Think about it.
The piece concluded that Donald Trump most likely has a penis the size of an infant. In a 2015 column, Owens wrote about the crazy antics of the Republican Tea Party, and that it was good news that they will eventually die off peacefully in their sleep, we hope. And then we can get right on with the obvious social change that needs to happen immediately.
So the man was a Republican president, and he still attacked them. He attacked them. He attacked Democratic policies. He attacked Republican policies. That nigga didn't give a fuck. But y'all wouldn't know that. Because when you start to hate and you run by hate, you block yourself from other areas that you need to pay attention to. You know what I mean? But you wouldn't know that. When your mother don't teach you that, your hell of a mother don't teach you that. She just teach you how to block new information and how to hate. Suck ass niggas. And y'all niggas, it's women out here like this, yo. It's a lot of women out here like this. Half of them is taken. So I ain't gonna gas y'all and I ain't gonna lie to you. There's no crab legs over here. But the other half of those women, they out here, guys. But y'all overlook these women. Y'all overlook these women for the women that want you for your money. You know what I mean? Y'all overlook these women because y'all sit there and put one size shoe fit on every single female, bro. Because you already designed and programmed to woman is always right. So you think every woman you got to treat and worship like your mother, like your hell of a mother. Because she programmed you to be all about her. Son husband style. Son husband style. Salute to Greg and coach. Salute to the coach for that. You know what I mean? A lot of y'all son husbands overlook good women because y'all tired of a good moms being on your back. So y'all looking for the wild action. You know what I mean? Y'all some boring ass niggas. Y'all some programmed, boring ass, feminine ass niggas. So y'all looking for the masculine bitches. Y'all looking for the Keishas. So y'all overlook women like this. We gonna cook today. It's Sunday. Welcome to school.
I absolutely love this president. I think that what he did in this country was the most necessary thing by killing political correctness.
In 2016, Owens launched a Kickstarter to fund a new venture, Social Autopsy. It was a project that ended up changing Owens' political trajectory entirely.
It was like a project that was so from the heart. It was just like trying to rectify the wrongs that I felt were done for these kids that aggressed me, in high school. And instead, I end up in the middle of a firestorm.
Owens explained the project's intentions. We attach people's words to their places of employment, and anybody in the entire world can search for them. What we were doing is figuratively lifting the masks up so nobody can hide behind, Twitter handles or privatized profiles. Internet users were concerned that the site would encourage public doxing and could potentially publish private information about anyone at all. In the wake of the project launching, Owens got a call from
y'all guys to learn how to judge people by their body of work and not what people that you like say about them. Because it be the people that y'all put all y'all faith in that's keeping y'all poor, dummy.
Zoe Quinn, a target of the sexist online harassment campaign Gamergate. She allegedly told Owens she was worried this would lead to the doxing of children and tried to get her to not go through with it. Shortly after the conversation, Owens began receiving threatening emails. Simply because of the timing, Owens believes Quinn was behind the myriad emails from users with pro-Trump handles.
We're getting inundated with emails that say bob@trump45.com, and they're like, die, N-word, die. All of their addresses happen to be at Trump45 at Gmail, whatever it was. They would actually have weird porn handles, weird handles.
According to Owens, these emails definitely didn't come from actual Trump supporters. And because the web publication Breitbart supported her conspiracy theory by writing an article saying that these attacks all came from Zoe Quinn, a theory never backed by any evidence other than coincidental timing, Owens became a full-on conservative.
People that I thought were white nationalists, which was Breitbart, was the only publication that was just telling the truth about what's happening.
Social Autopsy never saw the light of day after Kickstarter suspended the campaign, but created along the way was a newly minted firebrand for the conservative right.
Oh, also, I think I might be a conservative.
Things were quickly falling into place for Owens. After shedding her liberal roots, Owens was hired by Turning Point USA, a conservative campus advocacy group that was facing accusations of racial bias. The group drafted Owens shortly after one of its former national field directors sent a text to a Turning Point employee that said, "I hate black people. Like, f them all. I hate blacks. End of story." Owens' platform at Turning Point sprung her into the national spotlight. And when Kim Kardashian's husband tweeted, "I love the way Candace Owens thinks," Owens became an overnight sensation.
I find her to be I know her. I think she's a fine person, a fine young woman.
Owens' brand of conservative.
So as y'all can tell, she owed Kanye West. She owed him a Benz, yo. She owed Kanye a Benz. Because she was underground. She was nobody. She was, you know what I mean? They was like, you know what I mean? You heard of her, but it wasn't until Kanye endorsed her that she took off. And now we hear her everywhere. She just get annoying. She's like that little fly that just be buzzing everywhere around. Any shit that need to be addressed, she there. She gonna be there.
Conservatism is seemingly empty and vapid. When you begin to peel the assertive layers back, there's oftentimes nothing there. No facts to back up her beliefs.
I don't think we have to care about the environment? Like, what do you...
No, not even a little bit.
Not even a little bit?
No. The fact that there is a disparity in the science community about whether or not it's real is enough to...
It's very little.
Yep.
Very little disparity.
But,
most scientists, the vast majority, agree that human beings are negatively affecting climate change.
Yeah.
The vast majority.
Yeah, I just don't think so.
Good enough for me. What many know Owens from is a video where she legitimized Adolf Hitler, spinning Nazism into a patriotic form of nationalism. In a congressional hearing on the rise.
Guys, keep in mind, she just debunked that. So you see, you know what I mean? She just debunked that on her own account. This video was done before her video.
Of white nationalism. Ted Lieu played back the video.
Of all the people that Republicans could have selected, they picked Candace Owens. I'm going to let her own words do the talking.
When you think about whenever we say nationalism, the first thing people think about, at least in America, is Hitler. You know, he was a National Socialist. But if Hitler just wanted to make Germany great and have things run well, okay, fine. The problem is that he had dreams outside of Germany.
Can't think of anything else that Hitler did. At the same hearing, Owens claimed white nationalism was not a threat and said that the...
Wanted to chime in on that right there? See how they spun the word?
I apologize, I got dogs barking. Hang on a minute. Anyway, I can't... Listen, I lived in Germany, okay? And now Germany is not the way it used to be, okay? She's projected an image, okay, just to project an extreme. The extreme being Adolf Hitler being the worst of humankind, and then the opposite extreme being liberal to the point of us being Nazis once again. So liberals have actually twisted the rules to the point where if my dog stop barking, I got to put myself on mute. The liberals have basically overcorrected everything. Here's what happened. We had all this macho man shit from the 70s. That was clearly sexist, and we did all kinds of fucking bullshit, and women adored it. They thought it as good to be masculine. We were ripped. We were always huge. We wore tight pants. We were masculine. And then they said, no, we don't want that anymore. So we want to neuter the fucking men so that they're weak as shit and they have low testosterone, so they're going to poison the fucking food and the water. Now we've gotten into nationalism. Nationalism being super Americanized, which actually divides people more than it brings people together. So people do what they wish. Me, I've taken the path of least resistance, which is no fucking government whatsoever. That's why I'm a private fireman here in Mexico, because I can be a private fireman down here in Mexico, and I can train people who have fucking records, police records, get them a fucking certification to become a real fireman back in the United States, and they can fuck right off, okay? And I'm talking about people who did time in prison. I work with 60 of them every weekend. So I see why people don't want trade schools in America. I know why people want low testosterone levels, because they want to make the population weak as fucking possible. Weak people are very easy to fucking manipulate to give them soft fucking living, which the United States now is anything but fucking nationalized. Because what's happening is that when those liberals can control the thoughts of people and then literally censor people like myself or censor you or dirty folks, and the Couch King entirely censored is a form of what we're about to replace with fucking communism. Guys, you have no idea what's going on in Ukraine. Those are Nazis. Ukraine is full of fucking Nazis, you guys. Fucking Nazi groups. So don't give me no fucking bullshit about government and shit. That if they're backing up fucking Ukraine, that means they're involved. And if it just so happens that the president of the United States was invested into fucking Ukraine prior to the fucking wars, you have insurance policies trying to cash in on you, fucking asshole. We've all done that.
Dirty,
I
what's going
digress.
on, Dirty? What's going on, Dirty? Dirty in the house.
Man, shout out to me. Hey, Hitler's my number 2 on my top 5 favorite historical figures. So here's the thing, bro. I could see Nazis being tribal, but I could also see the conditions that made Nazis tribal, right?
Right.
So if you want to go back to Ferdinand of the First World War, when they killed Ferdinand and kicked that whole shit off, all Germany did was ride for Austria, but it was Austria's fight. But they were locked in because of a pact that they had, right? Follow me, because I'm about to make this about the colors, right? So when Germany rolled for Austria because they had to by pact, right? When everything went down, nobody gave a shit about Austria. Everybody sanctioned Germany. So the Germans got sanctioned so much because they got blamed for World War One that Germany was crippled. Like motherfuckers was starving, and the only people that was eating, it seemed, were the Jews. But I'm not gonna get to the concentration, camps and all that. I'm just talking about the German fervor. I'm concentration camp bad, but I'm talking about the mentality of Germany for Hitler to be able to come up and be like, "Yo, fuck Mob Deep, fuck Biggie," right?
Right.
When Hitler came through with a plan, because everybody can complain. The manosphere full of complainers. Who got a plan? Hitler
Right.
was like, "I got a plan," and they was like, "All right, fuck it. What's your plan?" He said, "This is what we're
Yeah.
gonna do. We're gonna tell them to get down and lay down," right? So I shout out to Hitler, man. I feel Hitlerish sometimes. Anyway, so the second the the second World War was based on we fucked up out here and we finna get what's ours. And if he wasn't such a megalomaniac, it would have worked. If he didn't attack Russia, the whole Europe would be speaking German right now. If he didn't violate that pact,
Good
like, yo,
point.
Russia, I ain't gonna fuck with you.
Good point.
If he,
Good point.
you know what I'm saying?
Guys,
Because he had that shit on lock.
I want you to know something. Right now, back in Serbia, back in the original Yugoslavia, people are preparing for war. They're actually training for fucking war, man. I'm not even joking. Poland is preparing for fucking war. All of the fucking units are active. Down here in Mexico, everything is becoming federalized. It's no joke. Something's fucking really seriously big, and they're being silent about it. Even the fucking top people in the fire industry and the fucking brass above everybody here is all fucking silent about it. They're fucking wigged out. It's something very serious. And you know what's crazy is that 3 fire departments here within a 50-mile radius, all three commanders of those private fire departments died from COVID. All 3 of them died. And then all the fire departments collapsed and they were all federalized. So it's unbelievable what's happening here and in Europe. You guys, I know you don't see it because you watch news and stuff in the States, but they don't show anything that's going on. Units are active. They're activating. I'm totally serious about you guys. If you want to come down to Mexico, it might be a safer place for you if you have a way of supporting yourself with trade with trade is the only way it's going to happen. I'm serious about this. You want to come down for some tacos? You let me know. I'm going to show.
I love tacos, but here's all right. And shout out to bro. And you know they having a civil war in China at the same time. So while they devaluing Russia, they having a civil war in China. So then really, because I'm into banking, because you got to follow the money, and I follow the money, right? Then you got to look at what's going on with the BRICS. So for the guys who don't know what the BRICS is their own banking system. Like we're on the central banking system, right? We do our own goofy shit. But in order to fight America's dominance of banking, they created the BRICS banks. The BRICS banks is Britain, no, I just lied. Brazil, Russia, India, China, and South Africa, right? So they had their own money. Even right now, Cuba is begging to be part of the BRICS banking system, so they can have an alternate banking system to the currency banking system that we use, right? It's whatever. Whoever give me a bank, nigga, that's my side. I don't give a fuck. but 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 because I'm loyal to the tribe, I'm not. You know what I'm saying? That's where my loyalty lies. I fuck with who fuck with me. But as far as nationality goes, I would argue that America is not national. Trump was national. To be a nationalist, say, yo, I'm an American, whoever an American, that's how we ride. Right? Liberals don't say that. Liberals say, I am this particular special interest group, and this is what America should ride on. So it's different, but it's exciting. Like I love the ABC crew. I love the ABC crew for the shit that they've done. They've made the pathway for us. This is our $5 Indian movement right now. You understand what I'm saying?
Facts though.
You know what I'm saying? The only reason they had the $5 Indians is so that white people could take the rights of the indigenous people. The reason that they whitewash our history and they put some type of Elvis, or there's always some white savior for black excellence, is because they try to take the flow off what black men are doing. The problem that I have with Candace, with I don't have no problem with Candace. I don't care either way. But the problem with supporting Candace instead of Candace supporting, let's say, a Kanye, except Kanye nuts. But I mean, Candace supporting a man, is Candace is Austria. Germany or ride for Austria, but only Germany gonna get fucked up. That's why I say about these toddlers. Like you bring these toddlers to the table, the toddlers could be as cool as they want to be, but there'll be no consequence for Candace. They don't cancel uh, Hillary Clinton. Hillary Clinton said that Trump stole the election. She's still talking about Trump stole the election, and nothing happened. Hold on, let me pause that. Let me use some analogies, because that's how they just said I can't cancel my shit. I ain't gonna get your shit canceled. But Hillary accused Trump of the same thing that Trump accused Biden of, and Hillary's still online, and Trump has unlimited ban. Like they don't know if they'll ever let him come back on Twitter or Facebook. You know what I mean? Like the way that girls move is different than the way they let guys move. So as guys, I can't concern myself with who's my cheerleader because I'm supposed to be the player. So
Yeah,
let's play the game. Like I love the cheerleaders. The cheerleaders make
man.
the
But what
guys.
I'm trying to tell you, what I'm trying to tell the fellas about Candace, she not your average Tyler. She not your average cheerleader. She's somebody that they could potentially throw the ball if enough dudes, enough real niggas got behind her. Cause it's clear we gotta stop playing the game. We know they ain't giving us niggas. They ain't giving no nigga a chance to run with the ball in America.
Man,
You want to run with the ball, you better go do the passport. Join the passport bros. But
man, they
in
they letting
America,
me. They'll
they
let you get a run. They'll let you get a run, bro. Niggas don't want to run. I don't think you guys are really understanding. Gay men want to run. Gay men want to run. They'll do
because they've
whatever.
rigged the system. They have rigged the system. They have figured out how they could just go and pretend to be a woman. You see how all roads gonna lead to a woman. So if you ain't trying to pretend to be a woman, or if you're not trying to vet and pull out a Candace Owens and dump your nut and have her go get the bag that Satan gonna give her, because Satan gonna get a bag to the female. So why not have have a Candace grab the bag and then pass it to you? That's what's gonna happen. We not getting. No man is gonna get us up out of here on this land, bro. It's not gonna happen.
I don't believe that, and I'm gonna tell you why. Because nobody gives a fuck about girls. They give girls a bag because the girls get a bag right back. Every time you see somebody
And that
make a
you said,
run,
yo, but hold on, though. You see that what you just said is correct. The girls, this everybody do it to them. The government do it to them. They give them the bag to give it right back. So you gotta, what niggas gotta do is niggas gotta make they self
you got to
into
make your own
something.
candy.
You got
You got
it
to make
right.
your own candies.
The
But
build, the build is gonna be on self. You gotta build yourself so high that when you give the bitch the bag, she give it back. When the
yeah,
government give her the bag, she give it to you.
yeah, I don't give a
Period.
fuck.
It's the
No, no, no,
same
no.
thing. That's the
But
build right there.
it's not the same thing. That's a social thing. Candace is an activist. When the bag comes for men. When the Black Lives Matter shit happened, dyke chicks got the bag, but they got the bag for what happened to men. When the motherfucking civil rights happened, women, the feminists got the bag, but they got the bag for riding the coattails of men. The problem is that men keep including women instead of saying, yo, it's about us. Let's do this shit. Y'all gonna keep doing it? This is what we gonna do. Guys keep giving girls the ball, but girls can't dribble. You seen
It's
the
not that.
WNBA.
It's and see, we saying the same thing. Guys keep giving the wrong girl the ball. That's the
There is
problem.
no right girl. There is no right girl.
I
The girl is
disagree.
the
We
cheerleader.
we agree to disagree on that.
I will agree disagree.
We
Well, we
agree to
disagree.
disagree on that because there's a right girl for a right nigga. There's no right girl, but there's a girl know how to act. We gotta stop promoting this. Girls know who to fucking try it with, bro. They know who to
Girl,
try, and that means that depending on the nigga, is how the girl gonna react. So that means the niggas is not the same. We're all not the same, bro. We're not equal.
I agree with that. What I am saying, sir, is if I'm a phenomenal lawyer, right? I am the crump of lawyers, right? Or whoever the
Mhm.
fuck. The truth of the matter is, it's the paralegal, his secretary. It's the secretary that runs the office. It's the secretary that brings the references. It's the secretary that writes the dossier. He can't be the amazing lawyer that he is without that lady right there in the office making everything possible. I totally see the value of a phenomenal secretary that you groom that knows you and makes you a greater you. But at the end of the day, the spotlight's on you. If the spotlight is on my secretary, then that means that everybody's just gonna try to hire my secretary. And if she has an amount of loyalty, which none of these hoes is loyal, but she had to have the loyalty of Job. Job's wife didn't have the loyalty of Job. She'd have to have the loyalty of Job to stick with me when everybody has the spotlight on her. But ain't nobody fucking with me. When you see these racist attacks, they don't attack black men. They hit black women in the eye in bars, and she hopes some strange black man comes protect her. Don't nobody fuck with black men. The whole thing is, man, when men stand on a square, nigga, when they on a L7, everybody capitulates, man. Everybody gets down or lays down, but it don't matter which. But we all gonna go down. But I like Candace. I think Candace is a great secretary. But I don't think she's a leader.
Doesn't
She's a great
matter.
spokesperson.
We need her so we get a message to her that we exist. Okay,
That's a
that this
fact. That's what I'm saying. I hear what you're saying, Dirty. I hear what you're saying. You know what I mean?
listen.
I can't wholeheartedly agree all the way with what you're saying, but I hear what you're saying. But we gotta start letting niggas know too. Niggas gotta start seeing these women for what it is, yo. All women are not the same. You know what I mean? We can't put the one size shoe fit on all women. Bro, I'm telling y'all, they not. Bro, they not. They not.
There are
And
women.
it's going to take the yin and the yang to take over. It's going to take no one man gonna do it, bro. It's gonna be a total team effort, and a woman gonna have to be in it. A woman gonna have to head it. In our American
No,
society,
no, no. I shall not be let a woman be the head of anything. Every time a woman the head of something, everything fucked up. First line of my
all right,
fucking intro:
yo,
stay away
and
from big
you know
cities.
what it's gonna be. You know what it's
No,
gonna be. That's gonna be,
no.
but dirty. That's gonna be the mentality that keep allowing these fuck ass simping forces to keep getting elected, and that's gonna be the same mentality that allowed that's the same mentality that allowed Carmella to get in there. A different type of black woman. Now that's the black woman we should be teaching niggas to stay away from and be clear of. But we teach niggas that all black women are Carmella. So then we overlook the Candace Owens woman, and
I'm
that's
not
where niggas
overlooking
go
the
wrong.
Candace.
That's the nigga fault though. That's the nigga fault because now nigga not reading the defense well. We the quarterback. That's all I'm saying. We're the quarterback as niggas.
Okay,
And
we
if
the
we can't
quarterback. We
read
the
the
head of the
defense
team.
well, then we got to get up out of there. We
Is,
making the team lose.
is the quarterback the head of the offense? The quarterback head of the offense?
Quarterback is the head of the offense, bro.
Okay, then let her ass either run the wide or get the handoff. She cannot head shit. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying I'm not getting behind no chick. A chick get behind me and we ride. Girls respect the logo. Men are the logo. I'm not giving my power to a bitch. That's what's wrong now. You're empowering women. Women don't have any intrinsic power. Men have power. Everything that they ride for is for men to do. There's no consequence for Candace doing any woman to do anything because as spoils of war, they'll be all right. They single mothers get a free house. You hungry, get an EBT card. There's no penalty for women. Only men have penalties, so only men should be the head. I'm not following a bitch.
There's no
Ever.
penalty. You're right. There's no penalties for women. Only men get the perks, right? That's what you said. So then if we know that's the way the ship been running for how long, Dirty? We've been doing it that way for how long? And in doing that way, we have we're losing, bro. We're outnumbered. Real niggas is outnumbered. Real niggas
Okay,
is
but look,
outnumbered, bro.
man, it's not many of us, but less is more, nigga. It's plenty of us. I ain't worried about none of that shit, nigga.
Nah, I like that, and that's faithful. That's faithful. But in order to win, we gonna need to recruit more of the Candace Owens type women, bro. We gonna need to rock with them. We gonna need to
I
stop
don't have no
overlooking those
problem.
women.
I don't have no problem with that part. I never with anybody except Jay Lynn in the comments talking about how I need to follow a bitch, and she came in this game saying she think I follow a bitch. There's no winning. That's a perfect example. But shut up, nigga, because you follow bitches. Bitch, you got me fucked up. I only follow men. Or well, maybe you should follow bitches. Your life would be better. That's the way they mind works. They bipolar bitches by nature. I can't follow that. I can't follow the Jay Breezes of the world, bro. I can't. So there's nothing that you can tell me that will take me off my L7 on this. I will recruit niggas. I'm from Chicago. If we don't know nothing, we can get shooters and lock down small towns. That is not the issue. I don't have a problem with Candace. I have a problem with anytime a man says, "Yo, we need to follow this bitch because it's the path of least resistance." But all the resistance is ours. They the path of
Yo,
no resistance.
yo, I'm a leader. I'm a leader. I'm a leader of men, and I know when it's time to follow somebody. What make you a great leader is when you become a follower, knowing when to follow. And I'm telling you what it is. I stand on that, Dirty. I stand on that. I get it. I get what you saying, but bro, I've been around too many quality females to take that. You crazy. Let's get back to this joint. Let's get back to the live though, guys. My girl Candace. But I see what you saying too, Big Mike Drop, but she ain't never say she not for the black man, bro. She fights so that all men can stay up out of dresses. So any
Men,
chick that's gonna stand up and take the
men.
stand and make sure I'm not in a dress, I'm fucking with you. I fuck with you. She calls it out. She's another one. She's the one that called out Black Lives Matter for their foolery. She calling it out. That's for black men. I mean, we know who Black
She
Lives
also
Matter is not for. Which is yeah, bro.
she also did a very good video for. She did a very good video for Andrew Tate as well. She did a like a very extensive, like 45-minute thing about Andrew Tate. It was amazing. It was like, wow, listen to this, because they picked up the shittiest stuff that he says to understand the underlying comedy of everything. So it was pretty entertaining, but the message is pretty clear, though. She is definitely for men in general. If she's for black men, maybe she's not. You see, there's an image portrayal. There's a reason why I personally only deal with top tier people here. I'm in Mexico. You deal with the low people here. This is a true statement that if you deal with low tier people here, they will rob you. They will lie to you. They will use your name for leverage. It's incredible the ethics that the people don't have and the ones that do. So I only deal with the top tier people here. And that's like having a blue check. You know the blue check thing?
Mm-hmm. Yo, Big Mike,
Those are
are you free, Big Mike? Can you join the panel, bro, so we can debate a little bit? because I need to get to the bottom of this. You said she's intellectual dishonest when the woman be calling it out. She call it dead on. I don't see the swerve, bro. I don't see the swerve.
If you see anything, I want to hear what Big Mike has to say.
Yeah,
Because I
hell
mean,
yeah. That's why I said like today I would love to hear anybody's argument because you know what I mean? We gotta stop making everything a black or white thing. Like we always want ownership. She's for us. Why let's take her information. Like, why do we always want somebody to be for somebody? Like, so now everybody gotta come out colorless. Like God gotta be black. He can't be white. He can't be, you know what I mean? God got to be. Why do we got to take ownership to shit all the time? We got to, quality shit, it got to be for the blacks or it can't be, nothing could be for everybody. Nothing could be for all lives. Everything got to be black owned or white owned or like, you see, that's the divide and conquer shit that I'm talking about. Oh, the same thing with the men and women. Oh, that's got to be only for the men. That is real, like, that is limiting, yo. That's limiting, bro. This is why niggas is poor, bro. This is why niggas be poor, bro, because niggas got so much time to try to black own something, and in that time that we trying to black own it, we losing time in building,
I don't
in
think we
real
black.
building.
I don't think that's a black owned moment, but I get what you're saying, good bread. I fucks with what you're saying. That's not my issue. My issue ain't what Candace says. I like Candace. I said it on several cases. I like Candace. I just don't see her as a leader. When she did call out Black Lives Matter, you know who else did? 2 years before Candace, the niggas right here in Chicago when we went up to Roosevelt University when they started their Black Lives Matter campaign, and they was like, "Yo, oh, come up here, man, listen to these fake ass niggas." And I was like, "What's good?" It was like, "Yo, they got free pizza." I was like, "All right, I'm on my way." And
Free
and
pizza.
and went up there and I chopped it up with so they were on the third floor. On the second floor was Tony Periwinkle, which is Chicago City Board president. That's actually the chick that ran against the midget who won, right? Y'all can look at this shit. Anyway, so I'm like, yo, what type of dyke shit is this? So I get in that motherfucker, and there were the three women that they show you, but there's a fourth person they don't put on the panel. It's a whole motherfucking dude, nigga, a whole trans gentleman. You know what I'm saying? With a bad dollar store weed. It's a whole motherfucking dude, nigga.
Yo, hold on real quick,
Yo,
Dirty.
trans gentleman.
Yo, we got
Bad dollar store weed.
Oh shit.
Yo, hold on real quick. Somebody got
mute your YouTube, bro.
Yeah.
All right, my bad.
We got Killer in the house. Killer, what's going on, Killer?
Yo, what's going on, guys? How y'all doing?
All I'm saying, bro, is men all across, everybody who was politically active knew that they were frauds. What Black Lives Matter was a hashtag that came out of Ferguson that the Jews bought, and then because blacks never owned intellectual property, that Jews bought and then made it a nonprofit or a foundation. So really, all they did, people were donating, thinking these are the guys, the black men from Ferguson who started the Black Lives Matter rally after Brown. I can't think his first name. After Brown got killed, they're thinking they supporting black men because all they're talking about is black men getting killed by police and fund to help fund because black men for a hashtag created by black men. Then these goofy bitches overtook it and it was like, we're black women and we support our black men and give us money. And once they got the money, they at City Hall talking about getting trans gentlemen housing associations because we got to look out for the trans men and the gay women. So they took all the fucking money. So what I'm telling you is everybody eats off black men except black men because black men keep saying empower another chick that look like you because we playing crayon games. I'm not playing no crayon games. I'm playing logo games.
But she called that out though. She called that out. She called that out. But we got the Big Mike drop in the house in the class today this morning. What's going on, Big Mike drop?
What up, man? I had to push my live back, man. I was going in at 12, man. I had to push my shit back to 1, man, for this.
I told them too. I told them I was trying to get through it, but I knew once Bro Fresher jumped on, I knew it wasn't gonna be no short one. It wasn't gonna be no short.
I got an hour, and I'm gonna be honest, brother. I cannot disagree with you more. Candace Owens is trash.
Nah,
Candace Owens is trash, bro. Candace Owens is so intellectually dishonest and engages in so many bad faith arguments, bro. And the hell no.
You gotta elaborate a little
Candace
bit.
Owens, hold on. Candace Owens didn't create any school of thought. Candace Owens is an echo of different schools of thought. You don't have to follow her to get the message that she's putting up.
But Big Mike Drop, I do that too. Like, I tell you the truth, I do the same thing. Like, I'm an echo of y'all. You, Dirty, Mr. Palmer. I do that too. But my message is still my message. My message is still direct, and I'm still for masculinity. I want masculine to be masculine, and I want feminine to be feminine. So that's like, that's not good enough, Big Mike. Do you got anything that she ever said about not liking a black man? Any black man hate? And we're not talking about Pookie. We're not talking about the Hell of a Sons, because we know she calls out the Hell of a Sons. Like we call out simps and Hell of a Sons. I'm talking about anything she ever said about not liking a black man.
Unless you follow Candace Owens, where will the average person see Candace Owens at?
On Twitter.
No, unless you follow her. The average person will see Candace Owens on Fox News, and it's always an issue about something that a white person did to a black person, and they bring Candace Owens in to deflect. That's the only way most people know her. Most people don't follow her on Twitter. Most people don't listen to her YouTubes. They just don't. They see her on Fox News. Always,
that's
supremacy.
That's a fact, though.
That's
a fact. That's how she make her money too, Big Mike. That's how she make her money.
That's how she make her money. If that's how you make your money, that's what you are. That's like saying I make my money pimping, but then trying to say I ain't no pimp on Twitter. Fuck all that. Go ahead, brother. I'm sorry.
And that's a great point. But that's how she make her money. Whenever they want to debunk the lies that the black community would sell us, that's Fox News. Fox News keep it truthful. Fox News is all the way truthful. That's the only thing we watch. So, because they bring her in to tell the truth about our community, and they use a black person. Should they use a white person?
Should they use a white person from our community?
What you're doing is first of all, she's not talking to black people when she's talking. So when they bring her in to, this debunk lies, she's coming in to make white people feel better about what happens to black people.
You're right. You're right about that. And she's doing a good job.
That's what she comes to do, bro. Every time.
You're right, man.
Hell no, Candace Owens, bro. She from Grenada anyway, bro. I just got through doing
a person
that I'm about to drop.
They put in token people that are.
Let's get back to the live. Let's get back to the live, guys. I respect your opinion. You know that. You know that. Big Mike. You already
I need to hear that because it's true.
The Southern strategy, a well-documented tactic used by the Republican Party to leverage racism against blacks to increase their political support amongst white voters, never existed.
Myth of things like the Southern switch and the Southern strategy, which never happened.
In a YouTube video she posted, Owens says black people shouldn't be concerned with the KKK or white supremacy.
I mean, there are 6,000 Klansmen left in our nation. You want me to actually process that as a legitimate fear?
According to the Washington Post, Owens believes accounts of rising white supremacy are made up by the media. And it is worth noting, Owens was named in a manifesto by a white supremacist accused of killing 50 people in New Zealand. The gunman said Owens was his main inspiration. Owens has positioned herself as the black voice within the vastly white far right. She believes the 8% black vote Trump garnered in 2016 can be boosted, and in May of 2019, Owens walked away from Turning Point to focus on this exact issue. She launched Blexit, the dumbest name I've ever heard. It was an effort to push black people out of the Democratic Party. Owens goes further to pit herself against the community she ostensibly claims to defend, saying police brutality isn't a concern whatsoever for the black community. Even though one survey which polled over 30,000 black people across the US found 87% of respondents said that police killings of black people is a problem in the country.
And you see how they we all know what it is, yo. We just had this recent passing of this boy who police brutality didn't do that to him. You know what I mean? So of course when you go through the hood and survey the people who are all programmed to be fucking victims, this is what the Black Lives Matter was. This is what don't kill him, police officer, let my son kill him. That's what that shit is. So she called this out. She calling this shit out, y'all.
But dude, like honestly, man, I hate to break in on this. If you're from are you from a hood?
Yeah.
Okay, me too. And I know that the things I saw growing up weren't freaking some Black Lives Matter group that was promoting this stuff. It was really white cops that'll come through and fuck niggas up.
See, it was hell yeah. I remember that.
Just because. So this is stuff that I've seen.
It really does, honestly. Like I could. It's kind of I'm in the middle of that because like it really does depend where you're at. Because I live in North Carolina, and even though we talk about Charlotte and Greensboro, all that shit, that's the only like 3 like places out here. Like a lot of North Carolina is really like KKK. Like I literally was like the other day in a place where the KKK was like where they have Confederate flags and shit. So it depends, honestly. That's what I would say about that. I don't know about the rates. Me personally, I personally gone through that living in North Carolina. And even though I'm not necessarily in the hood, I've never really been in the gang like that. I've really been like I have both my parents still around, both African. They're not Americanized, African, all that shit. I personally experienced that, so I don't necessarily know about the rates. I'm just going off of personal experience with that. So like. I'm in the middle of that, so it's kind of like hard for me to not necessarily say I agree with Candace on this, even though I can see what she's saying. Maybe she hasn't really gone through that and known people like that, but it also depends on the hood because it does. There is a lot of cops or a lot of white people that do that shit, and I even experienced that shit when I was in California. So it is kind of it's weird to like sort of like even though we do have the race, and I do see with the Black Lives Matter like. I do agree with Dirty in terms of the Black Lives Matter was really just the hashtag that really got paid off and used against us by a group. People go with black women because black women like to say that black women are the leaders and the matriarch, even though we all know what's going on with that in the community, how it's fucking up with the community. But at the same time, it's hard to not say we don't need them because we know as men, our job is to really grow the society, and we know that as men, we have to work together, even with the enemy, which is our extinction and shit. So like we know that we need women to grow more quality men to be more leaders because even though we can survive without women, we can't reproduce without women. So we have to have them, at least find the good quality ones, and banish the ones that.
I hear what it is too, Killer. You know what it is? I got to get to the think tank and I got to come up with a creative way to say need women because it's like a trigger. You know how like modern women, they get triggered when they hear certain shit like submissive. When they hear submissive, be submissive, they get triggered. So some niggas get triggered when they hear need women and they look too much into what that statement mean and it's like no. So we got to come up with a creative
That's
way
hilarious.
to say need women. You know
Exactly.
what I mean?
I never said we don't need women. I said women can't lead. I didn't say need. I said lead.
No, I'm just saying in general. Just because hearing Killer, just because by me listening to how Killer give his spill and he said need. Just me being a listener, I'm like, it cringes me. It cringes my ear. So that's what it is. That's what it is.
No,
all of
when
this is
men,
a trick to stop reproduction.
no, here's the thing.
It's a trick to stop reproduction. Right?
Nature dictates that when men get money, men look for women. When women get money, they don't need a man. So keep your
That's a
bitch
fact.
broken so she'll need you. But what I'm saying is men always thought they needed women, and I don't disagree with that. That's a natural biological thing. Plus, men need to feel needed. Men need to feel useful. So to protect and provide for a woman makes you feel more of a man. I don't discount that. What I am saying is, if a bitch say something and I follow it, the whole world gonna crash, nigga. Look, what I am saying when I come out here, like right now, this is Big Mike's angst against Candace Owens is Jay Lynn in the chat right now. Jay Lynn said, I ain't say that. Don't be stunned on me for the panel. The reason you gotta show me titties in order for me to make peace is because you said that. That's all you said.
No,
you came on my channel and it's like, oh, you ain't like that.
Thanks to her in the chat though. How did
No,
It's how I feel. If I feel like, cause I personally say this about Candace. I personally don't like Candace Owens. And really, honestly, it took Mr. Goodbread watching his videos break it down to be like, I'm kind of like, I could kind of agree what she's saying in some points, because she does have some points, because I'm aware it's like, I might not like, because I personally don't like Trump, but I'm like, at the same time, I'm like, I can't like not take credit for some of the stuff that he did compared to what was going on we got with Biden. I can personally say I voted for Biden.
I went to jail because of Biden.
But I'm like, at the same time, like, I'm not at the same time. I'm just saying, like, I can't discredit what the fuck he did. So it's like, for me, I like it. It really took Mr. Goodbread to really be to sit down and actually listen to Candace and see what she actually has to say for me to be like, I could weigh in on what she's saying, and still not really like her like that. Like, I'm not gonna like sit there and have a conversation with her, but like, if something come on, I'm sitting there listening, I'm like,
they treat it just like they treat it like they treat one of us.
I would have a conversation with her. She wouldn't have one with me, and that's the problem. So the whole thing about it is that's why she can't lead me.
Wait, Big Mike. You said she wouldn't have a conversation with you, Big Mike. You tried to
destroy Candace Owens, bro. I would destroy her.
I would love for you to. I would contact her.
But I don't think she would.
I would listen to you guys.
I don't think she would go into the conversation trying to argue with you, Big Mike. She wouldn't go in. I don't think she would go in arguing with you.
It wouldn't be about arguing. I'm talking about with facts. I'm talking about with facts. But see, Candace Owens is the same thing that BLM is. An immigrant chick from the islands that came here and started trying to capitalize off of the destruction of black culture here in America. She's what you're right. She's what you call. You're right. And so is Patrice Cullors and the rest of them bitches that came and hijacked what was actually, it was two different things. You had Black Lives Matter, the philosophy, and Black Lives Matter, the organization that came out of the philosophy by hijacking the philosophy. So then you started villainizing black people who did see what was going on in the bloody summers of 2014, 15, 16, 17, all the way up to 20, man. Ain't no reason in the world, bro, when you got white folks killing cops at a higher rate than anybody else, why do black folks always wind up getting killed without weapons? It doesn't give a damn what we're doing. It doesn't make a shit what we're doing, bro. Go to court. And being dealt on the streets to us at a higher level than everybody else. And it's not higher numbers. It's not higher numbers. It's a higher rate.
But what does she do? Like, you know what I'm saying? I get that. But she know those talking points. She don't debunk those talking points. What does she say, Big Mike? Like, what did she say in the media or did like that make you just feel that way about her? Like, I never heard her say anything anti-masculine man.
I don't need a woman to validate my manhood. I don't need that. First and foremost,
she's the only one willing to talk about it.
But in a society, I'm saying, in a society where the women are emasculating, the majority of women have emasculated the men. We have this one woman that's saying, "Don't do that." I don't understand.
Yeah, I can agree. Like, we need someone like that. Like the. Oh, my bad. Go ahead.
Look, man, a person saying a good word don't make them trap. Look, I have no, like I said, if Candace's thing is saying don't emasculate men, God bless her. I don't have a problem with that, right? I don't have a problem with that. Do your crusade.
That's what you're doing.
Okay, that's fine, but that don't make you trap. What I'm saying is, once you say, if at best, she's John the Baptist and I'm Jesus. At best, you tell the world that I'm coming. At best.
Yeah.
So I'm not. Jesus didn't empower John the Baptist. John the Baptist said Jesus is coming. So when I show up, just chill. You know what I'm saying?
Y'all know Candace Owens won some money because she sued because of racism, right?
Yeah, we went over that. We did that.
Right. So she experienced racism. She's the person that uses her inside voice with outside people. If she was really for us, she would be in more spaces with us, chopping it up with us, as opposed to with outside people exposing shit. And
you can say the same thing about the celebrities, though, that get money, the stars and the rappers and shit.
Okay, and this is what I
call less than her, though. They do less than her, and they got money.
A rapper to the same. You can't hold a rapper.
Yes, I can. Yes, I can. No, Big Mike.
Big Mike. No, that's not fair.
She's not a journalist. She's not. Look, Big Mike. Okay, Big Mike, he's right. He's right.
She's a journalist. What is she?
Okay, that's
No, Big
okay.
Mike, you dodging that. You dodging
No,
that
no,
right
no, no,
quick.
no. Big Mike, he's right. But here's why he's right. Because niggas is actors. Niggas deserves Oscars. Look, all she's doing is act. Look, I am Black Boule. I choose the gangbang. My grandmother was in politics. Both my uncles are aldermen. My other uncle is the president of the school board council. Nigga, I am Boule. So I'm telling you, as Boule, every time I see these Boulets, all these black bitches is talking about. There's only two places in the nation that are talking about reparations. A place in California that had a whole panel full of white women and lesbian black women. They had no heterosexual black men part of the panel. In Evanston, Illinois, where the lead on that is Alderman Cicely. Damn, her main name is Wilson. What's her name? Cicely Flanagan of Flanders. Y'all can Google it. Cicely is my third cousin. Her mom and my dad are first cousins. Our grandmas are sisters. I know Cicely. Cicely spent her whole motherfucking life fucking thug niggas and then married a white guy when she wanted to be stable. Now she runs around talking about reparations for black people and gets on the news, but all her friends are white women. You look at the Urban League, their whole staff is white women. You look at the NAACP, their whole staff is white women. Your whole fucking black quote unquote colored culture is built upon white women. The fucking movie that just got made called The Woman King was written by two white women. They put a black woman as a director for a black face. Everything they turn around, nigga, it's always they yell this black strong man shit or the strong black woman shit, but it's all white women. As soon as black men be like, yo, check this out, dog, fuck this shit, y'all talking about me, here I am, then everybody sit down. Everybody shut up, like, oh my god, here come a nigga. Y'all champion the wrong shit because that's what they putting on the news. There's no way in the world that they will put a Jap or a dirty folks on Fox panel because my job would be to be like, yo, fuck this color shit. Where the man at? Let's ride. But they're not going to do that. They need her to be the victim at all times. She's a very articulate victim, but so is Alexandria Ortiz Costa. Very articulate idiots, but they don't ride for me. I ride for me. When this smoke get going, I ain't gonna call a girl to pull a pistol. When I need to move furniture, I'm not gonna call a girl to get the other side of the couch. Girls they do what they do.
So what's her message, bro? So we treat her like we treat the modern woman. That's what I'm saying. We treat Candace like we treat the modern woman.
What separates her from a modern woman?
Wow.
What separates her from
her message? Her message. A modern woman want to emasculate a man. A modern woman want to take over a man, a black man. Her message says, don't do that. Her message is anti that. She go for the patriarch.
That's part of her message, man. Let's
say she is an actor.
I always talk about this, Mr. Goodbread. I always talk about understanding the differences between truths and half truth, not truth and lies. You have to be able to decipher between truth and half truth, because every good con person, every charlatan is gonna be truthful. They're gonna put a lot of truth into the con game. That's how you get con. I mean, Candace Owens is no more important than any of these other chicks that's caping for the other side. They're all intellectually dishonest. They're all doing it to get their own bag. She don't spend no time down here chopping it up with us. So why are we trying to make a connection to her? She doesn't want the connection.
Big Mike, where in her message says, I don't get, like, you get what I'm saying? Like, I'm
talking about her
actions. She doesn't know what he did.
But her actions is
maybe she doesn't know
her message is her message. Her message is very clear. Like,
she's talking to white people. She's not talking to us.
Why not talk to her?
The actions, the stuff happens in our hood. The things that she's talking about, it may be whoever she's talking to, but it directly affects our hood. She talk about the schools and how they try to turn the kids into LBGT. She calls out all of that.
But why wouldn't she want to direct that conversation to us? If it happens in our hood, and we're the case study, why doesn't she want to direct that conversation to us?
She's speaking it. She's speaking it.
All right, man.
Okay, no. Let's make this easier.
It's kind of one of those things where it's like,
let's make this easier. Let's make this easier. I'm a man that's raised by men, so I listen to the motherfuckers in the comment, Orchid, all that shit. Like, niggas making excuses, nigga don't do shit. I do shit. I've always done shit. Like, y'all don't follow my Facebook. You're not part of my channel. I do shit. I mobilize fucking boys. I'm in City Hall. I'm at these meetings. I just told you I ate pizza with the goddamn president of the city council. Like, I do shit. So as a nigga that does shit, I will tell you this. The reason I hate you, Tyler, so much is because I embraced you, Tyler, for so long, just to watch y'all destroy everything you touch. So now I'm like, if I don't want shit destroyed, keep you out the circle. Now, with that being said, you just went through a whole story about Candace, number one, coming from money, so she's not gonna be in the hood while she's talking about hood policies, and two, being harassed by white man after white man, but then she married a white man. So there is nothing in that that says that, you know what, she has my best interest at heart. And it's not because she married a white man. I don't care about that. But I'm saying there's no way in the world that all my punishment comes from a white guy and I would marry a white guy. Well, all your punishment comes from black women, you become a passport bro. Or you start dating white girls. You get away from the problem. So she didn't see him as a problem. She say they a problem, but she didn't see him as a problem. She says poverty is a problem, but she never comes to the poor. Now, I'm just making Big Mike's point. Personally, I don't give a shit because she got clothes on. But it is what it is, bro. It's the actions don't follow the words, but I like the words. I like Candace. I think she's a great orator. I'll pay for a speech. People come to listen to us talk with me on YouTube. People like good content. She's good content. But after the content is over, I gotta fight the war. I gotta fight the war. She ain't gotta fight shit.
Yo,
I
you know,
think
it's
like
crazy to me because where do we start? She's the fix. Like she's the fix to. She's the fix. She's calling out the problems, and she's a woman calling out the problems, bro. I don't understand, bro. I
I
don't
think
understand it. Like
I
y'all
think what the
complicated the common sense for me. Go
I
ahead,
think
Khalid.
I think what I was gonna say what the problem is like how it was like with Kevin Samuels, right? When he first started coming on the YouTube, he was talking to men and people didn't really like listen. And then when he started talking to women, and I started acting hard on women. The audience started growing because women wanted to call in and get advice and all that type of stuff like that. I think it's the same thing with Candace. Like y'all say, like she went through the whole racist thing and whatnot. She did talk with black people and people wasn't listening. And then when she started seeing more of her audience, taking her same spiel and catering it to them, she started making more of a buzz and getting some more of the politics where she wanted to be in. And what it is, I feel like what it is maybe she has to tailor it to the white people, but it's something that black people should be listening to because
But
that's
she
the way
don't put no color, man.
that's what I'm saying though. That's what I'm
She
saying.
don't
Like,
put no like we always gotta like as black folks, we gotta stop doing that. Like are we that deprived of our own victory that we always gotta claim something? Like we always gotta claim something. Like we gotta stop doing that shit. Her message is her message, bro. Her message is her message. Her message keeps niggas out of motherfucking skirts, and it keeps us on to these kids. She
So
she
do
fight.
fathers.
She
Fathers
fight.
keep kids, boys out of skirts too. Take these bitches
But
about
right
stealing their
now,
kids.
if we keep playing this dumb shit, like we don't know what the fuck going on, we not gaining no ground, bro. It's cool to be in the delusion and be in fantasy.
It's
You
not about
talking
being in
about
a delusion.
hold on,
She
bro. Hold on, because the reality right now is they ain't giving fathers nothing. We had the bad rap. I didn't create that. In the gynocracy, the fathers are the slaves. The fathers and kids are slaves in this gynocracy. The women are the slave owners. That's what it is. I didn't create that. I'm not rooting for it. I don't promote that. But that's what the fuck it is. So now
in this system. I agree. In this system.
all I'm saying is since the woman in our gynocracy, the shit that we didn't create as men, now I mean we didn't create this shit like this.
Okay.
Our God don't want it like this. But since
Okay.
it's like this,
Okay. No.
since government Satan Zaddy is giving the power and all of the access and everything to the woman, then all I'm saying is why not us men with sense get behind the woman, whether she lying or crab legging or not. Her storyline out of all these other niggas that we worship and taking their bullshit as Bible, and it's not, right? The one whose storyline suits what I want out of life, why not back her? Why
Okay, I'll
not
tell you.
back her? That's all I'm
Okay.
saying, bro.
Okay,
That's all
that
I'm
is what you
saying.
said. No, what I would like to say is you started off right. The the system that we did not create, Pause. Stop. End the sentence. When I say tribe up, I say we're gonna create our own system. So I don't give a fuck about the system we didn't create. As men, we're supposed to be the builders. So I'm not following a bitch who's telling me about the shit that already built that's keeping me subservient. I'm not trying to change another person's system. I need my own system plug and pop so I can solve my own problems. Candace is not my problem. But to say that, man, she's against niggas in skirts, I agree with that. But so is every fucking father who has a son who
Yeah,
wants to
but
keep his name.
do you see why black people end up chasing their own tail?
No,
You
it's
see
not a black
why? You see,
people
okay,
chasing their own tail.
because the
No,
ego. You see
no,
why black
I'm not.
people ego.
I'm not.
You see
I'm
why
not
the
black.
ego of black men, the
I'm not
ego
black.
of black
No,
men keep them from
no.
winning. That's
It
why
don't keep us
niggas is
from winning.
poor.
Okay, so go
That's
go
why
Kev
niggas is
Candace.
poor,
Okay,
bro. Because niggas
Candace.
ego.
No, sir.
Yes,
No,
it
sir.
is, bro. It's
No,
all
sir.
the
If
time.
that
I'm
is the case, if
gonna
Candace,
connect the dots.
no,
I'm
you're
gonna
not gonna
connect the
connect these
dots.
dots. You're not gonna connect them with Candace. Because if Candace was that motherfucking focused on having that black family, that nuclear family, she have a black man. So don't tell me that shit, because you know a fruit by the seed. Girls is just the dirt. So whatever seed she get gonna be white. They're gonna be of white culture because that's what they daddy is. Dad gives you the foundation and the structure for your life. Girls just let you go willy nilly. So what I'm saying is that all that shit don't matter unless you're gonna marry a girl
It
like
don't
Candace
matter,
or none
son.
of
The
that.
same thing you just said. Oh, because the first thing you reach for is because she married a white man. That
No,
is
I don't care
programmed
about. No,
behavior.
I
That is
don't care about
programmed
her married.
behavior,
No,
bro.
I
Man,
don't care. I know. I don't care about
but that's
marrying a
the
white
first
man.
thing you said, though.
No,
You
I don't
said
care
that.
about color.
But
No,
she
I don't
married a
care.
white man. It
No,
don't
no,
matter.
no, no. I don't care about.
Yo, look, hold on, Dirty, hold on. Because when a nigga go to school, when a black boy go to one of them white ass colleges, bro, and he around all them white bitches for 4 years, he marrying a fucking white girl.
It don't matter what guys do with girls because guys run the shit. But
It don't matter what
yeah,
guys
no,
do to
no,
girls.
no,
Get
no.
the fuck out of here, Dirty. Now I
Nigga,
gotta agree with you, bro. I
no,
gotta disagree with you,
no,
bro.
you're on crayon shit. I don't care about crayon shit. What men do is what men do. Wherever you plant your seed, you still run the culture of your household. You telling me that she's so much of a strong black woman that she oversteps her husband? Then that means she's not a good woman. It's not about color; it's about culture. I tell that all the time.
I'm talking about the message, bro. I don't
I
give a
don't.
fuck
I'm
if
saying
she
that's
want to
it's a
simp. A
masculine
lot of our
message.
sisters is gonna end up with a simp. A
I
lot of
don't
our
care about.
sisters gonna end up with a nigga with a. All right, so he white.
I don't care about no girl that I ain't
White
seen
is
naked.
white is white. Like a lot of our
No,
sisters
A lot
that
of
got her intellect is gonna end
no.
up with a nigga that she can
even
control.
And I
statistically,
understand.
a
Okay,
lot
let's
of
wait.
women
Time out. I
love
got
black
163 IQ, so I have to end up with a white girl because black girls don't like smart niggas. Okay, so let's say that. Let's say a girl with that intellect could never get with a black man with that same intellect, because that's what you're saying. Now, with that being said, I
That's
don't
not what
care.
I'm saying. So don't put
That's
that
what
in
you
my mouth.
said.
I don't
That's what
care
you
who she.
said.
I don't care who she
That's
sleep
what you
with.
said. That's what you
I
said.
don't care who she sleep with. What I'm
But
saying
I don't care
is,
who she sleep
what
with.
I'm
What
saying
I care
is,
about is the culture. Okay, so you got this bitch, Cassandra, what the fuck that goofy bitch name is, who don't know what a woman is, that just got put in the Supreme Court with the white husband. And goddamn it, man, she using all this pro black shit. You got the other dyke bitch who's a the fucking professor at University of California, Berkeley, who get into the fucking the fucking council of the US representatives and talk about goddamn it, non-binary women can get pregnant. Like, what the fuck? These bitches just say shit, man. They just say shit. Whatever fucking logo they like is they side. And if you switch the logo, they'll switch the side. This shit is like the Wiz. Like, the color is green. Green. Green is dead. The color is red. Red. These bitches flip side, niggas. Look, all I'm saying is, man,
if
I'm
she
not
wants to
following.
disappear tomorrow, if she
Uh,
wants to
Can I
disappear
talk for a
tomorrow
moment?
and stop
yeah,
spreading her message,
Can
will we be closer to a
It's not about
solution
her.
or
It's not
further?
about her. It's not about her message, bro. I have no problem with her message. I have no problem with Candace. I have no problem with her being with a white man. I have a problem with culture. Culture dictates. You making color commentary on culture. That's my problem. When I tell y'all, I don't care if
No,
the
because
girl is
that's
black.
what I'm trying to lump everybody question in. Big Mike said that we bring her in, that the white people bring her in. You know what I mean? You know what I mean?
Big Mike also says that these goddamn Haitians and Nigerians doing all these murders and saying it's quote unquote black people. That's not the same culture. So once again, we playing crayon games. I'm talking tribal. She not tribe, nigga. She
man,
not tribe.
why we keep jumping in and out of the? I mean, and this is what I picked up on Good Bread. When we start talking about how she talks about black people, then all of a sudden we shouldn't be talking about what's black and what's not. Every time Candace Owens opens her mouth, it's about black people on these news outlets. That's the only reason they get her, bro. If they want anything else, they can bring in any other white man or anybody else to say until they need a deflection and a shield so they could get their anti-black sentiment off on the news. And Fox is anti-black, so is CNN. I don't watch either one of the motherfuckers.
And
You know
now
what I'm saying? I
is
don't
what
watch
she.
none of that shit
I
because
get you.
the whole
Big-
media apparatus is anti-black male. And we're saying anti-black is not because I'm you know, I understand what we are. And I'm just doing that so everybody else can understand.
Yeah, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. We get it.
Games. But what Candace Owens is always talking about black people to white people.
All right.
She's
Now,
always-
Big Mike.
She's
Big
never
Mike.
talking to us about it. Now, it'd be different if she was in the churches down here and doing whatnot. They bring Candace Owens in when they need opposition or they need cover. That's the only reason she's there.
All right, now,
It's
Big
like
Mike
the
is what she when they bring her in, to talk about black people, is what she's saying false? Is what she's saying not accurate about the black people?
It's not always false. I'm not gonna sit up and say she's always wrong and she's up there lying. But what she's doing is posing an intellectually dishonest argument. Candace Owens is a bad faith argument. She's a walking bad faith argument.
So you saying she should go up there and lie and crab leg because she's black? She's black and they're white.
She's
She's black
be
and
up
they're
there,
white.
period, acting like she's an American black woman because she's not. She shouldn't be up there, period, acting like that. She should not be doing that.
What? She should not be calling out black people on a white people network.
With these tethers that come in here. They come in and then they try to play.
That's not going to fix our problems, though, Big Mike. That's not going to fix our problems.
She's not going to fix our problems. Candace Owens could fall off the earth today. She's not going to fix our problems, bro. All she's going to do is get her bag, and her and her white husband going to walk along down in the motherfucking sunset, bro.
We got to stop. We got to stop competing with white people on dirt, like hiding dirt, like who hide the dirt, It's like the race dirt. It's the race dirt hiding Olympics. We fighting against people that call black people out on our own shit. That's why I compared that to what I do, cause so that's why the niggers hate the guys that tell the truth about what's going on in the hood, because it's the same shit. It's the same. Only thing is the difference because I come on here on a nigga space and I do it. So I get what you saying. Candace only go to the white platforms and do what I do.
Right. You're on the streets putting in the work. You're not on Fox News.
Right.
And if you were on Fox News saying what you're saying, I'll probably look at you different. But you're not. You're here down with us. We're having a conversation.
Yo, but Big Mike, what happened when I get to Fox News and I say it? Because I'm going to say it. When I get to Fox News, I'm going to say it.
You got a track record of being in these streets doing the work.
I get what you mean. Big Mike. But you get up saying,
Candace Owens is a bitch they got from out of nowhere to be a fucking shield. I don't care what nobody say. I don't buy none of the shit she talk about. A broken clock is right twice a day. But if you're not
I heard that.
That's the truth.
That's
the truth. Clock is right twice a day. You can get half truth from anybody, bro. That's the problem.
Yeah, I hope none of y'all look at Mr.Goodbread like that, yo. I am Abraham, bro. I am Abraham. I'm gonna lead us out of this shit. Let's finish this drink because we got some shit to unpack, man.
All right.
And additionally, new research published by the Proceedings of the National Academy of Sciences shows that black males are 2.5 times more likely than white males to die during encounters with police officers. Owens, who claims liberals think black people are stupid, once said the NRA was started for black people to defend themselves from the KKK.
I know that the NRA was started as a civil rights organization, training black Americans to arm themselves and defend themselves against the KKK.
Which is 100% false. The NRA was started in 1871 by Union Army officers as a training club for marksmanship. But while Owens is working hard and lying about history to move the needle for Trump, in a few years, when she's old enough, she may try to move it for herself.
Let me say what Trump said.
Say that
if I stepped up, if my country needed me, like he said 10 years ago, I would step up and I would do the job.
And I'm voting, yo. I'm voting 5 times for your ass, too, bitch. I'm telling you right now, I'm voting for you 5 times. Bitch. Count me in, yo.
I'm not voting for nobody who wasn't in the military.
Oh my God.
I'm not voting for you. I ain't fucking with you.
Oh my God! I got to come up for this one.
Yo, we gonna fuck around. We gonna fuck around and let them. We gonna fuck around and let them put Caitlyn Jenner in that seat because we gonna keep playing. They gonna put a woman. You know they want a woman
through military service, so I won't be voting for the bitch.
They gonna put it. We gonna fuck around and strength, and they're gonna put Caitlyn Jenner, and they're gonna complete the whole R round. They're gonna get a round robin. They get the man, they get the woman, they get the LBGT. They get everybody in the seat. Everybody
Okay.
share this.
All right.
That's what
So
they
here's
gonna
the brother.
we
I
gonna
agree
fuck
with
around.
you.
Huh?
No, I agree with you. They
That's some
might do that.
bullshit.
No, it don't matter if it's bullshit or not. But that's what this stream is about. It's about identity politics.
That's
Who's
a
gonna
fact.
represent you? And my whole thing is, nigga, I represent heterosexual, tawny, and swarthy males. I don't give a fuck about that. You know what I'm saying? And I can also say that I represent even more under a mob auspice people who are indigenous to this nation, who can trace their lineage back to 1860. So I represent heterosexual Tony and swarthy males, and then you have a subsection of people that was here since 1860. That's just like the mob saying we the mafia, but you got to be Sicilian to be a made man. I'm on that
Facts.
exact same shit.
Facts.
I'm on that exact same shit.
Facts. And if her folks can't be dated back to the damn homeland, which is here, then whatever she talk about ain't worth a hill of damn beans. If her grandmother isn't buried here, what she talking about ain't worth a hill of beans, as far as we're concerned. You can go talk about what's going on in Grenada or wherever the fuck it is you from. You can talk about that shit all day on Fox News.
Yeah, here's my thing.
I want to give y'all roses, yo. Thank you, and I appreciate y'all for not mean coming on today, and this y'all making it a good one, y'all, because it just shows guys that see we're all men, we all leaders of men, and we don't have to agree on everything, and we can respectfully debate and share. Know what I mean? Because I done learned two things today. Because I never looked at it the way Big Mike said it right there. Like the white people roll her out just to speak on black shit. Because I'm looking at the message. As long as the message is a fact, I don't give a fuck who said it, who rolled it out. You know what I mean? But I never looked at it like
that was with her. The king face dude that died, that gave the chick AIDS and shit, allegedly. And he was the main one out here talking. He and not even handling his business in his own house. You see what I'm saying?
I mean, that's no, Mr. Big Mike. That's it. You ain't convincing me no more. You don't already convinced me of that shit, and I didn't let that one slip. Nope. But nah, much love, Big Mike.
And much love to you too, brother. Much love to you.
Hold on. All right, y'all. This is Candace Owens breaking down, telling us folks to stop blaming white people, man. For those of y'all that didn't see it, she also got another channel, guys. She got a movement called the Blixit movement. You know what I mean? Y'all can hashtag that, hashtag Blixit. Like I tell you, y'all, for those of y'all that got little girls and little daughters, she's a great role model. I'll tell y'all to let your little daughter follow her instead of watching these Cardi B's and these Megans and shit. You know what I mean?
I give you that.
Because they ain't got nothing to offer, no knowledge.
It's important that we understand that you will never hold what you hate. That's a very important concept, so I'm going to repeat it again. You will never hold what you hate. You cannot have what you hate and what you're naturally conditioned to believe is wrong, right? If you hate rich people, you're never going to have wealth. It doesn't work like that, okay? So when people tell you to be bitter and to be angry because somebody has more than you, what they're telling you to do is to accept poverty as a natural state, to never go after and to never have more. If people are telling you that you should hate white people, you're never going to have peace and integration. You can't speak out of both sides of your mouth. You can't say that you hate a particular race, but you wish for there to be peace. For all of the women in here, we've watched probably the ugliest version of feminism that we will ever live through, which is what's going on in this country today. Radical left-wing feminists who teach us that we should hate men. Well, let me tell you something. If you hate men, you're never going to have a family. If you're a woman,
All right, now how is she not speaking for black people right there?
She's speaking for everybody right there.
Exactly. And that's every time she opened her fucking mouth, Big Mike drop, she's speaking for men. Never color. She never say color. This is the message. This is why I say, like, when you said she's equally the same as a modern woman, nah, I could never agree with you on that.
You know what? Until I heard that clip, I never realized how right Big Mike was. Check this out. Women are globalists. Everybody should be friends. Men are tribalists. We have gangs, clubs, crews, frats, sex. Men be like, man, it's us against the world. Women are like, everybody should get along and everybody should pay my bills. That's a very modern woman mindset. She's articulate. I don't even disagree with her as far as what she's saying because she's black. When these motherfuckers in the comments talking about some man, anytime black people say something, black is for women, gays, and felons. So anytime a woman, a
I
gay, or a felon
swear, yo.
say anything, I don't give a fuck what women, gays, and felons got to say about my existence.
Yo, I'm not understanding though, y'all. I'm not understanding dirty. I don't get it, yo. What did she
No,
say that was a
she didn't
lie? What
say.
she
She didn't
didn't
say
cry me like
anything.
nothing.
No. She didn't. She is a modern woman, and
How is she a modern woman, bro? What is
Is,
you know
is she
what a modern woman is, bro? A modern woman is these bitches running around here, these
no?
little dirty.
That
She's
is a third.
conservative. This is a
No.
conservative,
That is
traditional
a
minded
no.
female.
No, she's not traditional minded. She is a conservative woman. She's not third wave feminist. That's why she's conservative. But she is definitely modern. She is a modern woman for the modern time. She out here getting her own bag, all type of shit. She's a modern woman. I don't have a problem with that. I don't have a problem with anything she says. I don't
Yo,
have any disdain for her. I'm saying she's just not my president. Nigga, like that's not the wagon I would hitch to. I wouldn't hitch to any wagon, any girl, honestly. But that's not the wagon I hitch to. Because I don't give a fuck about the politics of black and white. Nobody has ever excelled giving a fuck about the politics between black and white. Whites aren't even the top tier earners in America. The people that's top tier earners don't yell black and white shit.
all right.
The reason that Americans don't like heterosexual tawny men is because they have effeminate ways and they will follow a bitch. And
30.
nobody else
So
follows a
why
bitch.
do they not
You
like
got
her?
to back up on the white men aren't white people aren't the what earners top
The top earners in America.
what?
Like
Chinese is.
yeah,
The
Asians
Asians.
are.
The
Are
Asians.
you talking about earners as far as jobs, or you talking about holders of wealth?
Two different things. Two different things. But niggas don't think wealth because niggas don't think power. Niggas think money. Get your
About
money.
what white people aren't the top of in this country.
Okay, no. Check
Okay.
this out. No, because I want. But Big Mike made a great distinction, but that's not what I said. But this was implied. White people own power, right? Power is wielded in such a way. Men want power, women want control. Electricity is power. That 69-cent light switch is control. Women want to control the power, but they don't want the power. Because if they had the power and the control, they'll blow the fuse box, which is every hood USA. What I am saying is niggas don't want power. They want money. And they only want money to have a more comfortable lifestyle. They want to be more comfortable slaves. If the niggas that want power don't listen to nobody who not talking power. Because power,
I still haven't heard how white people aren't the top tier earners in.
they're not the top tier earners, bro. They not. The richest people in America are white. But we're talking about the earners. Every day you got a community of people that's getting that guap. There's a chart, bro. Look it up. The white people are like mid-grade. But then again, also got to understand that they also count the trailer park trash with the top percent. But when you think of white people, you only think of the top 20%. When you think of black people, you only think about the bottom 20%. I had to tell my man yesterday when he called me, I say, man, you make $260,000 a year, bro. You are 7% American. You in the top 7%, but you dark skinned as shit, so niggas treat you like a nigga.
Yo, did y'all vote for him? Y'all voted for Obama?
I voted for Obama.
I voted for Obama.
Yeah.
All right. I just asked because we got to stop voting Democratic. We got to stop.
Yeah,
voting.
Obama did more to damage the Democratic Party than any other president before him.
Yeah, but you talking about 2008, a very immature as far as politically was concerned. So, you know what I mean? It was a whole different world.
It was. Obama's the reason that people got Obama and Trump are the reason that people got.
But regardless,
informed.
it didn't matter if it was Obama or not. Whatever Democrat was in there, we was voting for that. We was voting for the Democrats.
Yeah, I get that, but I mean, what we're taking is we're conflating two of her messages, and unfortunately, that's the problem with the messaging. Black people are the original base of the Republican Party. The Republican Party was created for us, and what you have now is the Southern strategy. After the Southern strategy, which this motherfucker here said didn't exist, with no historical proof, when there's so much proof that it did, which is whatever you call it, what you want. I say intellectually dishonest, bad faith argument. You know, it's just not, it didn't happen because I said it didn't happen type shit. No, you need to prove that it didn't happen because there's proof that it did. But when the Southern strategy came along, Republicanism started becoming about race because the Democrats and the Republicans switched places. The Democrats that were the KKK are today's Republicans because of the Southern strategy. Now, for those who believe that the Southern strategy didn't happen, like I said, go find proof that it didn't happen. You'll find more proof that it did happen. You'll find the writings. You'll find the political plans by Ronald Reagan's, you know, strategists to hit the South with racial messages. Nixon. This was part of the plan. So you're conflating the racial issues with her political identity. And that's funny that you're doing that because being a Republican is totally connected with being anti-black. Now,
Yeah, I don't fuck with. I told you, me personally, I've been gave that black card in. I've been gave that black
there's
card in.
nobody for us to vote for, bro. Just understand that.
That's a fact.
Nobody that you're gonna vote for is gonna come look at Mr.Goodbread and be like, "I'm gonna give you the same opportunity."
I know that. I know that.
Nobody you vote for is gonna come do that. That's what we have to understand. And for those of you who immigrated from somewhere else here, unfortunately, y'all are in the shit with us. If not, then y'all get on the other side. We'll feed y'all to the white folks because they're gonna victimize somebody. Might as well be the ones who want to be victimized.
Never going to have a stable, loving family if they're telling you to hate and reject the things that it takes to make a stable, loving family. I've thought so much over this past couple of years where it has felt like a rocket ship to go from a girl on YouTube just saying what I believe to being on this rocket ship and having a platform to speak to so many people, right? And to be so attacked personally. I don't say that as a victim. I say it as a point of interest. Like a girl can get up and make a YouTube video and start to question things on the left, and to watch overnight my reputation go down the drain, to watch them, refer to me as a house Negro, to say that I hate my own race, which is pointedly ridiculous. You know, Candace, do you have any black friends? I don't need black friends because my family's black, in case you missed it, right? Everyone around me is black. My dad's in the front row there. Dad, stand up. Fact check, true. My dad's black. See, no one believes me. But these are the things that they do. You know, they accuse you of sympathizing with white supremacists if you develop. Fact check, true. My dad's black. See, no one believes me. But these are the things that they do. You know, they accuse you of sympathizing with white supremacists if you develop conservative principles, if you have the audacity to think for yourself. And think about how pointedly ridiculous that is. What black person in America would be a white supremacist? Think about that. Why would I want to help build a society that I can't live in? It's ridiculous. That is a stuff. Last year, I think in the highest point of ridiculousness, they accused me and my rhetoric.
There isn't much from 1922 still in use today. We don't play music from this, right?
Of inspiring a mosque shooting in New Zealand. I mean, this is how high the stakes are. When you become a minority that ordains to not only think for themselves, but to speak for themselves, to speak out and to remind people.
That's it. That's it, girl. That's it, girl. Preach. Preach, girl. Preach. Because they treat you like they treat me, like they treat us. And that's how you know you're on to something. That's how you know you're on to something.
People, I'm not a slave, okay? You can't tell me what to think. You can't tell me what to do. You're allowed to disagree with me. I come to you guys because I think that the stakes are high. I think that they've never been higher in America. when we start talking about people that are demanding socialism and relying on the lack of education that people have because of our poisonous school system to push through terrible, terrible policies. And if you think it can't happen to America, look at Venezuela. Look at how quickly it happened to Venezuela when socialism took hold. I often think about what the left is after through all of these various entities of crazy that they've established, right? I mean, women can be men now, men can be women. You can pick your gender. No, you can't, okay?
Wait a minute. I like that message. I like that message. And most women ain't talking like that today. They not talking like that today. They not. They with the shits. Cardi B and them with the shits.
You just can't. You're born either male or female. That's it, right? When I think about feminists going out there and speaking against men and making it this era of Me Too, right? And it's got to be really scary to be married now. What is the left after? What are they after? The answer is simple. They are after the breakdown of family. The breakdown of family. Everything destroys family, right?
And that's all that it count. I wouldn't give a fuck if they had speaking apes. If they had speaking apes, Puerto Rican speaking apes. If the speaking ape was talking about that, I'm fucking with it. How about that? That's what I'm talking about. That's her message. That's what it's about. That's what we do. And because she may do it nicer than us or have the outlet to do it better, I'm not competing with her. But she's not your Daniqua. She's not none of this shit that you see running around here in this red pill space playing in these YouTube streets.
That's the
She
low bar
above
though,
that.
bro.
She quality information. Hold on, Dirty. Let me talk. She quality information. Let me run this off real quick so we can get to the next segment.
When you get women to hate men, you can no longer have a strong family. And why do they want to break down the family? When you get men to want to be women and say that's woke, that's amazing, that's progressive. When you tell women that there's something fundamentally wrong with wanting to stay at home and raise children and telling them they need to go work and climb the corporate ladder and forget about having children, right? Which by
There is no female in our society, in our community, telling us this shit right here. I don't give a fuck what she do, how she do it. If she talk like this, I'm fucking with her. I fuck with anything else. I fuck with the bitch that's twerking. I fuck with that. Give her 100 views. I'm fucking with Candace Owens, yo. Y'all want to chime in? Y'all want to add something to this?
No, yeah, I agree. Like what she's saying, like I said before, like I don't have to really like her to really understand what she's saying. Like I can agree with 90% of what she's saying right there in this video right here.
It's like a lot of this shit you gotta really wanna research, you gotta wanna get to know it, but you know what I mean, it's an ego thing with most men, son. It's an ego thing with most men, bro. Especially alpha males. Alphas, we gotta. I mean, that's what separate the sigma and the alpha. You know what I mean? Most alphas, it's an ego thing, yo.
By the way, being a mother has got to be the toughest job in the world. I have to imagine raising good human beings has got to be the toughest job in the world, right? When they say there's something wrong about that, there's something oppressive about that, that is them trying to break down the family, the nuclear family. So the question then becomes why? Why? The answer is because you cannot grow government when there is a strong family. You can't. They have to break down the family. And before they break down the family, they have to break down the institution of religion. They need to make sure we believe in nothing but the government as a solution to every single.
And now, guys, this is what sucks me into the woman. Cause oh no, I'm not an asshole. You know, we Goodbreads over here. So you know one thing about being a Goodbread is we know.
You dirty bitch! Look what you've done to my peonies! They're marigolds!
Good God, I think she's right. They are marigolds.
I may not know my flowers, but I know a bitch when I see one!
And she's not that. Because she's doing, this is the cherry on top. This is the thing for this woman. No woman, agenda or not, is talking about the Most High. No woman whether white government paid them or not, is going to touch on it and go deep how we touch on it over here. That's what separate us. That's why
a good
we
point.
going fast, guys. You know why? Because we not shy to talk about what people scared of. Everybody out this motherfucker running from God. Everybody running from him. They halfway believe him. They got their toes stuck in the water just in case he come and they jump in. You know what I mean? But they ain't all the way engulfed with it. She is, bro. She is, bro. So let's continue.
Single problem we have. This is why the left routinely mocks God. I've never seen it. It's strange. It is. You don't have to be religious, but there's something really wrong when it becomes funny to mock people that believe in something bigger than themselves, right? You take a look at the things that they say, and that's what it's all about. It all points to
The death of marriage has meant the
things that they say, it ain't the things that it's the excuses that they make to not have to believe in that man's teachings and believe in that man's way of life and that man's law and that man's basic instructions before leaving earth. Keep in mind that, guys. Keep in mind that
death of male
this
roles.
woman is
Men are not
she's
protectors
chosen.
and providers.
Some
They lose their
chosen
roles.
know the chosen.
Fewer men are getting
Remember
married.
that.
Fewer
Chosen
men are
know the
fathers.
chosen.
This means they
Mediocre
direct their
ain't gonna
energies elsewhere.
understand that.
trying to create an industry of government dependence. The experiment was Black America. We know how government dependence works. Okay, we know how welfare worked out. $22 trillion have been deposited into the welfare industry, and Black Americans are poorer today than when welfare began. It was a scam. We lost, okay? When you incentivize bad behavior, you lose. When you incentivize women not to marry the father of their children, you lose. This is what we have to change. We cannot allow them to socialize America. It's gone too far. I hold this issue close to my heart for reasons that didn't make sense to me when I was growing up. I know many of you have heard me speak about my grandfather.
Dear God, this your favorite son talking to you. This your favorite son. Me, Mr.Goodbread, Abraham. If I vote for this woman and I get a million motherfuckers to get behind this woman and she shit on us, may you strike the shit out this lady. But she not gonna do that. Let's proceed.
Who is just the most incredible person in the world. He is from North Carolina. Fayetteville, North Carolina. Everything that he lived through was to give me the opportunities that I have today. My grandfather growing up in a sharecropping farm, my grandfather picking cotton, my grandfather laying tobacco out to dry in an attic in Fayetteville, North Carolina heat when he was just 5 years old, right? My grandfather, though, never complaining. Growing up with the real KKK, right? Shooting bullets into his home. My grandfather not having the opportunity to go to school because.
So wait a minute. You got niggas that talk about those niggas. Wait, those niggas ain't complain. Those niggas just shot back. New York shit. New York shit. Shot
For
back.
real though.
Slap shit out of
I
nigga on the
told
train
y'all.
and shit.
Like I said, man.
You know what I mean? Wait. So we got niggas. Hold on. We got niggas that shot back. And now niggas today, they ain't see a white sheet since, but complaining like a motherfucker about some shit. And them niggas back then that lived it ain't complaining. Come on, we got to give the boomers some more credit.
No, we don't. No, that wasn't the boomers. That wasn't the boomers.
From the South?
It's
Are
not
any of
that
y'all
bad.
on here talking from the South?
Bro, no, yeah, I am, bro. Like I said, bro, I'm from North Carolina. Hold on,
Your granddad was lying to you?
bro. Hold on,
Whoa.
I'm from North Carolina, bro. I experienced this shit, bro. Like, I literally just beat a case where a police officer was trying to assault me. It was on some racist shit. I literally beat that case where I was looking at 5 years and they put some racist shit. They do this shit now, but the thing is, I've grown up around white people. They've been cool and shit like that. But so I've experienced both sides. It definitely happens in North Carolina to this day. I've experienced that shit.
What's the codified side? I'm not talking about individuals because everybody got white friends and white love.
Yeah, but
I'm talking about what's the codified side? What's the side that can impact your life the most? What side is that one in North Carolina?
What you mean?
The law, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, just like it is my problem in Alabama and Georgia, and
Right,
Florida,
right.
and Arkansas, and Mississippi, and Louisiana, and Texas, Tennessee, South Carolina.
Mm-hmm.
like I get it, man. Y'all growing up in these big cities, man. I get it. Y'all been around a bunch of people. Y'all are, y'all are world citizens and all of that. But it's a totally different world, man. It's a totally different way of upbringing. A totally different upbringing.
Look, man,
And
I'm a
I always
traveler's
get
again.
Different worldview. I'll say
Well,
this about
no,
Candace.
I always point that out though.
Southern knowledge. My granddad used to tell me this, Goodbread. A parrot can talk.
look, let me
So
let me ask you two questions.
the talking aspect of it and being influenced by talk.
Let me ask you two questions. Goodbread, I got two questions for you.
Yep.
First question: do you attend your son's little league games?
I'm the coach there.
Okay. Second question: when's the last time you saw that shit broadcast on social media, on network television, on cable vision? When's the last time you watched a little league game on media?
You haven't, you gotta. YouTube make it possible, but other than YouTube, you ain't seeing it.
Okay, so listen to what I'm about to tell you. And y'all been on my channel. Y'all heard me. And how many times I told you my grandfather was 96 years old and decided to die on my birthday just to fuck up my birthday. I tell you that all the time. My grandfather told me that how they was shooting back at the white dudes. That's not baby boomer shit. That's silent generation shit. They kids is just crackheads. Silent generation. My grandfather was born in the sharecropping. He got 25 cents a day to have a
Right.
water
Hold on.
ladle.
You're right. My bad. I stand corrected because that would be her father. Her father would be
Right.
the boomer, and her
Right.
grandfather is silent generation. She's talking about
Right.
her granddaddy.
Her granddaddy. My grandfather used to get paid 25 cents a day to have a bucket of water with a ladle, and he would go and fill the cups of the sharecroppers who made 50 cents a day. And when everything happened, the reason that my grandfather left Mississippi at 14 years old and hopped on a freight train and hitchhiked to, first he went to uh, St. Louis, then he came to Chicago. The reason he did that is because his uncle, his father's brother, got spit on by a white man, and he had the nerve to take his shotgun to the convenience store the white man owned and buy shells for a shotgun, loaded the shells in front of it, and shot that white man in the face. Like, motherfucker, I'm a man, you don't spit on me. And eventually they lynched him, but he took a bunch of motherfuckers out before they got him. Nigga, I'm a rider. Nigga, I come from a long line of riders. What I'm telling you is that you won't hear those riding stories. All you hear about motherfuckers getting their sandwiches spit on as freedom riders and say, man, we fought because we ate a sandwich and spit in it. The narrative that they give you is the narrative that you believe. When I look at Candace Parker, Candace has not said anything that men haven't said for 2 decades. That you can go back to Big Mike
Right.
saying a parrot
She's
can
just
talk.
been fortunate
But
enough to have a man in her life through her father, and I mean,
oh,
to where she
okay,
can regurgitate what she saw.
okay, that's fine. And I just did the exact same thing. My father, my father's fathers, my mother's father, I'm man-made. Anybody can do that. The thing is, the leadership comes from people who have to suffer consequences and make decisions based on the consequences that they have to suffer. The reason that you're listening, somebody sent me a clip. It's funny. While you were playing this, somebody sent me a clip and actually was a comedian. What's my man name? He from Chicago too. 5150 nigga. Corey Holcomb. Corey been talking the same shit that Candace saying for 15 years. Corey got canceled out the industry for saying the exact same shit that Candace is doing TED Talks for.
All right, now hold on. Now, why not us back with somebody that's saying the same thing that men were saying but can't get canceled because she's a woman?
Hey,
why not support the men so if they get canceled, they straight?
Let's stop using the word back, because I understand what you're saying. Goodbread, I think you may be saying it wrong. I don't know.
All right.
But the queen is the most powerful piece on the chessboard. But somebody has to manipulate that piece, right?
Right.
You can still lose her if you don't manipulate her right. Maybe we should manipulate Candace Owens. That's the only way she's going to be useful to us. She's not going to come to some kind of useful purpose on her own accord.
I agree with that.
So
I agree with that.
needs to get in touch with her and see if you can use Candace Owens. Until we see if we can use her or not, then fuck backing her. I ain't backing nothing.
Now, guys, only reason why I fuck with her because she retweets me on Twitter, y'all. If y'all go to my Twitter,
Oh, shout
I
out to
fucks
that.
with her like
That's
I fucks with her.
And shit, man. Man.
Right. That you got a personal relationship, and I got a personal relationship with you. But your friends ain't got to be my friends, nigga. I like you.
That's a fact. But if I tell you something about my homie, take heed of it.
I give them a pass. That's what they
And
get.
that's all I ask my fellas when it comes to this woman. That's all. You know what I mean? And y'all allowed to tell me y'all gripes and all that because I'm gonna learn. Because all I'm gonna do is take in that and sit in the cut as I make my assessment. How I assess the situation, how I assess the assessment.
But just
That's
when your homeboy wind up like old dude on Scarface hanging from the helicopter, though, don't say nothing.
No, but that's when y'all gonna be like, yo, she was the truth. She rest in peace, Candace Owens. She used to hold the niggas down. That's when everybody gonna love her because we don't love people until they die. We don't love them until they die.
Yep.
Well, you keep comparing her to Cardi B and Megan Thee Stallion as opposed to black women that are in her field. So maybe she will be remembered more when she die, like a rapper.
Yeah.
Big Mike
You're not putting her up against Angela Stanton. I noticed that. You keep talking about Cardi B and Megan Thee Stallion as if they're in the same field of expertise. They're not.
They not. But I'm just going after who came after her. We gonna get to that too, guys, because a lot of people don't know that whole.
Hey, I gotta drop off, man. But I enjoyed it, man. Love to you.
Love to you too, man. Big Mike, salute, man. Thanks, man, for making it great.
All right, peace, y'all.
All right, let's get back to this, y'all. 'Cause we got more stuff to unpack. I gotta get the hell out of here before 2:00.
Because he had to work. He went through all of that so that I could live the life that I lead. And when I think about growing up in his household, which he cared about God first and foremost, was the number one rule. We had to sit around the table and read the Bible every morning for breakfast. That's what he believed in. He really did. And I was embarrassed of it when I was a kid. So we applaud now, but I was so embarrassed of it. I really was. My grandparents were so religious. Everything was a prayer. You could do anything, and my grandfather would turn it into a prayer. He really would. And I used to believe that he had the magic, and I'll never forget really believing my grandfather had a direct line to God. That as soon as he put his head down, God would hear whatever my grandfather told him. And it would terrify me when I was a kid because when I got into trouble, he would work us into the prayers. And there was one night where I was...
See, Dirty says something that was key. Man-made. You got to start fucking with man-made women. You don't want no woman-created woman.
Yep.
You want a man-made woman, guys, because you see the values instilled in her. The man submits to God. So because her grandfather submitted to God, was able to get the teachings and bring it right back to her, regurgitate it. Nowhere in this story do she tell you her mother taught her anything.
Yep,
and she's not one of them program bots running around here talking about her hell of a mother taught her anything. Everything this woman tell you who taught her is a man. Everything come out her mouth is a man.
That's fine. So
that's why she's married now. That's why she's married now.
Train your secretary. That's exactly right. Train your secretary, but the secretary don't run shit. The secretary just tell people how great the company is.
And that's what she's doing. She's doing a great job of that.
I was cold and I jumped up, and in my formative years, I lived in my grandparents' home, and I turned up the heat, and that was a big no-no in my granddaddy's home. You do not turn up the heat in the middle of the night. And I had to have been all but 8 years old. And my grandfather, I came down in the morning for the big Southern breakfast that he would fix us every morning. And I said, good morning, because if we didn't say good morning, we didn't get a plate. He would not serve us a plate because he was all about respect first and foremost. And then my grandfather worked me into one of his prayers that morning. And he said, dear God, please help Candace to realize she shouldn't be touching the heat. I was 8, so obviously I jumped up and I ran upstairs crying hysterically. And my grandfather followed me and I said, Granddad, why did you have to tell God? Couldn't we just keep this between us? I laughed at that story because it was just, I really believed it. And it really speaks to the values and the rules, so many rules that we grew up in my grandfather's home. And he loved his family so much. My grandmother really, he was in control of the house, but she was in control of the house. You know what I mean? That special relationship where the woman is in control of the house. So my grandfather would say something wasn't happening, and my grandmother would shoot him a look, and then he'd wake up the next.
And that's just what it is. The truth is what it is. I tell you guys this all of the time, especially if I got any ladies listening. You run that house. You can control that house. That house is
Exactly.
yours. Nigga can't beat you in that house. You know what I mean? But outside that house is man's world. It's a man's world, yo. It's a man's
Very true.
world. Your shit, your magic powers get unlocked in that house, raising them kids, raising that family, decorating that house, making that food. You know what I mean? Designing that shit. That's just the way it is. That's the way God wrote it. That's how it's supposed to go. That's how it's supposed to run. You know what I mean? And that's what it is. And guys, I need y'all niggas to really, really stop one size shoe fitting with all of these women, bro. Y'all niggas, I mean, y'all can do what y'all want. Cause who am I? You know what I mean? I'm just a nigga that got one of these similar mindset females. And you know what I mean? And y'all can do what you want. I'm tired of telling niggas, and niggas want to strength for me, and you know what I mean? But they want the results, but want to strength for me. If you know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
stop overlooking these bitches, yo. Half of them is taken, but the other half of them is out there, bro. But niggas, you know why a lot of women is masculine nowadays? And I'm starting to see it because the niggas is so emotionally unhinged, bro. A lot of niggas is so driven on this hating. They done pick the side of hate, whether that's they hate the bitch or they hate white people. But you niggas be scaring bitches away, bro. Niggas be scaring the good bitches into masculinity, bro. Bitches be real soft and sweet, fake innocent. You know what I mean? They ain't none of them innocent, but they be sweet. They know how to play the game. You know what I mean? Whatever. Female nature is female nature. But you have some women that know how to play the game, that know I'm supposed to be nice. I'm not supposed to be rude. But niggas be fucking it up. Niggas, I gotta do a special on that because the niggas
No, yeah,
talk
you
themselves out
right,
of the
bro.
pussy. So
No,
niggas
you
talk
definitely right, bro.
themselves out of the coochie, bro. Pure sheer ignorance, bro. Because of the hatred and the bitterness.
Yeah, you definitely right. I can
Day, and
agree with that.
suddenly exactly what she wanted to happen was happening in the household. I grew up in that feeling that I talk about in the 90s eras of the Winslows, of the Cosbys, and the number one thing that my grandfather put into my heart was that I wasn't a victim. I didn't learn how to be a victim. My
Absolutely.
grandfather, my parents, I was never told I couldn't do something because of the color of my skin. I just wasn't taught it growing up. And I didn't realize that this would become an issue as I got into the real world, that I was supposed to think like a victim because of the color of my skin. My grandfather, after our formative years and being in Connecticut and raising his family, retired back down to Fayetteville, North Carolina, where he lives today. And he purchased the sharecropping farm that he grew up on. That is what's on the line. That is an example of the American dream, that you can start anywhere in this country, no matter your race, your color, or your sex. But if you follow some simple rules, right? If you work hard and if you stay out of trouble, if you have children after you get married, this country will reward you. That's what America is all about. We've never cared about people's skin color since I've been growing up, and yet suddenly people believe that it does matter. That's what we have to fight to protect. The American dream is what I work day in and day out to fight to protect. Because I want to make sure when I wake up, when I have children someday, that it's the same exact American.
You don't know, you know why it's more racism down south than in the city, guys? Because I showed y'all the map of New York City. I showed y'all how in New York City, I showed y'all the white people's territory and the white people's space. They're confined to downtown Lower Manhattan. That's it. Everything else is us owned. So we have no excuses in New York. You know what I mean? So in the South, where they have more land, is probably why the southern folks feel more intimidated by white master. But in New York, we don't feel that shit. And in a lot of the cities, y'all know how it is.
And a lot of that thing is because living in the South, I've learned that a lot of that thing is you kind of as a black dude, that's the face against these white people. Call me nigga sometimes, bro. You gotta just kind of just deal with it and be like, you gotta think like, what's gonna happen? You know that police officers gonna come. It usually as a setup to kind of set you up so they can like take you out. So you kind of not just gotta know how to operate. That's why my page called Men Operating in Reality. You gotta kind of know how to like move and what you're dealing with. Because living in the South, like, of course you can't hate white people. You can't blame white people for your own actions and shit like that. But at the same time, you gotta know who you're dealing with. Like I've had white people come up and be like, "Hey, what's up, nigga?" I can't be like, "Oh, fuck you," because if I hit them, I know they're justified to either kill me themselves, because everybody got guns nowadays, or call the police and then take me out because I was the perpetrator, because that's how the law works. So you gotta know how to operate. You gotta know how to where you're doing, where you're at, and how everything works and everything like that. Just know how to work with people.
It's called emotional intelligence.
Mm-hmm.
It's called the emotional intelligence. That's why it don't matter how smart a person is, that their IQ can be up as hell. If you're not emotionally intelligent, you are being controlled, and you're poor, and you're gonna be living mediocre. I don't give a fuck, and that's what it come down to.
Right,
And
because that's how. Oh, my bad, man. Because I was gonna say that's how I beat my case. Because when I got arrested, even though they would do some racist shit, I wasn't like, "Yo, fuck you, man." Fucking know that shit. I was just like, "Okay, I'm gonna get locked up. I'm gonna go to jail. I'm gonna talk with
emotional
these dudes.
intelligence.
I'm gonna talk to these dudes like they're men, or like they're the ones that got me. They're the ones that got the law. They can take me out. Like, okay, cool. I was cool with them. They gave me information to get me out. I got out the next day. Then when they got the evidence, video evidence, they showed like, yo, he wasn't assaulting the police officer or whatever. They know that was some racist shit, and I could literally go and sue them if I want to right now over some racist shit. So, but I know, like, if in order for me to live, I got to be like, okay, I just got to bear a grin with it. Like you said, emotional intelligence.
Right. Like for instance, for example, Mr. Palmer, emotional intelligence. He could be mad right now. He could go yesterday, he could have dropped another video like, fuck YouTube. No. You know what I mean? What you gotta do, you gotta play by their rules and sue them on the back end, but play by their rules. You know what I mean? If you allow your emotions to get the best of you, you're gonna end up totaling the whole plan. Now you starting from scratch, meaning you're losing time. You're losing time. And that's what the system is designed. The system is designed to control your feelings to make you lose time. You know what I mean? That's all. Keep you stagnant so that you cannot build, like how Dirty tell you all the time. Build with the fellas. Build. You know what I mean? The system is designed to keep you from building. So that by the time you smarten up and you look back and you go to build, you ain't got no energy because you're an old man now. Now you're done.
America that I grew up in. I want to make sure every person in this room remains hopeful. If you're a minority, know that you're not alone. You're not. We are not alone. There is not just one Black conservative in this world. There's not. I might be making a lot more noise than the other ones, but there are plenty of us. And it's time for us to take a stand and start talking about the values that are actually going to transform our future. And I will wrap this up by reminding you all that we're free. So go be free. God bless you. Thank you so much for coming.
And that's a fact, guys. Remember, this is part of the reason why I tell you it's a total team effort. Because we're going to stumble over, we're going to trip ourselves up as Black men trying to play this one man can do everything, this superhero shit, the stunt dummy hero. One man can't do everything, bro. One man is not going to do everything, too. One man is not going to redirect us to get back the land. You know what I mean? That's not what it's saying in the Bible. That's not what it's saying in our basic instructions. Oh yeah, we gonna get the land back after the 4th, 5th generation. We gonna get the land back. Now we just got to figure out which generation is that to be. Is that my kids, my little man generation, or is that his kids' generation? But soon come the generation is gonna be ours, and that's word. That's word to the Bible. You know what I mean? But guys, let's get into the segment of the show that proves why so many niggers and modern women hate Candace Owens, bro. Because it all come down to the programming. Niggas is programmed. I told you, hate is a learned behavior. That's learned behavior, yo. People teach people to hate. The school teaches the kids how to hate. You know what I mean? So for your whole life, you've been taught how to hate, how to divide and conquer. You've been taught how to separate the fucking room, guys. We've been taught that, myself included. It ain't until you get to some knowledge and educate yourself, change the laws of your mind, that you gonna understand that you don't think for yourself. You don't understand how in this society, victims are not who they say they are. The people that don't even know that they're victims are the fucking victims. There's people walking around here fully functioning, so they say, but they're victims, bro. They're victims to the situations, to circumstance. Meanwhile, there's people that want to make themselves into a victim. Shit crazy. But we gonna touch on the whole story. We're gonna unpack the whole story. It's about 18 minutes. You know what I mean? My boy, my nigga Tolo, Tolo, stop giving out cheat sheets, bro. Stop giving out cheat sheets, Tolo. But we going to my guy, Ben Shapiro, because he knew this started the whole Cardi B versus Candace Owens, Black America and the hip hop culture versus truth. That's what it come down to. Let's get into that. Normally it's KDH giving out the cheat sheet and shit. KDH must have passed that shit to T.O. Let T.O. get the blame for it today. That's what happened. But yeah, those of y'all that don't know, you know what I mean? I don't know the story and I wasn't up on it. This is the whole story right here. Y'all gonna see how he said, when Big Mike said she is intellectual misleading, I was like, wow. It's like, I didn't understand that.
As you know, the Grammys the other night featured what was essentially softcore
It started in the
pornography.
Grammys. It started with
that's
the
really
Grammys.
what it was. If you go back to like 1990 and you look at what softcore pornography was at the time, that is what now appears on mainstream television shows in the United States today. And the shift in American life from what was private activity to public activity that must be approved by the public is pretty astonishing. And it's worth tracing for a second, because what we have seen is that there was an argument that went something like this in the 1970s. What I do in my bedroom is my business. And that argument is somewhat convincing. For those of us who just want to live a life where we are left alone by others, the idea that consensual activity between adults in private is basically none of the government's business, and societally speaking, can be condemned by others, but really is not generally the thing that people should be discussing in public. Yeah, that at least is kind of fair, right? There's at least something to that argument. But the argument from what I do in my bedroom is my business to what I do in my bedroom is your business should be celebrated, should be put on a pedestal.
Yes, sir. Sexual immorality is in the Bible.
I agree.
And that's her main objective. If something was on Candace Owens' dartboard, it'd be this: the sexualization of society, how they sexualize our children and get them up young. Yeah, and it all connected, all the dots connected. They removed the fathers, which is correction, because no fully functioning father will allow the shit that go on them plantations, them single mother plantations today. No father will allow that shit. You know what I mean? Now, a stepdad, a perverted stepdad will, the stepdaddy season, them niggas will. But
Yeah.
the real father, he ain't letting that shit go down. You know what I mean? So it's simultaneously, it's a real well designed machine, the way they do it, yo. And then on top of all of that, the parent, the mothers is supposed to feed them through the school system so that they could go work. You know what I mean? It's crazy.
And if you refuse to celebrate this and put this on a pedestal, this means that you're a bad person in some way. It is a complete reversal of public morality, because there's a process that is used very often by the political left, and it goes something like this. If you're polite, you'll leave me alone, right? You won't say that my activity in private is sinful. And people go, okay,
Now that was the scary part of Big Mike's argument. So you saying just shut up about it? Are you mad at this woman because she goes on a white platform and says the truth? Now I can see she went up there and said a bunch of lies and went up there and said a bunch of stupid shit. The girl go up there and call it like it is. Fuck out of here. The black people, they not calling her. Hot 97 ain't trying to get Candace Owens because they control the programming. So why would they call our black state this? Wow. So we stumble over the fact that us blacks don't have nothing authentic. Because our news stations only want to promote stupidity, only want to promote modern society shit. So our stations, the stations that's for us, will never call Candace Owens up there because they don't want to hear, because we're trained and programmed to ignore the problem, blame the problem on somebody else.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Or attack the problem minus tools that's going to get us to actually really overcome the problem. You know what I mean? Like, they'll let us attack it knowing that these niggas ain't got the right tools because they're not properly educated. That's the tool. Keep that in mind. Education is the tool. You know what I mean? Reading books. Not just taking niggas' words for it because you like them. You know what I mean? But they know what it is.
That's that, like, okay, I guess. And then it goes, well, I want to say what I want to say publicly. And if you say anything, then you're really being impolite. And you say, well, but don't I get to have an opinion? And they say, well, no, if you don't celebrate what I am doing, then you are being impolite. Politeness becomes a weapon. Well, at a certain point, being polite to people who wish to tear down all traditional values is a
fact. So she supposed to go up on them platforms and be like, oh no, but black people is working on this, and this, and black people we're working and we're getting closer, and lies. She's supposed to go up there and lie, and then we will celebrate her. We will cheer her like that's a black woman. That's a strong black woman.
Right.
Fuck out of here, B. Keep kicking they drawers in they ass, Kansas. Fuck that.
large-scale mistake. And what we have seen in the United States is the triumph of what some philosophers have called expressive individualism, the idea that you get to do what you want and the rest of the world is supposed to adapt to you. This has been written into our Supreme Court decisions. Famously in Planned Parenthood versus Casey, Justice Anthony Kennedy, one of the worst justices of the modern era, wrote an entire swath of the decision in which he suggested that the Constitution provides us all our own right to define life, liberty, and the nature of the universe. Somehow this also allowed us all to define the nature of human life itself, such that you could kill a baby in the womb. But this idea that you have a right to define the universe around you is ridiculous. It's ridiculous on its face. The universe around you exists. It is an objective reality. You don't have the right to redefine society that is not in accordance with reality. And yet that is exactly what we have been pushing now. Somebody is going to win the cultural battle. Somebody's going to win the cultural space. And the people who have won the cultural space and the cultural battle are the people who have exploited the politeness of traditional conservatives in order to completely tear away any semblance of traditional values. And that's how you end up with what you saw on the Grammys, right? There's some deeper roots to this sort of stuff. And yes, we've seen this sort of nonsense in public for decades at this point. But I think it is fair to say that there is even a step from Britney Spears and Madonna faux making out on the MTV Video Music Awards in like 2003 to people.
Again, everybody's saying the same thing because the truth is the truth. The lies is the ones that's changed. The lies get creative, but the truth gonna be the truth. Whether I say it, Kansas say it, Dirty say it, Killer say it, Kevin Samuels say it, the truth is the truth. So fuck, we can't dox people for saying the truth.
That's
because she was not the first person to say the truth. She's not credible. Fuck is we talking about? Like, we gotta stop complicating common sense. We complicate common sense. And it's clear the common sense in here say that if they're giving women all the power, why not back the woman that's speaking for us? Oh, she's not speaking for us.
Exactly.
How is she not speaking for us? She's
Why
saying
not
everything
no.
we say.
No, wait. Check this out. Why not that woman find a man to back and bring the influence to a person who has no. It's a rhetorical question. A person who has to suffer the consequence if it doesn't work out. That is my thing. I have nothing against Candace Owens. I'm saying that she doesn't suffer consequence. If she's put in a position where she can be vilified, where she can be demonetized, where she can be ostracized, then that's different. Nobody's ostracizing Candace Parker. Nobody's vilifying Candace Parker except racists and Karens, but nobody cares about them. What I'm saying, boots on the ground. When you have to do the work, saying what needs to be done is cool. But when you say, yo, it's time for us to do it, men got to build it. So men need to be in control of Candace. I don't need to give Candace control.
I get what you're saying, but Dirty, you missed the point though, right? You missed. I get what you're saying, but what I'm saying, right, Dirty, is look, we understand society is not giving it to the man. So if she was to go get a man, she's gonna get him shot down. She wouldn't do that in this society because that would only get the man shot down. Now you know what I'm saying, Dirty? Like, I'm saying, since we know and we're in a society where they push the woman everything. I didn't say we're in a society where they pick and choose
But
who
who
to
is this
push it to.
they?
They
Who is this they?
push.
But
Who is
women
this
are the
they?
ones that bring the culture. So what we're
That's
doing
not
is
true. Oh no,
we're in
sir.
yeah.
Oh no, sir.
They're the ones that teach the culture to the children in order to pass it
Yes.
down.
Now
So
that is true,
so
but they
what
don't create the
what
culture,
they're
but they
doing
do teach the culture. I give you that.
because look, black, especially black women are the most heavily copied women in the world. Look how gay men act. Look how
Okay.
these ratchet white women act. So that's
Okay.
why they always try to put these black women. That's why they're putting Lizzo and Cardi B up in the forefront because they're trying to push that shit. Because women are the one that bring the culture. So
Yes.
so what we're doing is
No,
what we
no.
have to
Now we playing. No, no, no.
what we have to do with Candace Owens. She's the one that's bringing the men culture. So
No,
we gotta
no. Fuck no. Black. If you want to play crayon games, black create
it's
culture
not even
because everybody wants to follow black men. Even black women want to be
No,
black men.
nobody
it's not
want
even
to
about
follow no
crayon.
damn black
You
man. We
want
talking
goddamn
about
like
reality right
I
now.
need
We
no
talking
no
about
no no.
reality.
Okay,
We
okay,
talking
check this
about
out. This is
reality in
this is
today's
no
society, Dirty.
this is reality. Reality is that the second leading endorser when you comes to influencers are black men. When it comes to reality, the second leading business owners are black men. When it comes to reality, everything black
Yeah,
men come
but
second to white men in every category.
yeah,
Black women come last in every category
but
except
to go
ratchetness.
back to what
When you
Mr. Goodbread said, we get shot down. So we have to use the
when
black
nigga keep
men.
shooting, nigga, stay
Yeah,
low,
yeah,
keep firing. What
but
is you talking about?
But it's not staying low. Is not gonna get us to the promised land, bro. That's
exactly.
what I'm
Nigga, the
trying to
promise,
tell you.
no. Okay, let me ask you a question. What media market is for Asians? Tell me the Asian media market that they keep pushing these Asians. Because Asians got a crime bill. So tell me the media market that kept pushing Asians as victims while there's a Chinatown in every city. Tell me, get them, and who built them Chinatowns? Y'all are talking about culture, but you're not talking about culture, really. Y'all talking about marketing. Y'all talking about how the world perceives you. I don't give a fuck how the world perceives me. I give a fuck about shit getting
That's
done.
the
And when
problem.
All right,
That's
well,
the
you gotta
problem.
understand how they
We have
attacking
to,
you before you
yeah.
can start the
you
before you can
don't,
build something. You
because they
gotta.
We have
know
to
they've
know
been
how they
attacking the men
perceive us,
since stepping
bro.
fetch, nigga. They've been
Bro, that's
attacking
not
men
what we
since
If you
Black
saying
don't
though.
Days.
understand,
Men
Listen,
still
Dirty.
get it in.
if you
We're
don't
not trying to.
understand,
We're not saying none of that. We're not saying none of that. What
yeah,
we're saying is, in today's society, women have created this culture. Black culture is woman. The leader of the mascot on Black land, on Black America, is a woman, my nigga. It's not a man, my nigga. It should be a man, but then again, that's fantasy. That's delusion. It's not what we want it to
It's
be.
not. It's
It's not
not
what
exactly,
we want it to
delusion.
be. It's
It's
what
not
it
exactly.
is
delusion.
today. What
No,
it is today, my G.
you're playing a media marketing game, nigga. If that's the
It's
case,
not a media
No,
marketing
it's
game.
not a
I'm
media
playing
is.
marketing game.
reality, bro. It's
Look at the Little
It's
reality.
not
Mermaid, bro.
reality.
Look at the
You
Little
keep
Mermaid. They just switched the Little Mermaid from a white girl to a black chick. They know what's they're going to make the money. The black woman
Right.
is the leader.
it
Come
ain't making
on,
It's
bro.
the reality,
it
bro.
ain't
That's what
not.
it
Come
is.
on.
They
Look
fucking
at
not
the
they
It is,
music. Look at
bro.
the
bitches
music.
That's
They're
what
not
it
even
is. It's
signing
no.
dudes
unfortunate,
no
man.
more. They
It's
signing women.
unfortunate.
They signing
Women have
strippers. They
always
signing
women have
expats.
always run
They not
women has
signing
always run
niggas
music.
no
You
more.
can't
Women have
compare.
always
Everything.
run
The
music.
culture has
Dirty.
shifted to the woman at the
Didn't
lead.
shift.
That's a
No, the women
fact.
are
We
not in
see
the
what you're
lead.
saying, bro.
The
We see
women
what
are
you're
being
saying,
look.
but
All
Hold on.
right,
So
see,
who's at the
so
top?
so
Who's
it's
at the
gonna
top?
take you longer to dig out, Dirty,
It's
because
not
you're in
gonna take me
denial.
longer to dig
It's
out.
gonna
I'm not
take
in
you
denial.
longer to dig out because you're in
Who's signing?
denial, bro.
Who's
And you
signing the
bruh,
sitting
women?
here trying to
bruh.
make
No,
it
no,
into
no,
something you
no, no.
want it to be
Y'all playing
and not
color
what it
games and I'm
is.
playing power games. No,
No,
it's
we're not.
not.
Power games,
No,
bro.
we're
Yes,
trying
How's
to
it
tell
power
you,
no,
games?
bro. We're
no.
trying to tell you that's what the reality is, bro. I'm telling
It's
you,
not the reality.
that's
That's what you see.
unfair. Look,
Look,
look how gay men act just like
Facts,
a black
bro.
woman, bro.
okay, cool.
Super
No,
gay
okay,
man
no, no,
act
no.
just
That
like a
perfect,
black
perfect
woman,
example.
bro. You got
Perfect example.
to know
You're playing, no,
what the culture is spreading out more.
your
Black
culture.
men,
I don't give a fuck about what the
it's not
colors do.
our,
What
it's the
it is
reality of
your
the
culture. No,
world,
it's
bro.
not.
Yes,
Listen,
it
listen to
is,
what you
bro.
just said. When gay men act like, what do gay men act like? Gay men act like ratchet black women. They don't act like upstanding black women. Just like gay black women don't act like upstanding black men. They act like thugs. Black is for women, gays, and
It's
felons. If you telling me
unfortunate
you want a
that
woman, get a felon as your leader, that's the colorist shit I can ever hear.
because
And I'm trying to get
unfortunately,
y'all the man status, and y'all want to be colors. I'm trying to tell y'all man shit. Y'all want to be colors. Every girl that you talking about getting signed got signed by a man. She getting pimped by a man. Motherfucking
Bro, the whole point of the manosphere is because we're trying to break away of that.
It's the manosphere. You said bitch in charge. Listen what you saying. Bitches need to run the world. It's the manosphere. Nigga, I'm out this bitch. Cause
We
y'all,
not saying bitches need to run the world, my nigga.
he
That's
just
how
said
you.
bitches run the world.
You gotta take the red
Nobody
pill of
said bitches
reality,
need to
bro.
run the world. We're saying in this society, they're pushing everything to the woman. Women are running the world in this society today. Today, my nigga, 9/18/2022, bro. The woman has they have emasculated masculinity. They have killed masculinity to the point it's only 20% of us real niggas out here. Let's keep it real.
For real.
Black men is the most abundant natural resources, the thirsty ones. The simps is the most abundant natural resources in America today. So, you know what I mean? With that being said, we can't sit here and continue to act like we don't have a problem, bro.
Exactly.
Because the war is not between us, it's not between man and woman. It's not between man and woman, bro. It's between niggas and brothers. You know what I mean? And if we sit here and play this, oh, let's not let the woman who is on our side, who is for the brothers, if we let the woman, if we want to strength, we continue to want to strengthen women that's competent and submissive and feminine because they're women, then we playing ourselves. We digging ourselves into a hole. We're chasing our own tail. When I'm telling you that they're giving women everything. Women have the key to the castle right now. Anytime a man comes to that castle, black, white, yellow, green, he's getting turned away. So why not get behind the woman who can go to the door, get the key, turn the door, and let us the fuck in? That's all I'm saying. That's what Candace Owens represent to me. I don't give a fuck. I'm not saying she needs to lead us to Jesus. I ain't saying none of that. I'm saying we need to back her till she get into that castle, and then she's submissive enough to be like, all right, fellas, with some sense, you niggas with some sense now, not just you goat mouth niggas that's tagging along with the niggas with some sense. You niggas with some sense, here, do the right thing.
The one thing I like about like Dragon Ball or the whole Dragon Ball like series, like if you look at it, like all of like Goku's like friends and all the fighters, all his enemies, all tried to kill him at one time. And what you gotta realize is you gotta, even if you think the person is your enemy, like in order for the bigger goal, sometimes you gotta work with people. Sometimes you gotta work with people you don't like. And I can see you. That's why I started listening to Candace because I'm like, okay, if you backing her, she got to be talking some sense because Mr.Goodbread got some sense. I know what Mr.Goodbread's saying, and Mr.Goodbread saying some backing her. Let me sit back and listen and see what she's saying. And like, wait a minute, if she's saying what I'm kind of saying to a degree, why not use her to back her so I can step in and then maybe I can spread more? Like, you right, Mr.Goodbread. Like
exactly, bro. I glue whether she corrupt or not.
Exactly.
Her message is so fire. I glue this whole channel off her back. This channel popped just backing her message. This channel popped, bro, in a field where niggas is getting canceled left and right.
Mm-hmm. They just
So
kept Andrew
I
Tate
know
saying the same shit.
Right. So I know what it is to get behind a woman because at the end of the day, the more masculine you really are, the more gentle you become. So I know ain't no chick gonna make me feel this small. No chick can make me feel this small, whether I follow her or not. I can follow a chick because I'm comfortable in my fucking manhood, bro. I'm a nigga. I'm a real nigga. I'm a real alpha. So
I feel like a real leader knows how to delegate like responsibilities because a real leader is not a person that can do everything. A real leader knows the vision, but they know how to delegate the responsibilities in order for the vision.
And that's all I was trying to say. That's all I was trying to say. And you can hear it in Candace's speech. Candace don't talk like if she gonna do this shit by herself. You know what I mean? Niggas make excuses. We get so addicted to making excuses, bro, in the black community, bro. It's crazy. And this is what I mean. We do it to ourselves. She's black. Why not back her? So now we'll find the next excuse.
Even with the whole argument, like she dating a white guy, like I'm not even. I've seen more black women mad about that than black men. Like me personally, I don't care if she's dating a white man, because statistically speaking, like there's not enough black men to go around. So okay, her demographic, where she's around, where she usually hang out, where she grew up with. North Carolina, there's more white people around here. I've even dated white girls before, so I can see why she might have been
Exactly, bro.
married
Like,
to
listen, we
a
don't.
white man.
Yo,
But at the same time, I don't use that as against her.
You know it's crazy. You know it's crazy, and fake is the new real. When you get passports, niggas talking about she married a white man.
Exactly, yeah.
Where the fuck are you going? You're not going across seas to marry a black bitch.
Right.
Like, come
You're not
on,
going to
man.
Africa.
Come on, like niggas. It's the Tower of Babel, where the ideologies just get twisted and get like, bro. What are we standing for? Are we voting for the? Are we standing for the truth? Or are we not? Like I said, like Candace is the queen, bro. She is the queen. Motherfuckers gave all this energy to Queen Elizabeth, who ain't do a goddamn thing for us, to us,
Shit,
say
right?
nothing about us. Niggas gave mad energy to this bitch, but to sit on Candace Owens. You see how when a black person, whether it's a man or woman, get ahead or get in position to help his people, who gonna tear them down? His own fucking kind, yo.
Yeah.
His own will find any excuse to tear him down. It's the Cain and Abel. It's the Cain and Abel.
That's how Trump got in office, man. Even though he said he was gonna, what did he say about the women? The white women still backed them up. They still backed them up. So,
Yeah.
so we don't, like you said, we're our main enemies most of the time.
Right. Now, yo, DeBell, you make a great point. Cause you got Cynthia G over there talking. If Cynthia G was to be able to bag a white man like Candace Owens got, she'd be talking about it up and down on social media. Oh, I got me a white girl. I got me a white man. I got Candace Owens sit in the cut. She talk about pro-black everything. She ain't mentioning her white hubby until they mentioning her. Let's get on with the show, though. Let's get on with the show because we got more today, man. I'm on, man. I'm on. You know what I mean? You make it. You think it's Candace Owens' birthday the way I'm in here fighting for Candace Owens. You goddamn right, bro. You goddamn right, bro. We need to stop hating greatness, cause this is what I like this, cause you gotta understand, like, she great. I feel I'm great. I'm just as great as her. So this shit is weird about black folks is the pick me shit about black folks is you pick and choose who to like. You pick and choose, like, and you always end up picking the wrong fuckers.
Yeah, exactly.
We pick the people that do nothing for us
or do damage to our communities and shit. And it's
right.
Full on simulating lesbian sex on stage in the middle of the Grammy Awards. So if you didn't see it, Cardi B and this is not for youngins. This is not for the children. Although the Grammys wouldn't warn you about it, obviously. Actually, this is very good for kids. According to folks on the left, this is just sex positivity. It's excellent. As long as your kids are old enough to know what sex is, then they should also understand that gender is fluid. All forms of sexual behavior are decent and good and non-sinful and ought to be celebrated. And Dr. Seuss is really bad. If I Ran the Zoo is super damaging to your 10-year-old. If your 8, 10, 6-year-old reads If I Ran the Zoo, they will inevitably come away a brutal, vicious racist. But if they watch WAP being performed by a pair of women who, in any other polite company, their behavior would be stripper behavior. I mean, this is stripper behavior on stage with music. I mean, that's what it is.
He's exactly right.
Then that apparently is good for your kids. Or at least it's okay for your kids. At least it's not bad for your kids. If I Ran the Zoo is bad for your kids, this sort of stuff is not bad for your kids, according to the mainstream left at this point. Right? This should be celebrated. It's good. Okay, anyway, here's what that looked like.
Oh,
The heights of Western civilization happening right here.
This was at the Grammys?
Okay. I mean, it's just...
This was at the Grammys?
This was live at the Grammys, bro.
What?
This is what started the beef between Candace Owens and Cardi B. This was live at the Grammys, bro.
Wow, that's crazy.
Right. The satanic ritual performed live in front of everybody. Kids and all.
Yeah, at
know what I
least
mean?
I could tolerate Candace, bro. Like I can't tolerate these bitches, bro.
All right.
I ain't gonna lie to you. That's why I can at least be like, I can listen to her. At least I can't listen to these bitches, bro.
All right. And this is why I say, this is what I say. Niggas will worship these bitches but won't worship Candace Owens.
Right.
Niggas will chase these bitches. Niggas will spend the whole bag on these bitches and agree with these bitches. You know what I mean? But Candace Owens open her mouth and she married a white man. Even though her message is telling us not to get caught up by these bitches.
Exactly.
So you mean to tell me we at war with these bitches, the racist white men, the other races, and y'all trying to y'all provoking a war. Our niggas, our brothers is provoking a war with the only bitches that want to fuck with us, with the 10% of bitches that got sense.
Black
Bro.
women as well, like
the 10% of black women that want to fuck with us, that got some
Exactly.
sense. Nah, I'm not with it. I'm not gonna over dominate the 10% of women that fuck with us. I'm not gonna do that. Cause I'm secure. You know what, guys? Y'all gotta go back and watch the video I did with Jalen Breeze. I know Jalen making it hot right now in the drink, but y'all just reminded me. I'm looking at the comments now. We did a video about the unemotional and intelligent. No, it was unemotionally mature man. Go back to that video and make sure you don't check off on none of those 15, because I guarantee you, if you check off on any of those 15, you're probably a poor hater, and that's what it is. And once you start to get correct with that immaturity of yours, you'll be able to stop blocking new information that's going to help you change your position in life. Until then, continue to pretend. You know what I mean? Because that's all we doing. All we doing is pretending now and going with the character that we created. You know what I mean?
Unreal. So, obviously, the glories of Western civilization, from Beethoven to this, in just a couple of 100 years. Really strong stuff. And by the way, commentators suggesting that this sort of stuff is on par with Shakespeare. Sir, I'm not kidding you. There's commentators who have said this. This is on par with Shakespeare. It's like modern Shakespeare. One commentator compared it to King Lear, which makes sense if you were dropped on your head repeatedly as a baby.
Yeah, you got mothers that want their kids to grow like that, and you got perverts that want to make money off of bitches like that, and that buy into bitches that want to shop for bitches like that. So why those niggas don't like Candace Owens, because Candace Owens fucking the bag up. Candace Owens telling bitches put their clothes back on. So if the bitches put their clothes back on, the simps ain't got no bitches to look at, and you know what I mean? The players ain't got no bitches to spend their money on.
Right. And it's crazy to me because for me, like personally being an African, like living in an African household, like so when people say like twerking is like a culture, like I kind of grew up like seeing that, like in like Ivory Coast, they have sort of something sort of like twerking in a way. So I kind of grew up with sort of seeing that. So I see twerking in a different type of light, but the way these modern women are coming out nowadays, they're not just necessarily twerking, they're doing weird sex acts like this, and then they're promoting stuff like, abortion, breaking up the household, different types of things that hurt our community, that are breaking up that are destroying the black community and stuff like that. That's what's making it really worse than just necessarily twerking or showing your ass all the time and shit like that. So it's really more than just twerking, because I did see that as a culture. So I see where they're saying where twerking could be a culture, African culture, whatever, but it's more than just twerking nowadays.
Facts. And you got a woman. Keep in mind, you have a woman calling this shit out. You have a black woman calling this shit out. Fuck is the problem? Because she don't go with our red pill narrative. She go against our red pill narrative, because our red pill narratives say that all women are stupid, all women are dumb. So we're gonna lose super chats if we teach the guys that not all women is dumb, that there are some women out there that think like this.
Exactly.
That's what it is? Because that's why I created the Righteous Fear. I created the Righteous Fear so we could give niggas right information. So we give niggas righteous information. Niggas and bitches, bro.
And then smashed by a truck. That makes perfect sense. Okay, so The reason this is relevant is not because this particular video is in and of itself all that important. It is just indicative of a cultural rot that has set in. And so I'm not the only person who believes this. I think tens of millions of Americans believe this, that if you watch this and you don't see cultural rot at work, it's because you don't wish to see the cultural rot at work. That there is a large-scale difference between the music of Duke Ellington and this garbage, right? There is a very, very large...
Some niggas don't want shit to change because they found comfort in their little wiggle, their little squirmish, and their wingdish ways, and they found comfort in their little lane that they carved for themselves in this poverty shit. So people don't want to see it change because then they have to get up out of that comfort zone of poverty and pretending. You know what I mean? Some niggas dress their little cage up really good. You know what I mean? And they fly around their little cage like everything is all good. You be surprised. Some black folks don't. Because if shit cleared, then they'll lose the right to complain. Some people just like to hear they self fucking talk, bro. You know that some black folks love to hear they self fucking talk, yo. They don't want no problem. They don't want no solution to no problem.
Right, exactly.
Because then they have to shut the fuck up.
Yep.
Large-scale cultural difference between the sort of behavior that was celebrated in America's past and the sort of behavior that is celebrated today.
We got the big T.O. in the house show. What up, T.O.?
Yep.
What's up, family?
What's going on, man? The architect.
Nah, man, that's XL Pro, man. XL Pro is the architect.
Okay. XL
I'm
to
just
the pro.
I'm just like one of them. I'm a training program.
Your apprentice?
Yeah, I'm one of the motherfuckers that help that niggas become Neo.
I see you, bro. I see you, bro.
Today in America. And the behavior that's...
Oh, what you was gonna say, T.O.?
Oh no, I'm just happy to be here, man. Like, you know, I know you about to close down the show soon, but yeah, I'm just trying to get involved real quick.
Because today is the most fringe behavior. It is the most
You look at guys like Elon Musk and Jeff Bezos and
Scrooge McDuck.
Exhibitionist behavior, because that exhibitionist behavior is breaking boundaries, you see. And that's the real key. This is not culture. This is not even counterculture. This is anti-culture. Right? It's just garbage designed to tear things down. And that's why it's being celebrated, right? The reason that this is a quote-unquote important song is because it's tearing down cultural barriers to female pleasure, as though female pleasure resides, apparently, in the simulation of lesbian sex on stage at the Grammys, which is a very odd take, to say the least. Okay, so Candace Owens made this point the other day on Fox News. She said that Western civilization is not going to go on much longer if this is the sort of culture we produce. She happens not to be wrong about this. This prompted a spat with Cardi B. For some reason, Cardi B just cannot help responding to Candace Owens. And this prompted a rather fascinating Twitter exchange, mainly in how...
And that's because Candace Owens is so reserved and quiet, and Cardi B tried to stun on her. She thought this was going to be an easy battle, and we know how modern women get when they see when they think they see a victim. You know what I mean? When you know how they are in them little groups. They pick on the weakest little girl, the weakest little bitch, and then they get repped off of her. You know
That's
what I mean?
interesting.
Same way they do to the simps.
Hold on, Brett. I want to piggyback off that before you let the video run again. It's interesting you just brought that up because you notice something. Cardi B done she done took out. Well, she didn't take out Candace Owens, but she went up. You know what I mean? They had beef, and look how she did Tasha K. Even though Tasha K is not a friend of ours.
Great point.
No, you actually, yeah, you sparked that thought.
It's a
in
fact,
my
and
mind
it's coming up,
shit,
T.O.,
what you
and you got ahead because remember, Candace Owens sued Cardi B. We about to get to that because Cardi B with that fake ass tweet. We're gonna kick it off, T.O., but you on point. You on point.
Yeah, I caught that.
That's why it's good. Tasha K got out of here, went to Africa on her ass. She shouldn't pay a shit. Go
But
to
hey,
Africa,
you see, this is why Sunday school is good because niggas get to chill. Like it's not like we in class and it's the pressure. Like they gotta worry about the quiz coming up and all. Like nah, man. Like
Facts. Yo, we got Aviated Views back in the house, second annual time.
my man.
What's going on, Aviated? Views, you in there?
Probably muted.
You muted.
No, I'm there.
Yes, sorry, bro. Like I've been watching the show since this morning, bro. Everything go cool, man. I got to see Professor, bro. Professor been spilling a lot of good shit, bro. But I don't
Yes.
like the part that he's saying that Candace is like, you know, not legit, because Candace has a message, but the message is not for men. The message is for women. Even though he's a
Good point.
even though he talks about political things, he's not speaking of his, because like woman is gonna listen to woman is not gonna listen to men, like
Facts.
especially
Good
these
point.
modern women's, bro.
Good point.
That's why you gotta use a good woman to, like, you know, preach for these, you know.
Thank you.
Real good point.
Thank you.
Real good.
Thank you, bro.
Because it's gonna be hard, bro, because shit's hard, bro. Shit's
These
hard.
niggas don't listen. These niggas don't listen to nothing.
They're way to find.
These
So to
bitches,
find.
these bitches only want to fuck, bro. I don't understand that shit. Yeah, man.
That's a fact. And of course, we got Sauce B's in the house with us tonight. What's going on, Sauce? Sauce, you with us?
You with us, bro?
Sauce went to go check on the coffee.
How the media covered the Twitter exchange. So Candace was a brand new show here on Daily Wire. There's a reason you should go subscribe to Daily Wire right now and use promo code Candace to get 25% off. And yeah, I'm not above a shameless pitch for Candace's show, because this is the kind of stuff that Candace does, right? I mean, Candace is going to step into culture wars and she is going to emerge victorious. So Cardi B tweeted out the clip of Candace talking about her dumb, crappy song. And she wrote, "Yay, we made Fox News, guys. Whap, whap, whap." Because she is such, and just like Shakespeare would, guys. She's an Aristotelian figure, Cardi B. What an important cultural figure. Candace Owens replied, "Just at me next time directly. You are a cancer cell to culture. Young black girls are having their minds poisoned by what you are trying to package and sell to them as empowerment. I'm one of the few that has the courage to tell you the truth. You should thank me." That is correct.
And that's a fact. She killed her with straight facts, and Cardi was playing dumb,
Bro.
like the
Like
average modern woman.
bro. I think that Cardi is uneducated, bro.
You
Like,
think?
Yeah, she definitely is.
Like she's like that dumb girl you know, you get in class and you like a couple words you get in her head and you just hit niggas hitting, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, she's the girl that everybody felt sorry for because she was cute. Cardi cute. Cardi cute. So she survived the whole life being a victim. Even remember when I just said people that are victims don't even know they're victims? She's one of those that didn't think that she was a victim, but she was really a victim. People victimized. She was victimized, bro. You could tell pimps manipulated her until she realized she could do her own thing. She did her own thing. Then, I mean, like, come on, bro. She's a victim, bro.
Bro, the craziest part is that she's Dominican. That shows you that when these bitches get into the US, bro, you lost. Like,
yo,
that's a whole
I
switch
just
up.
did a short. I just did a YouTube short where the Latin girl said that her mother teach the Latin woman. She said, you know how Latin women are. They teach us from young. She said it out her own mouth, bro. Y'all go check that YouTube short out, man. Go to the channel. She said it out her own fucking mouth, bro. That Latin mothers teach their girls from young how to trick men, because men are wallets.
Bro, I was watching something similar. Like, this guy was saying that if he ever has a daughter, he won't like let his daughter walk with small shorts, booty shorts, and almost like small shirts in front of in front of a guy, in front of a guy friend. And there was a woman fighting and saying that her daughter can walk however she want, even if she ever has a visitor inside of the house. Like, what the fuck? Like, you have a daughter, that's a kid. You can't have any guy, because that's a growing, woman. You know what I'm saying? Like, a nigga gonna holler at her. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
These bitches don't have no principle, man.
I'm sorry. Cardi B's behavior is not, in fact, female empowerment. Female empowerment is a woman not turning herself into a sex object for the viewing of men. Because let's be frank about this. That's exactly what Cardi B is doing in that song. A huge number of men are consuming that product in the same way they consumed Playboy in the 1960s. To pretend otherwise is to be ridiculous. Okay, so this conversation continued. She said, the reason my comments always get you into your feelings is because deep down you know what I'm saying is true. You're in a position to empower young women to aspire to something more than taking off their clothes, but you don't feel that you can be more. Again, not wrong. Okay, Candace continues along these lines. If you think making your husband a sandwich is a sin, but popping your vagina into another woman's vagina in front of the world is power, you are a lost soul. And that was a response to Cardi B suggesting it was really, really bad that Candace Owens had once said that you should make your husband a sandwich.
Sad, yo. She killed
That's crazy.
There's more. Here comes more. Because you know, a modern woman ain't gonna take that lightly. A modern woman can't take defeat lightly.
Never.
She said, you always love to mention my husband's skin tone. So let me ask, what color are the people that are encouraging you to strip in front of the world? This is a good question.
And this is where the mainstream black folks get this whole, but she dating a white man. You got to remember, they hook us to these stars and these athletes so that everything that they tell us is the Bible because we worship their skill. See, we're supposed to be watching them for what they there for, which is basketball, football, rap, whatever. But no, they start touching on politics and culture and shit like that. We start taking a word for it. Because Jordan can make 99 points. Know what I mean? When he go and talk about relationship advice, oh, that nigga know what he talking about. That's how they hook us with these stars. You know what I mean? So Cardi B, the minute she played the race card on this woman was the minute everybody who can side with the hip hop culture and the Black American culture and Black America, everybody now have a little excuse when they wanted to deflect any of her message. This is where the programming started. Let me play that back. Very important. And Candace stood up for herself, killed her.
Bad that Candace Owens had once said that you should make your husband a sandwich. She said, you always love to mention my husband's skin tone. So let me ask, what color are the people that are encouraging you to strip in front of the world? This is a good question. Who owns your record labels? Who owns CBS and the Grammys? Who made the most money off of your WAP? You sold it to who? So this is Candace just destroying Cardi B in real time. Millions of young girls follow you. At your best, you're self-deprecating and humorous. At your worst, you're naked, shoving your vagina into another woman's vagina while thrusting atop her. You were at your worst on the Grammy stage. Do better, Cardi B.
And she's definitely
Correct.
right about that.
Now, I know I'm gonna hear some flat, but Big Mike, where is the intellectual misleading that? Like everything she said out her mouth was very intellectual.
Yeah.
And it was dead on facts.
It was. Like you can't disagree. Like what most black women don't realize is that they want to be slaves to black men, but they slave to white men all the time at their job. And they do more for a lot less. Because when they lose their job, they're not gonna get shit. At least when you lose your husband or you get divorced, you get half of the man's shit. But with the job, they can just throw you away. That's it. Look at that black woman in Atlanta.
Guys.
Yeah. The bell was on fucking fire tonight, bro. Yo, that's a fucking fact. Cardi B is married outside of her race, and you ain't see. Oh my God, B. What?
Cardi B says no race, man. Cardi B has no race, bro. Come on, let's
But it is still a double standard, though. You know what I'm saying? It's still a double standard.
Metro. You know what I'm saying?
Because she ain't got she ain't got to stand up with next to niggas. Like, you know what I'm saying? She could play both sides of the field.
Yep, exactly.
And she knows she could stroke the same way they say Cardi B is stroking Candace is stroking the white people. Same way Cardi B is stroking the black men through her messing with Offset. It's the same blueprint, but we don't like her message.
Exactly.
Her message want open relationships and niggas to be a simp. Cardi B message is white supremacy's programming. This is why niggas is with tight clothes on. This is why niggas done got tattoos all over their body because they want to bag a bitch like Cardi B. And the programming say you can't bag a bitch that look like Cardi B until you look like Offset. Yeah.
And then she responds with a fake tweet from Candace, which just shows you what a genius Cardi B is. She's a lyrical genius. She's a behavioral genius. She's incredible at what she does. So she found a photoshopped tweet from Candace.
Just like the typical modern woman. When the truth don't work, they start telling lies. When the lies don't work, they start making up shit.
Yep.
Okay, the Photoshop tweet, and this is something that the left for some odd reason loves doing. They love doing this. They will Photoshop a tweet from me saying something I've never said, and then they'll run full stories about this. They actually did this at the AV Club at the Onion, and then never retracted it because this is what they do. So there's a fake tweet from Candace that was going around saying, yes, my brother did cheat on me with, my husband did cheat on me with my brother. Yes, he said no when I asked to join them. Okay, it's a fake tweet. It's an obviously fake tweet. And Cardi B.
Now, fake is the new real. Now, fake is the so new real. And this is what modern women do. This is what people do.
Jalen,
This
I'm
is
done
what
with you, Jalen. You do that
this shit. This is what they do. I'm telling you, this is the same shit. It's equivalent to how when you on social media, Facebook, scrimping with them, and you crumbing them, putting them in their place. Then they run to your profile and try to grab a picture, a public picture that you posted publicly, and then they put it in the little comments and they'll circle something about you. You know what I mean? The same programming. This is the playbook. This is the modern woman is simp and beta male playbook right here.
Exactly.
This is where they get it from. They get it from their leader. The leader of modern women, which is Cardi B.
The ones that be lying to him as well. Because Cardi B, all these black women talking about, I don't want to be with a cheater. Cardi B with a cheater.
Guys, don't forget about Megan. Megan about that shit too.
Oh yeah. No, the torch is passed. The torch has been passed. Cardi B she's the former. She's allowed to go back into her hiding cell now because they do got Megan. You're right. I stand corrected. Megan is the leader, but this was their former leader. This was the woman that we're dealing with now. This is their leader. See, Megan, she got control over our daughter's mind. You know what I mean? The little girls that's coming up. That's who, yeah. And you gotta remember, Nicki Minaj had the previous generation.
Megan got the "Let Me Be Your Hoe" kit. 2.0.
They got the "Let Me Be a Man" kit. let me teach you how to be a man kit.
Yo, Little Kim was
all
the
that
first.
transsexualized energy is what they promote.
Yo, Little Kim was the first. Little Kim was the first, right?
Yeah, Little Kim was the absolute first, bro. Well, no. If you want to go back, Marilyn Monroe.
Back to the 80s,
Marilyn
90s.
Monroe was the first. Marilyn Monroe was the first.
Nah, man. Nah, I agree to a point, but like it's different agendas when it comes to this shit. Like what Lil Kim was promoting is not the same thing Nicki Minaj Nicki Minaj is promoting what Lil Kim was promoting. But Megan Thee Stallion,
they add on. It's an add-on thing.
it's different layers to this shit. Like what these new newer younger chicks is doing, what they promoting, like City Girls and all of them, like they promoting straight up like androgynous hoeing.
Prostitution.
The chicks like Nicki Minaj were
androgynous
promoting
hoeing. Not
masculinity.
just prostitution,
Female
androgynous
masculinity.
hoeing. Shit pimping won't allow.
Nicki
The type of
Minaj.
shit they promoting is not shit pimping would allow, nigga.
No,
But you see
Nicki
how
Minaj
quick
was promoting masculinity before.
Exactly.
The other bitches like Cardi B and Megan Thee Stallion promoting thoughtness. That's the difference.
Yes.
Yeah. You
No.
remember,
Megan Thee Stallion
Kim,
and promote masculinity. It's like
No, thoughtness, bro. Like, you know.
Little Kim single-handedly made it cool to suck D, yo. She made it cool to suck D. Like chicks was saying, "Oh, that's nasty." Chicks was like, "Oh, that's nasty." But Lil Kim made when she got her stomach pumped by Big, she made that shit public. Like chicks was cool with saying they suck dick in public.
You see what I'm saying? Like Aviator. Hold Aviator, listen. Like what these new chicks is promoting is thoughtness, but it's like androgynous.
Yeah, I know.
It's for the cash. They monetized it.
It's beyond the money. It's about the image. It's about the image. These bitches are dressing up like trannies, my nigga. Megan Thee Stallion is a badass bitch, bro. If you ever see her natural, my nigga.
I know. I've seen her natural, bro.
She bad as fuck, my nigga.
Like,
she looks
pretty as fuck, bro.
but she looks like a tranny when she puts on her costume.
Makeup, yeah, bro.
It's that European style. They all want to run.
That's not European, bro. European bitches don't put bro. Y'all niggas are getting it. Europeans don't do that. European bitches are dainty. Asian bitches are dainty.
They trying to still look. They just want they look. They just want they look. They don't care about nothing else. They just want the look. They don't care about mindset. They don't care about
and let me tell you something. There's a difference. Like when you go to the U.S. woman and a European woman, a European woman or an Asian woman know that she hits the wall. She know that she hit the wall, but the U.S. woman is still delusional that she doesn't even recognize that she has hit the wall.
That's very true.
That's a fact.
That's very
That's
true.
a fact. Let's get back.
B then tweeted out, not you talking about two women thrusting their vaginas together while your husband and brother slap bleeps and balls together. Well, would you look at that? Wow. So Cardi B is such a genius, she bought into an obviously Photoshopped tweet. Okay, full-on, obviously Photoshopped tweet. So Candace replied, I am literally laughing out loud. Cardi, my dear, that is clearly a Photoshopped tweet. Only one of us has a husband that sleeps around, which is...
Damn.
Damn, boy. Yo, how goofy do you look to get called out on your foolery? Like, yo, that's the one thing about being a good bread, yo.
Right.
We gonna catch her.
You dirty bitch! Look what you've done to my peonies! They're marigolds!
Good God, I think she's right. They are marigolds.
I may not know my flowers, but I know a bitch when I see one!
But I know a bitch when I see one.
Oh man.
Shit.
Brutal, true.
Yeah.
Man, don't get into Twitter fights with Candace, I think is the theme of this particular episode. Oh, wow. Yes, it is. There's a certain irony to the fact that the Cardi B fans are constantly going around analyzing other people's sex lives while Cardi B's husband is engaging in other activities. Cardi B then tweeted back, this wasn't Photoshop. You was trending the whole day when you tweeted this, and it was published on a lot of blog outlets. You're right, mine sleeps around. Yours sleeps at your home with your brother, bleep boxing while you tweet me. Yeah, so semi-literate response there from Cardi B. And then Candace replied, what the actual hell are you talking about? Are you dead serious right now trying to substantiate a Photoshopped tweet? Asking one more time before I get the lawyers to make you publicly admit you're lying and embarrass yourself. And then she says, for your information, I do have a brother, a private citizen, who you are slandering right now with this Photoshopped image that you are now publicly claiming you saw tweeted in real life. You want to admit you lied now or get sued so I can expose you as a liar? I win either way.
Even if that was true.
And then Cardi B.
Cardi B's so dumb, bro.
Even if that was true, they didn't put it on TV. They weren't putting it on. They didn't put it on TV in the Grammys and none of that shit. That's the difference. That's the difference right there.
Yo, that's the difference, right? So what's in the dark stays in the dark. What's in your house stays in your house. And that's the new motto. They want everything to be public now. No privacy. Bro, niggas don't care if you want to be LBGT. Niggas don't care if you want to be obese. You keep that shit to yourself. You ain't got to flaunt it all outside.
Exactly.
He tries to reply, quote, not you being mad at me for what you tweeted and is published on a public blogs. I ain't made it up, honey. Google it yourself. And then she proceeds to tweet out a bunch of bizarre fringe blog websites as substantiation for the idea that Candace tweeted something she clearly did not tweet. So finally, Candace concludes,
when this baby girl fell 30 feet, she hit her head just right, and it didn't kill her, and it didn't paralyze her.
yes, just spoke with my family. I'm 100% suing Cardi for that nonsense. You can't just start throwing out wild lies against private members of my family because you're upset someone called you out on your degenerate performance. I'll keep you all posted. Okay, now, here is the thing. If you look at the headlines in the media today, Cardi B gets completely destroyed in this particular exchange. I mean, just wrecked in this particular exchange. Because, number one, she has no response to the idea that she is not actually acting in an empowering way. She's actually acting in a degrading way toward women. If you wonder if that's true, ask.
But these women don't care, right? They all about women and the sisterhood and black girl magic, but they're making money off of demonizing the little girls. Cardi B don't give a fuck that she made a bag off of whopping it up. She can care less about your little girl. But y'all sit there and will fight us for calling this out because y'all all have a coochie or because y'all all have an investment on seeing girls naked. You know what I mean? So we can't back women like Candace Owens, who is telling y'all put your clothes back on and telling men to get the fuck up out of them tight clothes and get some blue collar clothing on, work with your hands. You know what I mean? So we can't respect that. This is why they hate Candace Owens, bro.
Ask yourself, if a man made that music video of two women acting like that, okay, and the two women were not famous, Would that be considered an act of empowerment or an act of degradation? I'm old enough to remember when Robin Thicke's White Line, what was it called? His what?
It was called Blurred Lines, and I remember that. They was telling this man take it down. I remember when they came at Snoop, when Snoop pulled up with the two dog collars on the bitch, and they came at Snoop crazy. But that's exactly what WAP was. What happened?
Been pimping, bro. Snoop doesn't have to explain anything. He's a pimp.
Facts.
I think it was called White Lines, right? That was the name of the song. I'm old enough to remember when that Blurred Lines, that when Blurred Lines came out, this was considered a deeply exploitative act.
Yep.
Because not only because of the lyrics, but because of the way that women were treated by the camera. Okay, so if you take away what you know about the people who are participating in these particular videos, the videos themselves are objectively degrading. But Cardi B has no response to that. So instead, she proceeds to tweet out a bunch of lies about Candace's brother, who is a private citizen. Cardi B is informed that they're lies, and she continues to double down on that. Now, here is the headline. Let me read you the headlines from our mainstream media, from our establishment mainstream media. Rolling Stone, Cardi B fires back at Candace Owens' criticism of...
Of course, the mainstream media gonna take their most influential puppet and paint her out to be a superhero as if she did nothing wrong, because they need you to continue to worship this woman, so you spend your money so that your kids grow up to be prostitutes and your sons grow up to be drug dealers who want women, who do risk their life to sell the drugs, to bag women, and to impress the women that look like Cardi B. This is it.
WAP Grammy performance. Cardi B has cheekily fired back at Candace Owens' criticisms of her steamy WAP performance with Megan Thee Stallion at the 2021 Grammys on Sunday. Now, that is some seriously excellent media coverage right there. Right? The story is not Cardi B has no defense for her own behavior, proceeds to level defamatory accusations against Candace's immediate family. Right? That's not the headline. The headline is Cardi B is just clapping back, guys. Just clapping back. Yahoo News. Cardi B and Candace Owens threatened to sue each other after claimed pundit's husband cheated with her brother. Cardi B and Candace Owens' Twitter spat ends with legal threats, said Page 6. It's amazing. Here's the bottom line. Cardi B is a heroine to people who wish to destroy our culture and wish to destroy traditional institutions and wish to destroy traditional values, and so she can get away with anything. That's pretty much the story of this particular exchange. And there is something to this on a broader level, which is that if you are a person who wishes to destroy our culture, if you're a person who wishes to destroy traditional institutions and values, then you are of use to an entire wing of the political side of the aisle. We are in a cultural battle right now to preserve basic ideas like a man is a man and a woman is a woman. And men and women don't have exactly the same roles in all aspects of societies. And that traditional marriage...
Absolutely. That's the battle, guys. Ain't no other battle, bro. I don't give a fuck what you try to put in front of you. That's the battle right there, bro. And anything you put in front of you is a distraction, and you're going to remain stupid. The longer you stay stupid, the harder it is going to be for you to become intelligent. That's that. It's just that.
Marriage is a good thing, and that decency in sexual behavior is a good thing, and that modesty is a good thing. You know, things that societies have learned over the course of thousands.
Again, you got hoes that's white and you got hoes that's black. This is a good versus evil war. This ain't got shit to do with color.
Thousands of years are being completely ripped away, and anybody who is of use in ripping away those values is now considered the heroine or hero in any particular exchange. And it doesn't matter what they say or how badly they get wrecked. It doesn't matter what they do. It doesn't matter if they say defamatory things. It doesn't matter if what they are doing is deeply exploitative of themselves and others. None of that matters. The only thing that really matters is what the quest to do is about. And what this is.
And that's sad. An example of that. Look at this motherfucking trans gentleman that went on the Lilith G show with Umar Simpson. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah,
Umar
talk on
Simpson. Look how this bitch, you think she made a whole video laughing about how she tricked the nigga. She didn't make a video talking about how she got some good points across. Her whole objective was to trick a nigga. So this is why it's not getting, no work is getting done. We're all chasing our own tail, like I said earlier, because you got people that is playing. This is not a game. The bitch dead
Like
made a
always
whole video.
transcendental.
just laughing about tricking a nigga. That's all she got out of the thing. She didn't gain no. Remember, a lot of these people, a lot of women come to these panels for attention. They don't come to these panels to learn, bro. They come to these channels for attention, yo. Remember when I said this in the intro, guys? Listen to this intro. This is the most important intro on my channel, guys. I want you to listen to it carefully. I'm not gonna play all of it. I'm just gonna play the key part. This is what's going on today, guys, in this space. That's why I created the Righteous Fair.
Beta males are just like women. They think with their emotions and they follow the herd. When they follow the herd, they take on the mindset of the herd. This is how beta males are controlled. The same way women are controlled. Through emotions of making everyone feel the same. Alright? Media does this. The music you listen to does this. Matter of fact, there are certain frequencies in the music that before they put it out, they make sure it's at this frequency just so you hear it and you feel a certain way. Why? Because most people are sheep. So, how does this affect the beta male syndrome? With red pill becoming very popular, it's going to become cool to call women out on their delusion. This is what you see happening in a lot of YouTube videos and a lot of mainstream radio, is that women are actually being called out on their delusion. But instead of women actually accepting the truth, they're willing to entertain the truth for attention.
You hear that? They're willing to entertain the truth for the attention. All right, guys? Y'all all understand that so that we clear. So when you see Mr.Goodbread chatting with a female on the panel or on anybody's panel, understand that us Goodbreads, we know that going into that conversation. That's what allows me to not have the one size shoe fit all women, because I don't think like a beta male, bro. I don't think with the school programming that there's only one solution. It's only one answer. Y'all all
Right.
gotta get to the answer like this. And if whoever gets the answer but didn't get to it like this, he's wrong. Fuck out of here, bro. All right? There's 100 ways to skin a cat. And we gotta start thinking outside the box. What we have done to this point did not work. It's not working. So why continue to do it? That's insanity.
Exactly.
It's really about is in the end.
Hold on, we got my boy the Bell in the house. MVP, what up, bro?
What up, Bread? Check this out, man. Can we get an intermission right quick, man, so you can check your messenger? Somebody mentioned Snoop, right?
Okay.
Talking about some pimp shit or whatever, some old falsified shit. But check this
He's
out,
an
man.
actor. He's
I know
he's
it is. He's a married rapper, man. He's a married rapper.
Yeah, he's the image of what mainstream wants you to think a pimp is.
Pimps don't recognize him as pimps, not us real ones. You know what I'm saying? He's a mascot. But peep this though. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Dwayne Wade get the heat, right? Snoop ain't been getting the heat for this shit.
Wait, hold on now. Suka now. Suka now. We coming right back to you, Shapiro. Give me 1 second. Leave it to my boy, the Bell, B. He always bringing the juice. What's the tea, y'all? What's the tea? Damn, I'm gonna have to title this one. I'm gonna have to make my own video of this. Wow. Who's this? The Bell.
His son.
Wow.
Wait. Who's that? Whose son is this?
Snoop's
That nigga.
son.
That's Snoop's son?
What?
So you mean to tell me, nigga, you stopped playing college football, nigga? You stopped playing college football to do this, nigga?
That's a Corday.
Whoa.
Corday Brodus.
Whoa. Whoa. Whoa.
That nigga fruity.
Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button.
That nigga colorful. That nigga Fruity Loops.
and not only that, but hold on, check this out. All your motherfucking Corona commercials, you fully clothed on the beach with a man.
Wow.
So you mean to tell me you go on vacation?
Put light on it, man.
You go on vacation sipping on Corona on the beach, and you ain't bringing your family.
Again,
You
but
you
these the
always
niggas
side
that
by
will.
side. You always side by side in a lawn chair by a man on a romantic motherfucking deserted island.
But
Yeah,
these
that
the
shit
niggas.
is real
These the
Romanesque and
niggas.
all
These
kind
the
of shit.
niggas that will call iconic. These the niggas that will worship and say they iconic, but will shit on a bitch with a message like Candace Owens though, because she
Exactly.
a
So
woman.
so if you portray this pimp player type shit, why didn't you tell the producers of that commercial to have you on the motherfucking beach with a bunch of bitches? Why are you always on there with a man? Every fucking commercial, it's always that motherfucking Mexican man when they talking to each other through a seashell, or that the latest one with the white man, he's sitting side by side, or this nigga strolling down the beach handing motherfuckers out Coronas and shit like you the beach butler.
See, and this the message Candace Owens is putting out there. What was the first thing I said for black men? Keep black men out of the dress. Black men is not gonna keep themselves out of the dress because
Yeah,
the programming is heavy. The
and
programming is heavy. There's nothing
keep
for a
pimping out
man.
your mouth when you talk about these fake ass niggas, man. That ain't pimping, man.
Stop worshiping niggas, bro. Worship your God, yo. Worship your God, bro. This is ain't
Yeah.
that some shit, boy.
Yeah, shout out to Kenny Red, man. R.I.P.
Yeah, let's get back to the show. Yeah, the court is in session, so y'all can go over there. But I ain't cutting this off. This stream is hot. I'm feeling good, so y'all can ping from
I'm
both and
already
shit,
on the
man.
panel, nigga.
We got
Hey, I
mad
just
shit to unpack.
yeah, I just wanted to throw my monkey shit in here, man. You know what I mean?
And
But I
making
should
sin public and
have
religion
chimed in
private.
earlier.
Yeah, yeah, it was hot earlier,
Word,
man. It was a great
the hell
debate
was you
between.
waiting on, Bell, man? I thought your ass would have came on
It
earlier,
was a
bro.
Man, I
great
was sitting
debate.
up here. I was just listening, man.
Yeah. Sometimes you just get the vibes. I know what you wait till you get the vibes. I know what it be like.
Yeah, man,
Yo,
because
ready to
that was
attack.
that was a lot of bullshit, man. I mean, you know, niggas always want to be victims and shit and talk about this old glory days of back in the day and digging up fossils of what the white man did to us and shit. But hey man, we in the present now, man. We need to prepare for the future.
Right,
You know what I'm saying? So we don't need niggas that's scared of white folks and scared of bitches to be fighting for us.
right,
You know
right.
what
If
I'm
you scared,
saying?
yo, I couldn't have said it better, because that's what it comes off as. That I don't want to put words in nobody's mouth, but it comes off as that, like you're scared of the white man and you scared of bitches. Like you don't want to talk to bitches. All bitches is evil, so you scared of bitches. All white men is evil, so you scared of white man. So it's like, bro. So then,
Yeah.
what's the
So
solution?
you just want to sit there and complain with your thumb up
Right.
your ass. You know what I'm saying? No motivation. You want to talk about the baby boomers and all this type of shit. I mean, if you want to talk about the baby boomers, at least the baby boomers had a wife in the house, had their children in the house.
Yeah,
You know
true.
what I'm saying? They had their little mediocre jobs, but they was taking care of their whole family and shit. So you know what I'm saying? You can't have that disconnect. And the thing is, what niggas got you mad at the baby boomers is the mamas that raised you to hate the black man.
Right, right, and
That's where your disconnect is.
or you just had a simp father who you was a man, but you seen him not being a man, so that's why
Exactly.
you don't really like niggas, because your
Right.
dad was not a respectable dude.
So then you got to look at yourself.
Right.
Okay, what is the young generation going to see you as? A gangbanger, a former gangbanger, a motherfucking nigga behind the internet that ain't doing shit in the streets? Because these young niggas ain't going to respect these so-called niggas as former gang members and shit, because you ain't active right now. So my thing is, so for a nigga that say he used to do this and used to do that and all that, right? And now you call yourself a gang outreach or something like that. My question is, how long you been working for the police, nigga?
How long you been working for white
Was you
supremacy
working?
yourself?
Was you working when you was an active gang member, or you just working when you a former gang member?
Oh nah, man. You know that you know that nigga try to get it. He works something out on the inside, man.
No, what I'm saying is your paycheck is you're supposed to be gang outreach. Now, so now you're working for the police.
PSAL.
So when you have a connection with the active gang members and you find some shit out, you find out some information, what do you do with it?
Right.
You go tell the white man, right?
Right.
Report for duty, nigga.
I mean, what else could you do with the information? You ain't stopping shit from happening because whatever's gonna happen is gonna happen on the street. So when a nigga gets shot, you go to the hospital and say, "Hey man, don't retaliate. keep the peace." What's up, bro?
Have you ever heard Candace Owens say anything derogatory about black men or men?
No.
Period.
No.
So why do she get so much smoke in your opinion?
Because
bro?
what she does is she lights a fire on a nigga's ass to do some action.
You not
And
Bill.
niggas don't want the action. They don't want it. They don't want the action. They want to sit back and complain. Niggas are more comfortable complaining about shit than doing shit.
I take that smoke, nigga.
I can agree.
I'll
So
take
what
that
happened?
smoke.
You see what I'm
You
saying?
got smoke for it, T.O.?
Now the thing is, niggas that got smoke for a Candace Owens don't got smoke for a nigga that's gang banging, shooting niggas in his community. Niggas don't got smoke for a niggas that's selling drugs in his community. But they got smoke for Candace Owens.
Hold up, man. I think I'm that producer that, you know what I'm saying, someone was mentioned about earlier about dancing in videos and shit, man. But let me tell you this, man. When I say I got smoke for Candace Owens, man, I mean this, man. She missed black dick, nigga. I'll listen to all of that shit she talk, and I'll agree with half of it, and even put in some intellectual interjection, so she'll really think I'm really giving a fuck about any of this shit. Now I'm gonna just let her talk her panties off while I make her laugh.
Stop sinning. I gotta catch myself sometimes. So you gotta stop.
You know what I'm
sinning.
saying?
That's
And
a married woman, bro. You can't think of.
Yeah, I know, but I don't give a fuck. And that's why niggas is mad. Like, that's to answer your question. Niggas hate Candace because she ain't getting no black dick, nigga.
That's a good answer.
Well, that's the state of niggas. That's the state of niggas.
Niggas mad as hell, bro.
That's why niggas ain't shit. That's why you can do whatever. That's why you can do whatever to niggas. You can lead a nigga to a dark hole and just put a bitch on the other side of that hole, and they're gonna lead that nigga right down to the hole.
Facts. Yo, let's finish this up because I got both sides. Word up, I got both sides. You know what I mean?
Bet this Candace get a BBL, niggas gonna start listening to.
Right.
And making a lack of values the common currency and the common standard, and making values something you're not supposed to say out loud. And if you say values out loud, this makes you a bad person. If you say values out loud, this makes you intolerant and cruel. And people can be as intolerant and cruel to you as they want to be if you say anything about traditional values, because you are being judgmental, you see. They're not being judgmental about you and going after you and wrecking your life and suggesting that you ought not have a job if you disagree with them.
And that's what I meant. Like, so they not hating on us. Black folks can't hate on us while we ducking under bullets and shit, straight bullets in our own community. That's not hate. It's only hate when we go on a white platform, a mainstream platform, and speak on this shit. We not supposed to speak on this shit, even though we the ones. Or even if we go on the white platform, we supposed to come to a black platform, which we all know we don't own shit, and speak to the blacks. Then we can speak to the fuck out of here, bro. The truth is the truth.
Politically or on values. They are not the aggressors in this culture war, even if they are the aggressors in this culture war. So yes, these things matter. And you can already see the headlines after today's podcast. So Shapiro spends 20 minutes talking about these issues. Right. The reason I spent 20 minutes talking about these particular issues is because they actually matter.
Yo, we got the bro Zab in the house. Yo, Zab, what's up, man? Welcome to the class. It's your first time on the panel, man. Show them some love, guys.
What's good,
what
man?
up, yo, what's good? What's good, man? Zab, man. Yeah, I was hitting you on IG, yo.
All right. Yeah. My management team run the IG page, but I've been live all morning, so I haven't got no notifications yet. My bad, bro.
Yeah, it's all good, man. Yeah, great show, by the way, man. Y'all definitely dropping some knowledge on them. Yeah.
No doubt, bro. Thanks for joining in, and we gonna get it. Let's go, man. Welcome to class. Let's get it.
Hundreds of millions of people consume this garbage. Hundreds of millions of people. It is garbage with a message. The media know this. If the media didn't think it were important, they would not be pushing it. If the media thought that this was a completely unimportant thing, the media would not be treating it as though it were an important thing. And this is the trick the media love to play. What your left-wing media love to do is treat a fringe element of society as the key to unlocking all freedom in human society. And then when you say, well, no, that doesn't make any sense and that's not good for society, they say, how dare you?
Right. They're using the offended ones to make all of the rules to silence the intellectual ones. The ones that's emotionally intelligent are being silenced by the highly offended motherfuckers. And everybody is offended nowadays, yo.
You even notice we're doing this. This is the common theme in the culture wars. The left will take a hill. The right will say, well, do we want to die on that hill? And the left will say, well, you shouldn't die on that hill because the hill doesn't matter. Why are you even noticing we took this hill? And every time the right surrenders the hill, the left takes another hill. There is no limit. There is no end to the hills that the left will take here. Okay, because every hill is a victory for the left in their war against traditional culture, in their war against people who believe in, again, basic things like marriage and purity and innocence and decency and modesty. Like all of these things which societies used to treasure are things that have been considered the reverse of good. They are now sinful and bad in and of themselves. That is where we are at this point in American society, and it is worth noting. It is worth noting who is on the side of people who are publicly performing semi-pornographic acts on stage to the cheers of the media, and who are the people who oppose that and who are considered the villains and who are considered the heroes in these particular situations. Because that's a good way of telling who you don't want near your kids or educating your kids. It's a good way of telling who you don't want with their hand at the tiller of our culture. If you're the type of person who cheers on the WAP performance, but you think that anybody who sounds off against this sort of stuff publicly is the problem, I don't want you anywhere near my kids. And I don't think anybody should want you anywhere near their kids. You shouldn't be educating children. Your value system is perverse. You have a problem. Because let's be frank about this, it is not for you about adults getting to do what adults want to do in the consensual privacy of their own bedroom. It is about cramming down on society a standard of what everybody should do and the kind of behaviors that everybody should engage in and what happiness actually means, which according to too much of our society is simply boiled down to whatever self-identity people choose, mainly rooted in sexual behavior. Life is a lot more than that, as it turns out. And happiness requires a lot more than that, as our hedonistic society is beginning to find out in truly amazing measure. Did you know that every like...
And that's a fact, yo. Niggas cannot honestly sit here and say that you look out the window, this world that the mother queen takes claim to is getting better, because it's not.
Hey, Brett.
Yep.
Can I throw some more shit, man, before I get up out of here, man?
No doubt.
Okay, check this out. Now, niggas always want to create some kind of boogeyman, white man shit, whatever the case may be, right? Want to promote this. Oh, it's because the white man, it's the white man and all this old type of shit, right? You see a group of white folks rushing the Capitol on a group of white folks, right? So you got white people that think differently. Right. And they believe in what they believe in, right? So now you got niggas that want to blame everything that's wrong with us on somebody else except for us. And we don't take accountability, right? So just on current events, this young rapper got killed at the Waffle House, right?
Right.
Now, everybody is focused on this bitch dropping his location.
Right.
Right. So he dropped his location. They dropped the location, but who came and got him? Some niggas, right? So now you can drop your location and all you niggas got emails, apps, you pay bills and all this type of shit. You got a ID, you got a driver's license, and it's in the white man's database. How come?
Yo, we lost you, bro. We lost you, big bro.
Okay, you with me?
Yeah, we got you.
Okay, all your information is in the white man's database. You got a driver's license, you got emails, you got bills, you got all kind of shit on your motherfucking location right now. How come the white man ain't came and killed you? Now, if you put that information in a nigga's hands, all you niggas gonna be dead.
Good
so you
boy.
So you niggas need to know who your motherfucking enemy is. Just because a nigga's black, that don't mean that's your family or that's your homie or whatever the case may be, man. So niggas need to stop trying to talk about Candace and who she married to and all the so punk
Dumb
ass
shit.
shit.
Digging in the
Nigga,
cat litter,
get the
the bell. They
motherfucking
be digging in the
information,
cat
man.
litter.
You know what I'm saying? Because if the devil told you to get the fuck out the street, nigger, and you said, what? And then somebody you like just talking to you while you in the street and then you get hit by a truck, nigga, who's wrong?
Right.
You for not
Got him.
listening? Or you just being comfortable with your homie that let you get killed?
Exactly. And that's a great segue into the next part of the show. Because, guys, this is how Cardi B stood up for her followers. This is how she responded to Candace Owens. This is modern woman at its finest. Fake. No face, no nothing. She just got her nails there and she's going to talk to y'all and defend her stupidity. So, for all you Cardi B fans, have at it, yo. But this is how she represented the modern woman.
But I'm out, y'all. I'm finna multitask, man.
All right, bro.
Okay, bro.
I'm not gonna show my face in this video. I look like shit. I feel like shit. I'm a little sick. And I don't know why the devil's been fucking trying me today. But I'm gonna give demons a response today. I'm gonna give the devil a response today. So let me tell you.
Bitch, you are the devil. How the fuck you gonna give the devil a response today? Bitch, you are the whole devil and you're working for the devil.
Something, right? It's not a secret that I use my platform for people to vote. I love politics. I endorse the Democratic Party. Everybody knows I don't really fuck with you like that. And y'all don't see this because y'all don't be paying attention. But I get harassed by Trump supporters so much. And there are some Trump supporters that are like,
Yes, you will be harassed. You will be judged. Jude 1:3, bitch. You are a whole sin. And our God, our creator, our most high told us when we see a sin, we get to fight for our faith. We get to call it out. So long as we have looked ourselves in the mirror and we follow his word. So, bitch, we calling you out. Every little whole thing you do, every little whole sexual activity you promote in the mainstream will be called out. Yes.
celebrity Trump supporters. Like, they just have like a huge platform. And they be coming for me every single day. They be degrading me. They be making fun of me. Everything. I ignore them. I don't.
Look how she represents herself as a woman, though, guys. No pick, no nothing. Like, this is how, this is how they play on y'all intelligence, these celebrities. They're gonna buy it. They're gonna give me views anyway. No kind of presentation to her whole lie. She's defending her lie now. This is the video she made after she got blown up in the Twitter war with Candace Owens.
I don't give a fuck. Only time I never that I be going hard. Let me tell you something. Shit gets so intense that a Trump supporter posted my address and encouraged people to dox my home, to put my house on fire. I had to literally hire a private investigator and serve them with a warrant and arrest this boy. Mind you, this boy was a fucking teenager. His parents were fucking shook. Anyways, so today, one of the most popular Trump supporters, which is Candace Owens, she really said some real nasty things about me. Because Joe.
Now here we go with the nasty things about me. Truth is not nasty. Truth is not disrespectful. Truth is not rude. Yes, it's brutally honest, but babies are brutally honest. And babies are pure. So the truth is pure. Let's start normalizing the truth heals instead of the truth hurt. Then maybe people won't reject the truth so much. Because we all programmed to run around here talking about the truth hurt when the truth actually heals.
Biden and Joe Biden sat down with me to speak with me. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I saw that interview. And you want to know something? 2 weeks ago, Fox News were really talking shit about me too because Joe Biden sit down with me to do the interview. But let me tell you something, right?
I talk about you shit. I'll talk about you too, man. You already know, like I said, you are a rapper. You need to rap. When it comes to politics, you are not a politician. We don't want to hear nothing from you, sis. Just because you have a huge influence over millions of folks, don't mean you have a political influence over folks. Those people like your music. They don't like your mindset.
Why wouldn't Joe Biden sit down with me, Cardi B? I have millions of followers, and I pay millions in taxes. I have the number one song in this country. I got the number one song in fucking the United Kingdom. I have the number one song in Australia. I got the number one song in New Zealand. I'm heard all around the world.
Your music is heard. Your voice through music, lyrics, hip hop, rap music. That's it, man. That's it, man. Who is gassing her?
So just like I can make people pop their pussy and have a good time and make them feel like a bad bitch, I could also encourage millions of followers to
Oh,
go
really?
vote. Now you're saying that Joe Biden is pandering because he's using, like a popular figure like me. All right. But your president, the guy that you fucking love so much, he panders as well too. And ironically, this is the reason why I have to fucking stand up. Because let me tell you something, bitch.
Donald Trump panders, but you got your own people under your own camp that hate his guts because they said he don't pander. So which one is it, ho? Because it can't be two. You know what I mean? And yeah, LeBron is another one. LeBron is another one. All of them black boule dudes that sit around here with all the money that they make, and the black community still be fucked up. They nowhere near the black community, but the black community still fucked up. But we still praise LeBron. We still praise Cardi B, and they do nothing for us ever. Ever. People like Candace Owens get up there and they talk, and we can't support her. We can't back her. We can't praise her. And she do way more than any nigga that you think. She more for the niggas than your favorite red pill content creator. I'm telling you that right now, so long as he ain't Mr.Goodbread. She do more and speak more for more niggas than your favorite red pill pickup artist do.
I pay so much money in taxes. I'm a good American. I don't bother nobody. My little sister, she's a good American. She don't bother nobody. She barely posts on Instagram. And this girl can't even go to the beach with her girlfriend today in fucking the Hamptons without getting fucking harassed by Trump supporters.
And that's not Candace Owens' fault. That's your fault. That's your popularity. That's your popularity, sis.
My sister was at the beach. Her girlfriend went to the car, and these motherfuckers started fucking talking crazy to my sister's girlfriend. Then my sister's girlfriend went, and you know Hennessy's crazy. They started telling my sister, "Oh, why I talking Spanish? This, and that." When my sister whipped their phone out,
Always. You see, this is how they always program. Not even the black people, Americans. They're always programmed to use the race card and make the shit about race and racism. Now she say, oh, because they was talking Spanish, she got discriminated on because they was talking Spanish. Candace Owens is the black. Yeah, this shit crazy, man. You can't make this shit up, guys. I hope y'all
Man,
paying attention.
Cardi B be on bitch babble overload, man. Like after a while, it just this shit just give you a headache, man. like when she open her mouth, like after like about a minute or two, you start getting a headache, bro. I'm not gonna hold you.
Facts.
She needs to just sing. She needs to just sing everything. Like she needs to just rap everything. Like you know what I mean? Like don't ever talk like normal. Just rap, bitch.
Yo, LeBron is the head mascot of Black Lives Matter, Jay Breeze. LeBron with the shits for them, yo. LeBron is the Black Lives Matter king, bro. You know
LeBron
what I
Ben
mean?
being used to manipulate people.
Right. They use LeBron to manipulate people just because he could shoot basketball. Remember, they use the people that hook us in their area expertise, and then they get those people because they got a huge following. They get those people to push their agendas, the shit that they want to be pushed across the mainstream to the masses of people. Remember, you ain't gotta fool everybody. You're not gonna fool everybody. All you got to do is fool the majority, and then everybody gonna go.
They calm down because they already know what's going on. They already catching on that niggas is getting recorded. So the same day you harass me is the same day that my sister's getting harassed. A bitch that pay her taxes, a bitch don't have a fucking criminal record. And you out here wondering why Joe Biden is doing a fucking interview with me. Because you want to know why? Because no matter how much money I make, no matter how hard I work.
Did she say a bitch that don't have a criminal record? Bitch, it is well documented that you rob niggas. And it's also well documented that I got a video coming out later on tomorrow about you pleading guilty. Ma'am, you pleaded guilty because you paid some people to fix somebody up. Yeah. So you are a criminal. Just because you ain't get caught don't mean you're not a criminal. You're criminal minded. You are a criminal, but you're a prostitute. I don't know why they don't think that prostitutes are criminals, man.
I can't be a fucking free American. My sister can't even be a fucking free American. You got this fucking Trump supporting family harassing 2 lesbians. The fuck? Yo, I was just watching Univision, right? I was watching Univision, and let me tell you something. Trump has a fucking commercial on Univision talking about Joe Biden has picked a Kamala Harris to be vice president. There were, I guess, 4 candidates that were running to be vice president, and they were Hispanic, and Joe Biden didn't pick them. Hispanic made $2.4 billion to the economy. Is Hispanic people not enough for Joe Biden? Why is your president doing that type of commercial and putting that shit on Univision? Why are you pandering? Why is your president fucking race baiting against Hispanic and black people? The people that get killed.
But that's what you do. You race bait
Exactly.
against black and white people.
That's exactly what she's doing right now.
Right. You trying to get all of the niggas to go against the brothers right now.
The most by police, bitch. You want to call me a dumb bitch? You want to call me illiterate and everything? Girl, you're getting pimped out by a white man.
There you go. That was the programming. Once she said that, all the dumb bitches thought it was cool to use that as an example. When, sis, you got 1 million of your followers that want to divest. You got 1 million of your sisters in the sisterhood that they gave up on black men. So that's what they want to do. They want to do what Candace Owens did.
And white men doesn't even want them. White
Exactly.
Men doesn't want them.
Exactly.
This man cheerleader, you're a beautiful black woman, you talk great, amazing, and you fucking you be out here supporting Trump, and this nigga didn't even have the decency to let you talk in the Republican convention. But you know what he did?
See, that's the problem with us truth tellers. Don't think that everybody hates you. They don't hate us.
Nah.
They just can't control us. They can't control our narrative because a lot of them want to love us. They want to like us. We're attractive to them because the truth is real. The truth will always be attractive.
Listen, Goodbread. Goodbread. We're not mad with black women. We're mad with U.S. women. It's not about the color, the skin color, because if we go overseas, if we go to other country, there's a lot of good ass black women, bro.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? Black woman, when you have a good black woman with that fat ass, you know, with that shit on her, bro, and she's super feminine, like you lucky as fuck. You know what I'm saying?
I love the way you describe that shit, man. He make a nigga want to go right now, bro. They need to pay you. The passport bros need to pay you to do a commercial for them niggas, bro.
Bro, I want the passport, bro. I fuck with Austin, bro. You know what I'm saying? These niggas, I fuck with them.
I fuck with them too, man. I fuck with anybody that's not going. Anybody that's not going with the bullshit, I fuck with.
cool, bro.
He put the general attorney that's in charge of Breonna Taylor case. They hasn't said a word, but haven't said a word to his own people. A black man that haven't said a word to his own people about a black woman that got killed in her house sleeping. But this nigga's gonna go a general attorney for motherfucking for one of them like not them big states like that. and
Now I know I ain't the most articulate motherfucker in the world. I know I'll bunch up and bobble and make my own word up. But motherfucker, that bitch dumb. She sound retarded.
She sound like a 3-year-old. Like she got the vocabulary of a 3-year-old. Even I'm slipping up. See what I'm saying? And I'm a cunning linguist myself.
She a toddler.
You pick him to talk in the fucking Republican convention, and not you, that you've been sucking this nigga dick for years. Massa uses you.
Mind you, never one time did Candace Owens disrespect her like that.
Bro, that's the difference. She's uneducated. She has no education. Look at her diction. Look at the word she's saying. She has no class. She's cursing and all over that. Candace as class. Candace tell her that, listen, you're not fit for this. You're not fit for that. You're a bad influence. You're
and again, I'm gonna get heat for this. But again, when I asked Big Mike, how is Candace Owens and Cardi the same? Clearly, this is not. They're not the same.
All right. Since Big Mike's not here, we can't ask Big Mike nothing, man. Come on.
No. That's what I said. I asked him already. He didn't answer it, but I said I was going to
did a big mistake by taking these kind of girls like Cardi B as the image of feminism. Because if you're gonna encourage women to do dumb stuff and prostitution as empowerment, bro, like women like Candace would have been a more better approach to like empower a woman. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly, and that's all I was saying.
Because
that's what
he's all about educated women, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
He's the definition of educated woman.
You're gonna call me dumb? I'm not getting pimped out by a white man.
So now she's saying that her husband is pimping her. So there she go with this modern woman narrative of being a wife is slavery. Being a wife is you're a prostitute to a pimp.
So she has the audacity of saying that Candace's husband is pimping her while she's on OnlyFans selling her bra picture and showing off her cleavage and shit like that, while she's marrying as a husband and shit like that.
Right, because
they're just being catty,
now what
bro.
that says to me is get you a black man because they let you be hoes.
Come on, man. These are two bitches just arguing, bro. Being on some catty shit, man. At that point, now they just being catty. I mean, they have nothing to do with black people and politics and nothing. Now just a bitch calling her like they're just being catty with another bitch.
Childish shit, you know what I mean?
That shit childish as hell.
I agree with you.
And you don't see that. And I don't know what black man broke your heart. I don't know what black woman licked your pussy wrong that you hate your kind so much that you talking about Joe Biden be pandering. Your fucking president can pander because nobody fucks with him. He was fucking crying because football players don't fuck with him. So what are you talking about?
Then she names puppets. She named Hollywood puppets. You know what I mean? Those bitches dumb, bro. Let's finish this up real quick so we can get to
those
Candace.
are the same girl, man. Those are the same girl who be saying at New York City, you see her saying niggas like, oh, suck my dick, nigga, like shit. Those are the same girl be saying this shit to other
Right.
to
No
niggas, bro.
education in her argument. No education. Just all frustration and uneducated. Uneducated frustration.
High masculine energy in this house.
Cause she wrong.
I'm gonna keep telling my millions of followers to vote until we get your president out of here. I'm tired of this.
So again, see how hateful black niggas that think they got sense, they kind of counterproductive to our movement, because to spite to spite Candace Owens, motherfuckers went and voted for Biden because Cardi B told them niggas to vote for Biden. So any nigga that hated Candace Owens went and voted for Biden because they sucked fart out of Cardi B ass.
You know what I've realized? Pookie will never have a problem with his girl being on OnlyFans and turning it around because Pookies have option. They know they're not gonna, sleep with the same woman over and over again. So they're not gonna be protective. They're not gonna be protective of their woman's sexuality. They don't give a fuck. Pookie has multiple women. You know what I'm saying?
And Pookie got multiple accounts of fans only. Pookie addicted to fans only. So for his girls to have, he get a free prescription. He get a free subscription for once. He ain't gotta pay. So that nigga don't mind it. He like, yeah, shit, go ahead. As long as I get the password, you can have one. Dumb niggas, yo.
Yeah, Pookie retarded, man.
Big dummy.
Pornhub free, you know.
Thanks.
Your fucking favorite president told people to drink bleach. What? You wanted an answer for me? Candace Owens, you've been coming to me for such a long time. You got the answer today. The only reason why I answer you today is because of the shit that happened with my fucking sister. Other than that, bitch, wake up. Wake up. Go outside.
Belligerent bitch.
Go outside.
I fell a book on me.
Nigga just got shot 7 times in his back. The president haven't said nothing about that, but you know what your president is out here doing? He's fucking doing speeches talking.
Enough for Cardi B, yo, because clearly her attack was at Donald Trump, and just because Candace Owens was aligned with Donald Trump, and she was a woman, she was collateral damage. But Cardi B was on a mission to help Biden get in the office for the Democratic Party. For the devil. We all know that devil created democracy. Let's get to Candace Owens' rebuttal to that hot shit, that hot mess right there, because that's what that was.
Democracy will never work. But let's go.
Mm-hmm. That was a whole hot mess on your girl Cardi B part. That's how she chose to represent y'all too, guys, with nails and no information, no quality, no nothing. Just nails.
That's what happened when you have no father in the house, Daddy.
That's what happened when you ain't got no education. So look at this.
The role model.
Now look at the difference. Big difference. Big difference. I want her to represent me. She could speak for me. At least you get, voila, you get a face. You get a face with an argument. You know what I mean? Not just no fucking nails. No matter if her hair not done, she
natural.
Right.
And she ain't even bonding it up.
Right.
She's letting it hang out. She ain't even bonding it up.
Right. And she came to face.
She cute too.
Right. Came to face the people. Now look at this.
Oh, what is up, Instagram? I'm going live on Instagram. This is the second time I've ever gone live on Instagram, but I just felt like I really wanted to clear the air on this Cardi B nonsense. So first and foremost, Cardi, I watched your story and it sounds very funny. First off, I'm saying it's funny because it's just ridiculous to me that you even take anything that I said as offensive when I'm telling you the truth. And I think if anything, you're only upset because people are telling you on Twitter that you got dragged, because you did get dragged, because you are uneducated when it comes to politics. That's first things first. I was not, I'm sure Ben Shapiro was not, we were not meaning to attack you. We're just simply telling the truth, which is the fact that Joe Biden did not spend the whole year in his basement to come up because he's a big Cardi B fan and sit down with you. He thinks you're an idiot. And you know, I just am encouraging you to stop proving him right when you say ridiculous things like, I had to sit down with Joe Biden because my sister got attacked by a Trump supporter, Santa Claus, making it seem like Trump supporters are homophobic. A little education for you, Cardi B. Donald J. Trump is the first president that's ever gone into office in support of gay marriage. So, you know, those 8 years that your presidential candidate, Joe Biden, spent as a vice president with Obama, they didn't support gay marriage going into office. Obama changed his tune on gay marriage in his second term. So
Big facts, y'all. Big facts for my Obama voters. My Obama voters. All my niggas that voted for Obama faithfully, too. My passionately ignorant folks that don't do the research before they go giving away their most prized possession in America, which is that vote. So they say.
Nigga, good, bro. You dropped the tail when that nigga got elected, man. Cut it out, man.
Huh?
You know your ass started tearing up when you heard Obama won, nigga. Knock it off, nigga.
Yeah, I was tearing. Like I was tearing.
Everybody.
I was tearing. I remember the day. I was tearing because I was on
That nigga just
125th. I was on 125th. I looked around. I was like, yo, I hope none of these niggas know I ain't vote for
bro,
this
that nigga
nigga.
stepped away from the homies real quick and
That's
shit like,
why I
yo,
said,
bro,
I'm
yo,
like,
I'm
I
about to
hope none
score
of
real
these
quick,
niggas
yo.
over here on 25th and Zombie Land and Lexington Avenue be like, Mr. Goodbread, who you voted for? Because I ain't gonna crab leg. I'm gonna say I ain't vote, y'all. I haven't voted since I was 18 when I first got the vote card. That was the last year I voted. Ever since then, I realized that, nah, fuck out of here. Fuck I look like. I ain't letting these niggas play on my intelligence. But I ain't saying you don't go vote. I ain't saying that. I'm just saying I don't vote. I'm not vote. I don't allow people to play on my intelligence, bro.
Whole idea of Trump being a homophobe is a bit pointedly ridiculous and shows how uneducated you are. Then you came and you were talking about raising your taxes when you were on talking to Joe Biden, saying that you want your taxes lowered, but at the same time you want universal health care. That's ignorant and stupid. And Joe Biden knows it's ignorant and stupid. Even all the people that want free healthcare and universal healthcare acknowledge that tax rates have to be astronomical to be able to support that. So you're talking about a 74% tax rate. You continually keep saying you have a number one song. It means shit. Nobody cares about a song about your wet ass pussy. Excuse my language for my followers. Being number one. I have a number one song in the UK. I have the number one song in Australia.
So
I have the number one song in New
big.
Zealand. That has nothing to do with Black America and whether or not you are helping or hurting. Right now, you are hurting Black America. Okay? When you stand on a platform and you pretend to care about Black men, when you ask Joe Biden, what are we going to do about these Black men?
Again, even if both these sisters is faking like they care, which faker are you running with? Which faker are you gonna run with? Which faker message seems like they care more? That's what I'm saying. And it's a New York City takeover. You right. We got we got New York. We got we got three barrels of greatness on the panel right now, guys. Word up.
And dying. He should have asked you back, what are Black men going to do about Black men dying? Because 94% of Black men are killed by other Black men. Okay? We don't have an issue with police officers. In fact, if you go into those inner cities and you go into those projects, they need more policing. So you're a fraud. And you're sitting here saying, making it seem like you're
And that's a fact. And I'm gonna knock down another thing that they done taught y'all stupid niggas, right? You know how they got y'all niggas running around here thinking that Black men die first in the movies? You know that's a whole lie, right? Y'all just so brainwashed to thinking that because that's what y'all think. Go back and watch all of these horror movies, bro. Tally them up, and you'll see that that's a false statement. It's two movies where the Black man died first. Out of how many movies, horror movies, can you find in Netflix on the Netflix catalog? Let's get it. You see how niggas control your mind, bro. Niggas control your mind. All Black men die first in the movies. That's a lie. That's a lie. It's programmed, and we just run with it because it paints us as the victim. Check it out. Google it, guys. Google it. You know, there's no crab leg here at the School of Common Sense.
afraid of police officers. Are you afraid of your husband? You're more likely to be killed by your husband, way more likely to be killed by your husband than you are by a police officer. And you know that, right? You know that Black men kill more white men. You know that police officers are killed by Black men 18 and a half times more, right? So don't use your platform and 75 million people to make it seem like police officers are the issue. You're uneducated. I mean, that is just what it is. You are uneducated. And I don't have a problem, by the way, with musicians and rappers and hip hop artists dabbling in politics if they're sincere. What I mean by that is, are you talking to people on both sides? Are you trying to actually get an informed understanding, or are you just being a mouthpiece for one party? Charlemagne the God has multiple people on his platform. He's talked to Republicans. He's friends with Senator Tim Scott, talks to him. He's a Trump supporter. He's had presidential candidates on his show on The Breakfast Club. But he asks serious questions. He doesn't sit down with Joe Biden and say, oh, In fact, Joe Biden wasn't comfortable when Charlemagne the God was sitting down and speaking to him because Charlemagne the God was asking so many difficult questions. He wasn't just giving
Facts. And we all know over here at the School of Common Sense, Charlemagne is Mr. Jezebel man, so we don't agree with his actions, but what he was doing during this presidential policy thing, trying to get to to see who black people should vote for, he did his damn thing. He did his damn thing. And again, we don't have to like this man, but he did his damn thing.
him a Santa Claus list like you are. I want this, I want that, I want this, I want that, and none of it makes sense. If you're serious about politics, if you're serious about trying to use your platform for good, then you need to educate yourself. That's literally all anybody is saying to you, is that you need to actually educate yourself and do the work. By the way, I'm not in your zone, you're in mine. Okay, so I get tired of your commenters and your fans saying, oh, she's clout chasing. I'd be clout chasing if I was challenging you to a rap battle. I'm not doing that. You're in my area. You're in politics. You're embarrassed because you really.
And yeah, see, she didn't jump over in Cardi B land like people want to make it out like she attacked Cardi B. No, she defended herself because Cardi B jumped in her world with attacks. You know what I mean? So that's why she's not debating with Angela Stanton, because Angela Stanton know her place. You know what I mean? Only these hip hop moguls and these modern women don't know their place.
Realize you know nothing about anything when you're on Twitter. You actually told a lie just now to all of your followers. You said, oh, Trump, you said Trump told people to drink bleach. He never did that. Then you said Trump laughs when black men get shot by police officers. How do you just put out a lie like that? How do you consider yourself to be a serious person when you just outwardly lied to all of your followers? You know he's never laughed at a black man dying at police officers' hands. You know that for a fact. You can't pull a clip. Not even CNN, with all of their bullshit and lies, has ever claimed that Donald Trump laughs when black men die at police officers. But you told that lie in a tweet. Why did you tell that lie? Because you're a fraud. So I'm calling you out on being a political fraud. You pretend you want to help. You don't. You don't. You don't know why you're a Democrat. You have no idea why you hate Republicans. You have no idea why you're on the side of the party that enslaved black people, that segregated black people, and standing behind a man that supported segregation. Joe Biden supported segregation. He said it's what black people wanted. So let's just recap.
Now, again, Candace, I know you trying to bring everybody together, but I would agree with Biden on that. I support segregation. Who out there was it to merge? Who out there was it to merge? You know, who wanted to be thirsty and sit where they sat, go where they go, and do what they do? We ain't want to do our own shit, guys. Really.
Recap all of that. You're concerned about homophobia. For the 8 years that Joe Biden was in office, him and Obama didn't support gay marriage until the second term, but not when he was running for the second term. They didn't support gay marriage going into that office. You claim that you're concerned about racism and dying black men, yet you want to defund police officers. That makes entirely no sense. You cannot defund the people that are actually protecting black people. Black people need more policing in their neighborhoods, not less of it. And by the way, in those neighborhoods, there are black police officers that are dying because it tends to be that police officers look like the neighborhoods that they're policing. So you are actually saying on a platform for more black men to die, for taxes to be raised, right? For a man that has a very atrocious race record to be put into office, who looked at you the entire time like he was confused when you were talking because he knew that you were nothing but a puppet for him to be able to get a platform. That's it. You're a puppet. They use you. Okay. And you want to sit here and talk about Trump using me, or like, what do you talk about? Using me for what? I don't work for the RNC. I don't get paid by the Trump campaign. I say what I believe. You don't know what to do when you're looking at a black woman that's free. That's what your problem is. I am telling you who I support, and I'm educated. And I'm challenging you to become educated. I'm challenging you to sit down with black conservatives, okay, and have a meaningful.
And that's what I do over here, guys. All I do is challenge motherfuckers to be emotionally intelligent. I don't give a fuck about niggas' education. I don't give a fuck about niggas' IQ, bro. Because all that history niggas be knowing, all that bullshit niggas be knowing, that shit don't mean nothing, bro. Can you take me to the land? Can that shit that you know lead me to the land? Do that shit you know match up with them scriptures and the basic instructions before leaving earth? And if it don't, then you can miss me with that shit. I entertain it, depending on my level of respect for the person. I entertain it. I won't agree with it. I don't gotta agree with it. I know what I know. I'm highly blessed, highly favored, and like I said, chosen ones know the chosen ones. And this lady right here we looking at, this is a queen, yo. See, we call all these other bitches queens. We run around here calling all these other bitches queens. Look at Umar. He called that transformer a queen, but we won't call the queen a queen. We don't call a spade in the black community anymore.
Conversation and a dialogue about what you actually want, and to actually try to understand the economics behind what you want, and to try to understand why it is you're actually supporting a man that does not care about Black lives and never has, and has been in office for decades and hasn't changed anything, and you're blaming Trump. It makes no sense. You hate Trump. Valid reasons for hating Trump. Not a single one, not even one valid reason for why you hate Trump. You just think you're supposed to because you're a puppet. That's what happens when you get big. Look, Cardi, I enjoyed you a lot on Love and Hip Hop. I thought you were hilarious. Second I first saw you on TV, I said to my cousin, she's going to be a star. She has that it factor. She's very funny, you know, she's confident, and she says ridiculous things. I think you belong on TV. I don't believe you belong in the realm of politics unless you're willing to get serious about it. In conclusion, tonight, I was just signing books, and I'm going to send you one because you need one. You need to learn. You need to black out. You need to Blexit. You need to learn about the real history of the Democrat Party. See that subtitle, How Black America Can Make its Second Escape from a Democrat Plantation. You want to know why it says second, Cardi, and not first? Because we were enslaved by Democrats, not Republicans, okay? We were enslaved by Democrats, not Republicans. So I'm going to sign you a copy.
But they want that. That was the enslavery where they had the women slave the men. And that's what's going on right now. That's exactly what's going on right now, Candace. I appreciate you calling it out, being that you got a woman. You're a woman and you got slave rights in this gynocracy right now. So you mean this is the pick me word again. She's a pick me because she's a nigga lover. She's a male identified lover. So this is what they call women who identify with fucking with us. They call them pick me's. Now the beta males and the hell of a sons, they got other words that they call her race traitor. You know what I mean? Crazy, yo. Unemotionally mature, unemotionally intelligent, just dumb. Dumb.
Get in touch with my agent and get in touch with your agent. I'm going to send it to your house. Okay? How's that for WAP? Okay? Bye.
And she sued the stupid ass for that fake ass tweet. She sued her for it. Because of course Modern Woman will never apologize. She told her to apologize or she gonna sue her. Either way, Candace would have won. But of course, the Modern Woman would definitely take the lawsuit before she admit to anything. Want to chime in? Want to add something to that before we get to the last 9-minute clip? You know what I mean? We're going to close the show with this one right here. It's been a long day, y'all. It's been a long day. You know what I mean? And she respectfully shut her down, yo. She respectfully shut her down. All right, guys. For any guys that needed to know, if you still not clear who Candace represent, this is all you need to hear, bro. If you still not clear who she for and why you need to stand behind this woman, bro, because no matter how dope you think you are, and I know I'm dope, I got nothing but confidence. Y'all see it come off arrogant sometimes, but I'm a dope ass nigga. And if a dope ass nigga can tell you we gonna need to get behind a dope ass female, then nigga, I'm telling you that for a reason. But if there's any doubt left in your mind, here you go, bro. If you like to hear it, here you go.
Look at the experiment of Black America today, right? A group of individuals who in the 1960s, when Patrick Moynihan issued his report, they were shocked. They said there's an epidemic going on because 23% single motherhood rate in the Black community, 23% of Black children are growing up without a father in the home, an epidemic. Today, that number is more like 77%, right? From the 1960s to today, think about that, the family breakdown. And then I think, okay, but it's not just like we're seeing it in the category of welfare incentivization or that it's just focused on Black America. They've widened it, right? Suddenly now we have Black Lives Matter. You can go explicitly to their website and they state explicitly that they want to dismantle the nuclear family. Think about that. Billions and billions of dollars going to an organization that is not even hiding what they're after. And by the way, to this day, nobody can answer this question. When you log on to Black Lives Matter and you donate $1, where does the money go? It's a huge mystery. It's like a hole, right? I think we know where it goes. We don't know, but we know, right, where it goes. Billions of dollars they raise using Black faces, right? Look over here, Breonna Taylor. Look over here, George Floyd. Quick, get your dollars out. The only way to stop us is to donate. And nobody knows where it goes. There's no Black Lives Matter college campus. There's no Black Lives Matter office building. There's no, I mean, is it possible? What is the employee structure? What is the corporate structure? You've raised billions. Where is the money going? It's a mystery. We know what their goals are, the breakdown of family, and this isn't the only system. Let's not just put the whole onus on Black Lives Matter. And then I said, well, another thing that seems to be after the breakdown of family is the radicalized feminist movement, right? I'm probably one of the proudest non-feminists in America. You have women running around telling other women that they don't need men, that is a token of your security in life, that you don't need men. The good news is that biology will take those people out, right? I mean, it's not going to end well, right? We don't have to fight that too hard, okay? That they'll finish themselves off eventually with that mentality. But what an idea to tell little girls that there's something fundamentally wrong with being a woman in general. We've seen this attack on femininity, right? It's like the uglier you can get, the more points you earn in the world of feminism. Shave your head, dye it purple, right? Wear baggy clothes, don't shower. This is like progressivism unleashed, right? The grimier you can look, then you're sticking it to the man, the patriarchy. But at the same time, feminism also says that the height of feminism is taking your clothes off, right? Right? Cardi B and WAP, right? That's the #1 song. You can laugh. It's the #1 song. There are girls on the internet doing this dance, popping on the ground, wearing less clothes. This is the direction that culture is going, because you know what? We also celebrate promiscuity now, is what radical feminism is about. Sex should mean nothing. It's okay if you want to have sex. It means this is it. This is liberation. Let me tell you something. If you think that the only way to make it in life you have to take your clothes off, you are not free. You are in bondage. Okay? That is not freedom. And by the way, if you needed me to say it, by the way, if you think you're winning because you want to free the nipple, one of the many radical feminist campaigns, take your clothes off and be naked, and you think men are going to be upset about that, the patriarchy might be winning, okay? They might be winning. You have girls that are pretending that this is progressive, right? You shouldn't aspire to marriage, but you should aspire to sexual promiscuity. The radical feminism. And what are they after at the end of the day? The breakdown of family, right? They want you to think that you're going to be happy at the end of the day if you stay away and you don't value these things, if you don't value yourself and have respect and want to look for a man that respects and values you.
And you got to be careful the way you take in this red pill. Well, y'all don't be taking in red pill. Y'all be taking in fruit punch pill. Got to be careful the way you take in this red pill drink. Because just like feminism, where it's designed to break down the family, a lot of y'all done popped the red pill, the fruit punch pill, and it done broke down y'all whole idea and whole wanting of family. So it's actually acting in reverse. So be careful, guys. Just be careful. That's why I tell you, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, and keep coming to class. But we ain't fitting to pander to no victim-ass man, and we ain't fitting to pander to no victim-ass bitch. We gonna pander to the truth. We gonna pander to common sense, and we not gonna complicate it. I don't give a fuck how we was raised. We not gonna complicate no common sense over here, guys.
let me tell you something. There has never been a country in the history of the world that has survived without strong men, right? Value masculinity, right? And that push, that radical feminist movement is also seeping in to men, and suddenly testosterone and masculinity is wrong, right? Gillette commercial, don't let the 3-year-olds wrestle, right? That's just toxic masculinity, whatever that means, right? Made up phrases. The left is very good at making up phrases, right? They sound very important and they mean nothing, right? Men being men, showing any signs of manhood is suddenly wrong. And I look and I do these college campuses and something's happening. There is something weird happening. I see these skinny little boys come up. They're not standing up straight, you know? And I have a question. How could you possibly say, Candace Owens, that you don't see the horror of Ben Shapiro, you know? And I'm thinking, how old are you? And he'll say to me, I'm 20, you know? And I'm thinking, wow, a couple of generations ago, let me tell you, you are not the 20-year-old that could have ended World War II, okay? Something is happening. And that should scare everybody.
Hey, stop using these for ear cleaning. They're even banned to use.
That should scare everybody to think that just a few decades ago, the average age of those boys that landed on the beaches of Normandy, an absolute horror show. If you can make it without crying through watching, and I shouldn't say Netflix, as you should have canceled it by now, but maybe some of you saw, they did the World War II in color. They put together a documentary and they went through all of the video and the clips and they colorized it. And it did something different when you could see the faces of these boys. And I'm not just talking about the American boys, right? They did this documentary so well that you cried for the Japanese boys. You cried for the young German boys. You realized how young they were, right? You cried for the American boys. You cried for the British boys because you realized, my goodness, right? This war was fought by men that were 18 to 20 years old on average. Think about that, right? And there was...
Could never nowadays, bro. Could never. And this is why I don't bash boomers or the Generation X's, because I know how strong men came from that generation. These niggas now, millennials, these new niggas, you can see this in our sports, guys. Think about it. Let's take basketball, for example. Y'all remember that dream team where it was Jordan, Magic, Bird, Stockton, all of them niggas was on there. All the alpha males was on there, right? Think about the dream team last year. The niggas was losing games. Niggas had a losing record. They didn't get the gold medal last year, guys. You can see the decline in masculinity in our athletes. Football too. Football is even more because it exposes the whining, the spoil, the suckerness in our wide receivers and our little black babies. Our hell of a sons who get a chance to get the opportunity to play in a league that is no white privilege, that is dominated by black athletes. So it's none of that white privilege shit. Crazy. New niggas. Word. Stay away from them new niggas.
A survivor of Omaha Beach, and he's talking and he starts crying and he starts talking about how on the boat over in Omaha, it was just bad luck of the draw. The worst beach you could have landed on would have been Omaha, and the Americans got that beach. And he's talking about how in the water on the way there, it was so choppy going across the channel that they were all just vomiting on the way there, and some of them were crying, saying, I'm never going to see my mother again. It was the same, when they were talking about the Japanese boys who were told that they had to kill themselves. And they were just crying because they were basically ordered to commit suicide and they were terrified. And I'm sitting here and I'm crying watching this thing and realizing, and the armored ships dropped too soon, which allowed so many of them to just be killed, and they still ran and they were using one another's dead bodies to shield themselves. And the average age was 22 years old on that beach. And I just think, my goodness, My goodness, right? We had these people that you would think should be boys, should be home with their parents, and they were going to save Western civilization, right? And then you fast forward to today, and you have kids, boys the same age, literally crying outside of my events because I'm being handed a microphone. Like, that is the peak of their suffering right there.
That kind of happened just now today, Candace. Niggas saw this shit. Niggas saw me talking, rooting for Candace, and they went crying, tucking their tail. Tucking their tail. Like, you hell of a son, you. You hell of a son, you. Wow. Misinformed, miseducated, uneducated, bro.
Right? Like, oh my God, Candace Owens is coming to speak. And it's incredible. It's incredible, right? And this is what happens when there is this attack on masculinity. These boys wouldn't know what to do with the screwdriver if you handed it to them and gave them 3 days to figure.
And that's a fact. A lot of niggas wouldn't know what to do with a good woman because they are good women. No lie. Niggas is set up, operate just like good women, bro. And that's why they can't find a good woman, bro. Until you make yourself a man, a mature, real man, you ain't gonna find no woman. And Mr. Goodbread said that.
Figure it out, right? I mean, and it's pathetic and it's sad. It's sad because they're being encouraged that you shouldn't want to do these sorts of things. Like, if you shouldn't want to be able to put things together. You need to talk about your feelings. You need to talk about this. You need to talk about that. And I'm looking at this culture and I say, that right there, the attack on manhood, telling women to be men, telling men to act like women. And what is it about? The breakdown of family and the breakdown of society.
And that's gonna wrap us on up tonight, guys. Well, this afternoon, man. It's been a good one. It's been a good one, guys. Remember, guys, I'm not here to get y'all to change y'all mind or change y'all beliefs. I'm not the dumbest nigga in the world. I know that's impossible. I'm just here to bring y'all more awareness. I'm here to bring y'all tools. That's new information that can help bridge some of these information gaps. Because a lot of us don't become successful in life because we stuck on information that a dummy gave us, a passionately ignorant person gave us, and we done took that shit into our mind as a belief. You know what I mean? We done took that shit into our mind as a truth, and it's far from the truth. That shit we took in is not our Bible. It is not God's teaching. You know what I mean? And anything that's not God's teaching is going to result in bad results. You know what I mean? Nothing but bad results. Because that's one thing those people that taught you that stupid shit didn't teach you. They didn't teach you the consequence of that act. You know what I mean? Every bad decision you make come with bad consequences. You know what I mean? So when you take in the belief and you make it your truth, know that it come with some consequences. So don't try to avoid and be non-accountable to those consequences. You know what I mean? If you're not fitting to go do the work yourself and gain the experience for yourself, don't take in any information, guys. You know what I mean? Every day the world change. Every day the world evolves. So if you operating off of stale old information because your mama taught you that, or your man taught you that, or your big homie taught you that, or one of these celebrities and stars taught you that, then you's a dummy. All right? Every day you got to be educating yourself. You got to be evolving with the times, bro. And that's going to come with taking in new information. I don't give a fuck what you believe in. And like I said, don't believe me. Believe yourself. That's all I do over here. I keep you emotionally intelligent. And no, I don't give a fuck. You could laugh at me. You could tease me about how I speak, how you know what I mean? All the shit that y'all, because you know it's very little. It's a little bit of shit you can dox me on. And I don't give a fuck about it. Because dox me on my result, though. You ain't got what I got. And you want what I got. So miss me with the bullshit. Miss me with the governmental programming. Miss me with the hell of a mother programming, bro. Niggas come through these doors because I represent a real man, bro. A nigga that got every single thing God said you need to have to be successful and at peace in this motherfucking gynocracy. I got that, nigga. All right? And not only do I got that, I don't mind helping. Unlike your little boule black niggas with way more money than me, with way more popularity than me, way more influence than me. They won't sacrifice likability, though. Beta males don't sacrifice likability. They want everybody to like them. I don't give a fuck who don't like me. I'm here to do work. I'm here to do God work. And that's what I'm going to do. Some streams you going to love, some streams you're not. Because I'm here to remove the gray area. I done sat back and I done watched bullshit far too long, bro. I done watched my people get taken advantage of by so-called educated niggas, creative niggas, this one, that one, all of these motherfuckers done put the wool over y'all eyes. Not over here. Abraham, not with that. You feel me? I'm not with that. I'm different. I hit different. I'm raised different. I changed the laws of my mind. The Bible raised me. Y'all know that. I mean that shit, yo. And I need y'all to stop worshiping niggers, bro. Including me. Don't worship me. Worship yourself. Stop worshiping these niggas, bro. Because these niggas is going to keep you poor and they going to get rich. Don't worship no nigga unless you worshiping your creator. All right? That's what we do over here. I don't give a fuck about none of that. Because everybody want to be in competition. Everybody got to be big bad wolf. You're stepping on your own feet trying to be the big bad wolf, bro. We are all not complete individuals. What part of that don't you understand? Ain't no one nigga macho man Randy Savage unless you Lucifer and you admitting that I need to stay away from you. Lucifer was the last perfect nigga created. And we seen what that nigga did. What happened? Let's cook. This is why God ain't create no more perfect niggas. This is why your boy Mr.Goodbread mad emotionally intelligent, but sound like a fucking third grader when he talk. Because God ain't create no more niggas after Lucifer perfect. Nigga, so what's your flaw? All right, because you can pronounce everything in that dictionary. You know all your things, but what's your flaw? Because you're not gonna look me in my eye and tell me that you that much better than me, sir. When I know God created everybody flawed, God created everybody equal because we're all different. What happened, nigga? Let's go. Let's cook. Let's cook. All right? So he created Lucifer, the perfect nigga, and the nigga go and backstab him. So don't trust these perfect niggas, bro. These so-called know-it-all niggas that know everything, that's scared to make a mistake, scared to apologize, scared to look crazy, scared to look wrong in front of niggas. Stop fucking with these niggas, B. They made up niggas, bro. They Lucifers at heart. God ain't make no perfect niggas after he made that nigga. We need each other in order to be complete, bro. If I'm the paper plate and you the motherfucking paper fork, bro, we need each other. We can't eat without one another. So how that's gonna happen? So why are we in competition with each other? You know what I mean? We let our ego get threatened and feel intimidated by motherfuckers we should be working from. We shit on people we can learn from. Fuck is niggas hating Candace Owens for because she a girl. What kind of... Who taught niggas how to be dumb and hateful? They hell of a mother. And we already know the majority of us raised by one. So now the dots start to connect. And this is why I say niggas is operating on bitch time. Niggas is operating on hell of a mother programming. Niggas is more feminine than they think, bro. And it's sad. It's sad. A woman like Candace Owens could come land right in the nigga lap and he'll fuck that whole bag up. Or fuck that whole bag up. And then sit there and blame the woman just like his hell of a mother blamed the man. This is what niggas see. This is the generational curse passed down. And though nobody wanted to stop. Nobody want to stand up for it and be like, yo, let's stop this bullshit. You know what I mean? You clearly see they treat this woman just like they treat every other truth teller in our land, but we want to hate her too. Why do we want to create enemies that's not there? See what I mean? Black people got a problem, bro. Black people have a real serious problem, bro. The smart ones, the dumb ones, they have a problem, bro. They have to be the victim. They have to paint them. They have to back themselves in the corner before they do anything. And 9 times out of 10, when they do something, they have backed themselves so far in the corner, they ain't doing nothing. Why do we must create enemies? Again, why must we take ownership to shit and make shit a black and white thing? Look at hip hop. Here's a black thing, black ass hip. It's black, black, black. All right. Nigga asked me the other day, what color is God, Mr. Good? Nigga, he clear. God is clear. Nigga, he's dark clear. That's his color. Fuck do it matter? You don't even worship him anyway. You get what I mean? Shit like that is what I'm talking about. We always want to take ownership to shit just to keep it. Are you worshiping him or not, nigga? Do you believe in his teachings or not? Do it matter what color he is? Think about a lot of the shit that niggas spend their time on these panels arguing about. Ask yourself, do it matter sometimes, bro? It don't even be mattering, bro. Dumb niggas, bro. But I ain't gonna hold y'all no more. I'm about to jump on over there in the court. You know what I mean? I'm about to jump on over there in the court. The court started, y'all. I don't know. If it didn't, I'm gonna keep going. But if the court started, then I'm gonna get on out of here. I'm gonna respect righteous fair scheduling time. And I need y'all niggas in the righteous fair to really communicate with each other so that we not clashing. You know what I mean? We not clashing. Or make the announcement on your show. Do something, man. You know what I mean? Like, let's keep it smooth sailing, yo. Let's keep it smooth sailing in the righteous fair. Fuck what the manosphere is doing, bro. You know what I mean? But let's keep it smooth sailing in the righteous fair as far as scheduling. Try to link up, check your pages, because a lot of times I know, me and Dirty, we stay from clashing because he'll post his joint and he'll schedule it, and then I see what time he on, and then I could same thing with the world class. That's why I don't really clash with y'all guys, because I watch the YouTube feed. You know what I mean? If I see your joint there, so we got to do it better at scheduling, guys. Salute to OKL. You know what I mean? Salute to my brother OKL. It's crazy, guys. It's crazy out here, but we definitely heating up. Guys, we went over 500 subscribers. We actually had 620 on the new school state of the art. So I know within like 48 hours, I'll be having the access to the community tab over there. So, you know what I mean? I don't know what we're gonna do over there, you guys. I want to do something different on that community tab. I know we got the Mr.Goodbread show community tab janking. Thanks to all of those that participate in the polls and that run the little memes up over there. Salute to you guys. Again, salute to all the new subscribers that came in, whether y'all came in through the Mr.Goodbread show or the Daily Goodbread. You know what I mean? Salute to you guys. Again, feel free to chime in the chat. The old breads, we love new minds. We all critical thinkers over here. You know what I mean? We removed the gray area. Like I said, some streams you gonna like, some streams you not, because it's gonna trigger you. You know what I mean? We deal with information that the white man don't want you to know, so-called, over here. So we touch on topics like that. We also touch on female nature. We touch on hell of a mothers. We go hard on mothers over here because mothers are that powerful. They touch everything first. Everything moving, they touch first. So if everything moving is horrible and fucked up, then we got to look at the creator of that. You know what I mean? We also touch on simps. We talk about simp behaviors. You know what I mean? Again, we do not We do not discriminate over here, guys. We sharing is caring over here. So simp niggas is gonna get the work, and modern woman is gonna get this work. Know what I mean? All right, guys. So y'all wrap up, strap up. Do not play with your life. Those of y'all that's watching on the playback, salute to y'all. This was 5 hours of goodness. 2 videos is gonna pop up. You might be tired by now, but if you want to continue your viewing experience, you could click within any one of those 2. Know what I mean? One is a playlist and one is yesterday's video, guys. So we out of here with that note. I love y'all guys, man. No cap and crab leg, yo. See y'all in court.